Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, where you black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your set, he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. Bring your sword, don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto F-ing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, all I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't friend, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grizz, everybody hurt. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo.
Hey, Dave. So, Dave, how long is going to stay -11 or negative in negatives? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Mm. And then y'all going to begin to peak back up.
Maybe.
Yeah. Do y'all do like did the groundhog see the shadow type thing?
Yeah,
Y'all-
every year is bad weather.
I bet y'all be like, don't come out. I know. I'd be like, damn that damn groundhog. Should have stayed out that hole. It's been a long time since we've been getting some sunny weather. It's almost like the sun just peeks out as soon as it's time for the groundhog to come out the ground, so he can see a shadow. Wait a minute, he wouldn't see the shadow in the sun. As if it's cloudy. Man, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, boot,
Hmm?
what Easter?
You're a little muffled. What you got on?
I said, yeah, every year they have to make sure they get their boots and they goose down winter hat for Easter.
Yes. Oh no, it'd be hot for Easter.
Huh?
It'd be hot for Easter for us.
I don't feel.
Oh, really? We Easter's on the first weekend. I think it's the first weekend in April this year. Messed up my whole timeline.
Yeah, it's still snow on the ground.
Oh my God! They have an Easter. They have to have an Easter egg hunt in the snow.
Yeah,
I don't care what nobody talk about. I go to them Easter egg hunts. Oh, that. Oh, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to your daughter. What's up, Blue? Hey, I would because I like Easter candy. And I like to see the kids run around. I don't be caring about what it mean. I just like it. I like Sam. I like Easter bunnies. I had a rabbit, and It was trained, but they messed around and put my rabbit in the backyard. He hopped this little butt on out. I think somebody probably shot him and ate him. He was pretty healthy, but he was very smart because these ladies had trained it. hmm One time, somebody had a pet goat in my neighborhood, and it got out. That thing came to my door trying to get in. I'm like, boy, you about to be in somebody's pot. I went live, and my family from Louisiana was like, catch him, Mo, catch him, bring him here, whistle him. So I posted in our neighborhood group and was like, if y'all want your goat, y'all better get him away from my house, cause he about to be in a pot. Mm-hmm.
What's up
What?
with Angel and what's up with the Boo? Everybody Friday night.
Yeah. Oh, Groundhog Day. It's her birthday. Oh, that's too cute. Well, I hope he don't see his shadows so she can have a pretty birthday party. Oh man, poor little Angel. Angel, I hate it for y'all up there in the north. We don't have those issues. No plowing, no snow. What's the title, Dev?
Yeah, I was trying to do some ratchet shit, but y'all was talking,
I'm sorry.
trying to get something together.
I messed up the ratchetness. I That was Aaron. Where he at? He probably went to some ratchetness. Oh, that's cute. Oh, we gonna do a birthday brunch. They're gonna do a little tea party. I like to see the little girls do little pit where they do little tea parties. Little birthday brunch. What you cooking for? Better not say no hamburgers, hot dog.
Hmm?
Hey Dev, hey Mo.
Hey,
Hey, oh
Yeah, I
hey
got it.
Angel.
Hey girl. I just been laying in this bed since like 1 o'clock. I was like, I might as well stay up because I gotta head out at like 3:30. But yeah, we built for this up here, Mo. This what we do. When the
Girl, don't.
weather we had and we spoiled, we haven't had this much snow in years. So
Wow.
yeah, I've run a bunch of contract crews. In this case, it'll be up the East Coast to
Mm.
keep lights on and gas
Oh.
flowing and all of that. So yeah, when it's a bad weather, I go in. I don't get to be home. My job is centered around disasters.
Wow. Mm.
Yes.
So you can relate to when I was telling him about the disasters. A good time to do some contractual services.
Yeah, you were questioning FEMA, and I I think that's a great question, considering everything. But, current administration wouldn't be crazy enough to end something like that because, as you know, FEMA is what,
Mm-hmm.
coordinates and provides the funding for disasters. I'm
Mm-hmm.
actually one of the coordinating officers
Mm.
during FEMA. Like, and it just means they help fund
Mm-hmm.
what I do. So yeah, we follow the storms. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's still alive and well. You just don't hear about it.
Well, don't never invite me to visit you during the winter.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, we've been spoiled the last few years, but either way, I can't stand the cold. I don't know how I ended up here. I had no choice in the matter, but I am
Mm.
not a cold weather person. When that retire age comes for me, I know I'm going to be somewhere where it's not four seasons. I just can't stand the cold. So, yeah.
He says, I'm jumping ship.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm. How many? And so, how many years would that be? Or desired years?
I think I'm set up to go early if I want to, but I don't think I will. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I don't know. Got a couple more decades to go.
Decades.
Yes, yes. I'm in my
Mm.
40s, so I got a little bit to go. We'll see. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
I'm exaggerating. I don't know. We'll see.
Have you stacked that paper right?
Oh yeah, yes. I've been planning for a quarter century at this point. So.
You, your job is probably, well, you probably have it to a point where it's not overbearing, stressful. So you can rock it out for a few more decades and be content.
Oh, girl, it's high stress. I'm
It's
in
high
a,
stress?
yes, I'm in a predominantly
Oh,
male dominated job,
sounds like it.
where it was a time where it was like hardly any black people. So I
Ooh.
talked about it before up here. You mentioned workforce development.
Mm-hmm.
We had to push to get workforce development. It's self-contained though. It's in the corporation that I'm affiliated with, but we use that as like a doorway to diversify. And it's just been that
Mm-hmm.
way over the years, like building a force of black linemen and energy techs and gas technicians. That's what we do. So yeah, it's a nicer environment to work in than, when I was young, starting out there. But still got a lot more work to do. But no, it's very high stress, lives on the
Mm.
line sometimes. So
Mm.
speaking of Dev, can you remind Q to email me? I sent him an email. He never responded. We got some time, but I would like to start coordinating to get my team up to his school by the spring. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Still trying to uh, South Carolina situation. So
Uh-huh. Understood.
probably,
Thank you.
yeah.
Oh,
mm.
yeah. What was that, Dev? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, yeah. He's been trying to tighten up his North Carolina situation. He was trying to go down over the holidays. He didn't get a chance to go.
Okay.
But
Understood.
he should be through this weekend for sure. I don't know
Okay.
if he'll be in the morning, but tomorrow for sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Mm. That's a good deal. That's a real good deal. That's interesting. I bet you,
Yeah.
but you be holding your own, Angel. I can see it now. Just standing your ground,
Oh,
Mister.
yeah. I got a community post. Don't go to my channel to everybody because it's mostly a
Mm,
bunch of foolishness. But there is a post up there. I put one up there with me and my gear at one of the line schools that I run because I do the
Mm-hmm.
line schools where we teach, you know, people
Mm-hmm.
how to become linemen. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
climbing poles, learning about secondary and primary electric. My background is
Mm-hmm.
electric engineer, by the way. I think you and I talked about it. Yeah. So
A little bit.
yeah, electric theory and all that good stuff. So that's the part of the job I love. If I could get rid of all the other stuff, I love working in the field too, but
Mm-hmm.
the schools are the best part. That's where I can make most of the difference. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Training someone else, transferring that knowledge.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Dev, you could have asked Angel how to look up uh degrees. It's electrical engineering.
nah, that was Q trying to.
Oh, Q was trying to get.
Oh,
He
Q's
was,
going for electric engineering?
no, we was
No,
just
he
trying to
was going
determine.
in on
He was just trying
somebody.
to determine how to find out if someone has a degree.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
I see. What is he? He's checking in
And
on
actually,
his teachers or something.
yeah, actually taught me something.
Hmm.
A doctorate of engineer versus the PhD. So I learned something too
Yeah.
in the process. But it was important to put bachelor's of science in electrical engineer and doctorate in engineer. So
Mm,
I guess that was important to for the department to be in a department head. So to say that's where the credentials come from.
mm.
Yeah. You know YouTube be on their research tip.
Oh yeah, I mean to YouTube, no. But if it's something outside of that, I could understand that. I would just ask. We told remember I think the talk of the town a few weeks ago was degrees and fast track degrees and legitimate degrees. That's really it. The bottom line is you could always ask somebody for a transcript, which would show, the path they went to. Because there's a lot of unorthodox ways to get these degrees now. My speaking for myself, I had to do a hybrid because I did all of it while I worked, and I earned credits in the job
Mm.
that I work at, but I also had to do some stuff in person. So it was like a lot. It took probably a little bit longer than most people, but it was a different way to get to it. So a lot of unorthodox ways to get these degrees today.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Definitely true.
Hmm.
Whatnot. The Yeah, that's it. I'm always fascinated by the different people that we come across that has these unique job fields. Like I would never thought, like your field, and what you do. A couple other people, I'm be like, wow. You don't usually hear people talk about those type of career fields.
Oh yeah, girl. And I know with everything you do, it's same, it gets pretty crazy with me. Like when there's like a major storm, it's like a multifaceted, I
Oh.
have my class A driver's license because I drive something called a command center when the storms get crazy. It's
Mm-hmm.
like it's like a mobile home on steroids. It's a huge you
Mm.
probably see the news use them. It has
Mm.
satellites and TVs, and wherever you
Mm.
go, you always have power, and you can run crews mobile. You just park it, expand it, and it's like 10 desks in there, TVs, everything you need, plotters to print out circuit prints for the area, and the crews come in. You give out the jobs, tell them where to go, and I'm also something called a feeder Spock. It just means single point of contact, where if a whole, like, how you'll be in a neighborhood and one street will lose power. Well, during
Mm-hmm.
heavy devastation, a whole circuit will go out, like from the substation, which is like the breaker that feeds a few thousand customers. When that
Mm.
takes a tank, they give me the whole circuit. So that means
Mm.
nobody else can touch it. Nobody can close in anything and energize. It stays off until I get all the crews to rebuild everything that was destroyed. Then we pick up all the load. So, yeah, girl, comes with a lot of other stuff, prints and
Wow.
oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. I've been doing it for years now, so I love it. But recently I have other goals, so I kind of stepped a little bit away from that. I still get pulled
Mm.
in when it's storms like this, but the part of management I'm in now, I'm inside a lot. It's different than what I've been
Mm.
used to, but it's part of a bigger plan for me. So, yeah.
Go ahead, girl.
Mhm.
Don't be the superstar then. That's super cool.
Yes. Mhm.
And center. Now every time I watch one of these little series when they move around in those big vehicles, I'm gonna think about you with all the computers in there and
Yes. Yeah, I popped up on the local news every once in a while. I got a few little cameos on the ABC News in Philly and NBC
yeah.
News. They always come visit the command centers when it's,
Hmm.
100,000 plus customers out. They come and see what the people are doing out in the field.
Mm,
So, yes.
interesting. So
hmm
when is y'all's high season, peak season, and your low season?
Well, it depends on which type of energy or like because we deal with gas as well. So
Mm,
peak is, in the with electric. I'm going to start boring y'all with all my nerdy electric talk, but
I like it.
in the so when you go from winter to like the summer where it starts to warm up,
Hold on,
there's
Angel.
mhm.
There's Mike in the back there. Oh, go ahead, Angel.
Yeah, so when things start to warm up, we talk about you have aerial electric and then you have underground electric. And underground is connected by these cables are connected by something called elbows. And we have something called an elbow storm. When the weather starts to get warm, the elbows start to swell up and pop off of the cables. So you get a lot of, if your neighborhood is fed by underground, it looks pretty because you don't have those
Mm.
aerial lines. But once stuff
Mm,
starts going, it's a headache to get it back on. Now, in the winter, you have the heavy snow. Snow is not going to cause problems, but if it's wet snow and it sits on power lines, yeah,
mm,
power lines going to start coming down. And then you got the heavy winds and storms in the summer. So it really depends. And then with gas service, that's a completely different thing. I'm not big in the gas field. I do a little bit there, but yeah, and with electric, it's off and on depending.
mm. Okay.
Yes. People
So you
think rain causes outage. No, it's the wind or the heavy ice. Those are the two main things that cause, widespread power loss on a grid.
hmm. So yeah, you can have lots of fun at any time. Oh no. Well, suspecting the north. Um, what's up, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
Am I up? I don't even know if I'm up or not.
You up?
I am. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, cool. Man, look at that weather. How you guys doing?
Hey, oh,
Planning.
I know. I'm still a little chilling, a little bit. I don't think where I'm at in Carolina. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. I think it's gonna be mostly for the. They
Okay,
say it is probably Columbia is probably the infrastructure is the Columbia. Lexington is different. So
right. Is that Deb's feed? Is that him driving or something?
No,
that's
that's not me. That's not. It's not me. It's another. It's
mhm.
another driver.
Oh,
He in Arkansas though.
oh, okay, yeah, yeah, coming through the Midwest, okay, or Mid
No,
South.
he's in Arkansas.
Oh, he's
That
driving in Arkansas now.
yeah, that's Arkansas right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I said Mid South. I
oh
call
my
that Mid
God.
South. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, yeah.
He better be careful with that ice. Looks like it's icy to me.
Yeah, it's all life.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I was dead sleep and then I got a phone call. I got a phone call from work about 20 minutes ago.
Uh oh.
So
Mm.
so that that woke me up.
You gotta go in.
That's what I was going to ask.
Oh no, no.
Mm.
No, they were just asking me for something.
Mm.
Asking me for permission to do something. Basically, um it's a research nuclear reactor where we put certain things in that reactor irradiated to produce radioactive isotopes and do
Uh
materials
oh.
research. And before they put this thing in or did something, loaded this thing into the reactor, they said they didn't have a certain amount of paperwork uh, with the package and asked for my permission to use something that they found. So, which was not a problem. So anyway, but that woke me up. I think they're at 2 a.m. in the morning. They called
Mm.
me, but that's not a problem. I don't, thing is, a lot of people won't answer their phone at
Mm.
2 a.m. in the morning, but I'm not one of those people. So
Probably would be me.
yeah, I answer my phone. Yeah.
I heard you talking about some things in your field before, Mike. I was watching a couple weeks ago, and I
Mhm.
kind of laughed a little bit because you were showing I think all the nuclear plants around the country, and
Oh, you saw the little. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, I did. We deal with Limerick where I am, and I put in the chat. It's ridiculous getting in there. There are times where we may have to change a switch or something like that in there, and the security is out of this world. But yeah, what
Yeah.
goes on in there is kind of above my pay grade. I stop at the transmission lines, everything that deal with like the turbines and everything that feeds,
Uh,
generating the electricity. I have no idea. So it's very interesting
oh yeah.
listening to what you're talking about. So,
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I came up because I heard you talking about you being part of the grid, uh, opening and shutting breakers in those substations and switch yards that come out from these plants. So
yes.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I started years ago as a operator, like in a control center where we
Mhm.
operated the equipment. Of course, when it became automated. Before that, we were just directing linemen to go open and close. But
Right.
yeah, for most of my career it was just the distribution system, the 34 kV and down.
Mm.
Now we got the transmission lines, and it's like every day it's like, wait a minute, what's happening with this loop? What's happening here? It's a little different than what I'm used to, especially I'm
You,
back inside now. I'm not dealing with the construction and maintenance of the system anymore. So
right.
yeah,
Right. You
yeah.
mean 345 kV?
No, 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 no. 34 kV.
Oh, with
See,
34
you're
kV.
on
Okay.
way bigger scale than what
Yeah,
Okay.
he's nuclear. He's a whole different ballgame. Nuclear's
we have NetOps lines that are 69 kV. You up here
Yeah.
talking about 300 k. Like that's so above what I do, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Well, I've seen the 69 kV.
Yes, that's the network
That's what it is.
lines in
Okay.
our
Okay. Okay.
on the East Coast where I am. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we deal with 4 kV, 13 to 34, a little bit of 69 kV,
Uh-huh.
and that's
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Yeah. See, I don't.
I never got into the transmission side. Now I just kind of
Oh,
sign off clearance orders, but I don't work primarily with transmission and substations. Just I dabble in it a little bit.
yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, that's what you do though, and what people like that work in your field. What you guys do. We need more people. You know how it is.
Oh
I
yeah.
hate to
Yeah.
say it. We need more people colored who acquire that knowledge.
of
Acquire the
course.
knowledge.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
I
That's
think, man, guys. I mean, I hate to. I hate to bring it up, but it's on my heart. And I guess I got up right. Television is my television is on, so just happened to be on television when the guy called me at 2 a.m. Is that Rosewood story? But that's not really what's kind of spurring me to say what I'm getting ready to say. I actually went to go buy a weapon not buy it. I bought it I guess I bought it last week, and then I went to go pick it up at a store today, at a gun store, and this gun store is a nationwide gun store. And when I went in there, just a bunch of good old boys in there, Caucasian. They look at me like I'm a damn ghost when I come in there.
Mm.
But took me 45 minutes to get for them to clear the gun. And that's the longest I've ever had to wait. And then the clown had the nerve to call me when I left the store and told me that he didn't fill out all the paperwork correctly, or something was going on, and asked me what I was going to come back. And I said, hell no. I said, I guess I tell you what, I'll be back. Just hold your breath. But it pissed me off. It just shows you there's something going on in the country right now. And that's one reason why I bought it, because this particular weapon, it'll take care of business. That's one reason why I bought it. But the thing is that we just need to be aware that there is a huge cadre of individuals that are gearing up for violent, and they're already doing it, and they're doing it under auspices of federal laws where these guys are raping women and it's all over the internet, but the mainstream America is not talking about it. That guy that was the leader of ICE, not ICE, but the Border Patrol, was wearing a Nazi uniform about a week ago with a bunch of mass ICE agents around him. It's just, and more people are in support of that than you think. You could see the boldness of some Caucasians. I'm going to say most Caucasians. Some are good people. No, I'm not going to say that, but a lot of them, through their insecurities, their inability to compete with Black intellect and Black excellence, they are falling back to the white supremacy, Jim Crow, Nazi ways of life, and they want that to be mainstream America again. They really want it quietly, but they desire it because they're tired of having to compete with people who actually perform and do things correctly on time at a very, very high level. They want their whiteness to be the only prerequisite for them to have first of the line privileges or head of the line privileges. So we got a problem. I mean, I'm telling you, I can tell you, I picked up a 44 mag. And so this thing, and you can tell when I took that sucker out of the case and, checked the sights on it, I could see all the eyes in the place on me, because when I checked the sights, I put it out just like I was going to blow someone's head off to look down the barrel. And you can see, it's just, we got an issue, guys. It's bigger than what we think. And if you're not in a position where, not so much the ladies, but you guys may have to suit up and boot up too. You never know what's going to happen, but you need to be prepared to protect yourself and your family, because there's some ignorant racist people out here right now that have given carte blanche to do whatever the hell they want to do. And we need to be watchful. We need to be watchful.
I agree. I'm beyond prepared. I'm ready. I tell you.
Play if you wanna.
Well, my question to you, Mike, since I said this to my wife before, and I took her and my daughters to the gun range before, but they were a little, teenage, and my oldest daughter was in her mid-20s. But when we were in there, as you was said, I had some, nice equipment, and I noticed that I seen like 7, 8, 9-year-old white kids shooting guns, and I'm like, damn, like I'm bringing my kids at 15, 22, but they got 8-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds in there shooting guns. Do you think that that's something that we need to start, putting our kids in line? Because I know down the South they do that. They kind of teach them with shotguns and stuff, but
yeah.
I was telling my daughter, like, she's 15, and I'm like, this little white girl probably like 8.
Right.
And she's comfortable. Like I said, you better get comfortable. Like, you see that little white girl, she pulling that trigger like she,
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is, we've got to look at the history of the country, and although we may know individual Caucasian people that we work with, or, usually we work with them, or maybe live around a couple of people that we are okay with, we feel comfortable with to some degree. You got to understand the history of the nation and the spirit in which this nation was formed, and realize that any advancements from that were due to an extreme amount of resistance. Our people put up an extreme amount of resistance to the unfair, inhumane treatment that we experienced for centuries. What I'm saying is racism is in the blood of this country, and we can't get deceived about that. And the unfortunate thing is it's going backwards right now. It's going backwards. The people who are running the country right now are extreme racist Nazis, white nationalists, and that's all they know is violence, man. They know violence. They know, there's a lot of people who don't agree with it, but they're not really speaking up. They're not speaking up. So how much do you really disagree with it? I actually find myself walking around with a cloud over my head now because I understand the environment that we're living in right now. I understand what's going on. I don't understand it enough, but I understand enough to know that we got a serious problem. And if you're walking around with your head in the clouds, not understanding, what's going on around you, you're gonna get caught off guard, which is a very dangerous thing. Um, but a lot of the Caucasians that I know that I thought that were decent people, they're not. They don't have any cloud over their head. They're living their best life because the things that are going on, even though they're inhumane, they're unfair, they don't really affect them. They're not affected by it. In fact, it actually enhances the privileges that they receive, the assumptions that they receive. So it's to answer your question, should we prepare our children? Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't know if that age is just too young or not. I don't know, but you need at least need to. We need to. One thing we need to stop doing is lying to our kids. We got to tell them the truth about the history of the nation, the way that this nation is heading. Man, this is the history of the nation is white supremacy and racism. That's its foundation. Murder, rape. I mean, that's basically, unfortunately, that's if you look at the history, that's what it is. And the relaxation from those type of uh, horrific things has come only as a result of bloodshed and opposition.
Hey,
But now we're heading back that way, unfortunately.
hey, Angel, did you see what they did down at in what they call it, the national park area, and took down the slave they took down the slave posters.
Exhibit. Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it. I just saw some comments on it.
Yeah, they took it down in Philly, and I'm like, wow, like because
Who took it
Congo
down?
Square, Congo Square was African, Congo Square, and then they changed it to Washington Square. So
Mm,
it's like my man Mike was saying, it's 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 a cruel time. Like you picked up a nice piece, and I tell everyone just protect yourself. That's something you can shoot with. If it's a 9 millimeter, it's a nine. I carry a 40. I'm a 40 millimeter type guy. You know, enough power to stop somebody. 9 millimeters are good, but some people have walked through 9 millimeter. But 40, 44, 45, that's going to sit them down. And get yourself some rifles. You might have to sit on the roof and pick people off, but it's a dangerous time for us. Like he said, it's really bad. And you see it, Angel. Like you said, you deal with that in your job. I deal with it at the post office. These white
mhm.
people crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah,
Eh,
we just recently went to the gun show in Oaks. You know how they have the Oaks,
Oh yeah,
PA.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a good group of us. Where I work at, we do our thing to keep each other sane. We went to the gun show, then we go out to eat and we talk about plans and things like that. And a lot of the brothers that's part of the groups that I'm in, they're ex-military. And one of them, he is it's really good to have them around because I get educated. Like I have a 9, I have the 12 gauge for home protection, but I wanted to get a semi something and I wasn't sure, and they educated me on that, And one of them, he said that he is able to let us do some practice at the base that he is affiliated with. I think it's in Jersey, but apparently the gun range, it's a gun range outside of the base. So that's a plan that we all have, is to go there and actually practice with the things that we purchase. Because I agree, it's a lot going on in Philly. Not just the fear of vigilantes doing stuff, but I don't want to get us all hype over this ICE conversation, but that's what got my antenna up when ICE started
Hmm.
coming here in droves. Yes, I'm concerned. So I
Hmm.
increase things just in case. So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
there.
that's good. That's good. I got a group of girls I'm trying to get my wife to get involved with. They shoot down here in Delaware at the range. They go every Saturday, and they shoot at the range. And like you said, after that they go out, they talk about current events and this, that, and the third. But I just think that um gun safety and how to use it and how to clean it is something that most of us lack, and we do need to get into that. To, like you said, get your equipment together. Make sure you have ammunition. Like a lot of people have tons of weapons, but limited ammunition.
Mhm.
It's okay to have six
Yeah.
guns, but if someone break into your house, you got 12 rounds.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah. That's one thing. That's one reason why I frequent those gun shows, is because you can buy that ammunition in bulk.
Oh
You look
yes.
at it before you buy it, and normally it's well, they're going to make a profit off of it, obviously, but you can buy it at a reasonable cost. So man, I
Listen, that's where, like you
yeah.
just said, that's where I get all my rounds. I don't buy guns at gun shows. It's a funny thing. I think I said this to the panel before. Cabela's have layaway.
You did really okay.
Yeah, they have layaway. So
Yeah,
that's where I bought all my what they call those AR pistols and ARs from. I put them on layaway. I was like, $1,200, $1,300. I said, I didn't know. They was like, oh, we do layaway. I said, shit, all right, we'll put it on
yeah,
layaway.
yeah, yeah.
So but I buy all my rounds at the gun shows and all that. But yeah, when I heard Cabela's had layaway, I said, oh, y'all motherfuckers done fucked up.
Yeah. And also like accessories like vest, with the
Yep.
Kevlar plates.
Yep,
Uh,
the sights for your for your ARs and all that. Oh yeah,
those are good. That's a good place to buy that kind of stuff. It's
That's
usually
where I got my
discounted.
Mossberg from, Blue. I got it from Cabela's in Delaware years
which one,
ago.
Christiana?
Yep, right,
Yep.
right near the mall.
Yeah, that's my
Quick and
people.
quick and easy.
Yeah, I go there all the time, and like I heard you had a little difficulty, Mike, when you were saying with your paperwork. I went in there, man.
Not with my paperwork. It was just that they were trying to. I think they were
Oh,
trying to
okay.
run game. I think they were trying to run game on me.
Yeah,
I
more than
mean,
likely. Yeah, you
because
did it from the
basically,
FLA, right? Is it the FLA? Is that's what it's called?
I
When you
don't, I
when you
don't know.
buy your gun, you got to pick it up somewhere. I think it's the FLA. I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
sure.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
I won't name the place I bought it from, but the point is they're national. Like I said, they're national gun range, and they
Hmm.
got the stores and all that. But um, what I was going to say is, what the guy was trying to say is that where I'm at right now, I got a condo. It's not where I'm home based. Actually live out in a different state. But where I'm at right now, I've got a condo, and the paperwork that they got back that talks about my address gives my condo unit. It says unit 311 or whatever, right? But my driver's license just says 311 such and such such and such. And so they're saying because I missed the unit, that was the difference in the paperwork was the term unit. And so that's what was holding them up. I said, well, hurry up and fix it, or let me know if it is fixable, because it's been a long day. I want to get out of here. But anyway, what they do is they try to show some contradiction in the paperwork that, like that, stuff like that. So they can say, oh, we can't give you the weapon. And then, especially if you're black, right? We can't give you the weapon. And so they actually benefit from that, because if you can't pick the weapon up, then they send it back. But the fee for sending it back is half of the cost.
Yep.
So they take, in this case, 44 mags, about $1,100. So they'll take 550 of that and put it in their pocket.
Right.
So
Right.
and then and they already know, hey, we got coverage all the way up to the Supreme Court as far as discrimination.
Yeah.
So if a black person comes in, that's pretty much, we had carte blanche approval to go ahead and try to take advantage of this person. Even though when I hand them my damn business card, it says Dr. Michael Fuller, federally licensed nuclear engineer, but they don't give a damn about that. What
Right.
they care about is you the wrong color.
Yeah, you're a black man buying a 44 mag.
Exactly. And then also, whatever success you have in this country, you owe us for that.
Right.
It's they got an insane. But the bottom line is, man, I'm just saying, I'm really upset with America right now, bro. I really am, because it's so cowardly.
Are you ex-military?
Yeah, I spent 20-something years in the military.
Wow,
But
you sound like my cousin, and as well. He just moved to no, I didn't want to say Singapore. Where did he move to?
What they're doing right now in America is super cowardly. It's super cowardly. It's basically, you got a bunch of below average, good old boys that, and some racist women too, that do not want to. They don't want to compete. I mean, it's obviously, they talk about the largest demographic that has, college educations in this country, where one, and then, and the rate at which they're being educated is the African American woman, right?
Mhm.
They, and that's a beautiful statistic. Unfortunately, it goes to a lot of our women's heads, and they can't really get in the pocket, so we can raise our families and have them and play the correct roles. But that's another topic altogether. What I'm saying is that is one of those things where they don't want to have to. They don't want any more Michelle Obamas. They don't want any more Baracks. And people have PhDs from Harvard, even though they're sellouts. They have PhDs from Harvard, and because they didn't really do anything for black folks. Really, they didn't do anything against us, but they didn't do anything for us. So now we've got just a heightened awareness where people don't want to have to compete with us, because they understand is if we're in the game, even with all the opposition and the barriers and the glass ceilings and the racism that's in corporate America, if we're in the game, if we're in the environment, we're going to excel. They know that. And so even keeping us out of those environments is like the goal that a lot of really racist institutions like corporate America has. And so what's going on right now with this extreme Nazi movement, this white nationalist, KKK movement is a result of, pure hatred, but it's born from insecurity,
Right.
desire to stay mediocre. And
Well,
based on that mediocrity, still have front of line privileges.
right. Well, you got to think about it too, though, right? The attack of capitalism is not only on us; we're just the face of it. You know what I'm saying? But they are really attacking their own people at the same time. But in order to keep their morale up while they're being attacked, we're always, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's
We're
go and
usually a
jump off
good
the bridge.
excuse or a
Everybody
good
hold
buffer.
hands. Let's just get it
I,
over with now. No sense
I
in keep
mean,
crying about it.
no,
Let's,
we seen it.
let's end it.
Even
Let's get it over with so we can go to move to salvation. Y'all coming with me? I'm getting ready to jump.
Yeah.
For real. I mean, literally, like even you think about it after World War II and them coming home and and the issues that was going on with the economy. They used us as a buffer as to the problems of why they didn't have no money and why they wasn't working.
We had a
Well, it's
scapegoat.
black people stealing your jobs. Like,
Yeah.
whoa, we ain't got no jobs either. What's going on? But it's like, what I mean, it's always an excuse to keep them engaged in playing this game as
Yeah.
if they got a chance to come up. And
Yeah.
it's like, and as a whole, and that's the thing. There, we everybody, like, not everybody, but it's shit that you can do as an individual. Like, if you worried about you, yourself, and and I, or your family, like, it's shit that you could do. The issue it comes when we we thinking about the collective, and it's like, damn, we think about people who don't have. You know what I mean? What we got one, I think it was like 500,000 people still without a sewage system running. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you think about those type of people and how you can and how you can balance shit out for them, that's where you're gonna run into a wall. You know what I'm saying? And the little issues and shit. And
Right.
so that, as
So
long as
Dr. Lamb and Angel was running off various lists of things that they were doing to help the community and be positive motivation for young people, give them something to wake up on Monday morning for and strive for next month. So I probably going down this hole.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's don't worry about what I said. Just just keep doing what you're
I
doing.
just
I mean, you know.
I understand that everybody has to be aware. I'm not saying that, you know, we have to pretend that things are not going on, but I mean at some point, uh I just don't know if the balance for motivation or prevention. I don't know.
I get it. I get it. I get it. But you know, I think um how can I say this? I think that that particular perspective is really up to our, like, for instance, I don't talk to my woman about this type of stuff. I don't really talk to her. She's a school teacher, so I don't really talk to her about a lot of the things that go through my mind daily in regards to how to be prepared to respond to what's going on. I'll mention things to her here and there, but her mind, I don't occupy her. Excuse me, I don't occupy her mind with those thoughts, because I think those are the responsibilities of a man, to be able to balance the protective piece with actually living everyday life and progressing. There's no. I'm a very progressive person. My hustle is pretty intense, but I'm not going to get wrapped up into the system enough that I don't understand the environment that's being developed, the environment that's rising up around me, and take the necessary steps to be prepared. Worst case scenario arises. That's what a man's responsibility is. And so, you know, obviously, you know, our women, and we deal with them, they need to have some type of awareness as well and be able to respond to a certain extent. But it's a man's responsibility to really be engaged on a daily basis, strategically, with the protective piece that's needed for our people and, you know, for our homes, our families, because whether we want to accept it or not, it's here. The environment that I spoke about that we need to be prepared for is here and is now. So, you know, the man's responsibility is be able to balance both of those aspects of life. You keep progressing, but you better be prepared when that worst case scenario comes to your front door.
Mhm. Well, it was good talking to y'all. I gotta go get ready for work. So y'all stay warm. Hopefully I'll be able to come back up and have some more of these conversations. Y'all have a good day.
All right, you too.
You already
Be safe
know.
out there. Be safe out there.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
got about an hour, couple of hours before I go in my damn self. You already know it.
What was that, brother? What'd you say?
I said, yeah, I got a couple of hours before I go in my damn self.
Oh, really? Oh
Yeah.
man, sorry, bro. Get
Nah,
you some
it's
rest, man.
a
Get you
little
some
smooth.
rest. I mean, it's
Hey, hey, Mo, you still there?
hey, one thing I was gonna say too, man. I'm not trying to come with the doom and gloom. I know it sounds like that. I just want us to understand what's going on around us, and that aspect of it. We gotta continue to live life, but at the same time, we gotta understand what's going on around us. And I know a lot of good people, decent people, man, that don't prescribe to the stuff that's going on right now. I'm talking about people of different races, including whites, Asians, Eastern Indians, just all types of people that don't prescribe to this stuff. So, um, so that's a positive thing, but we got to understand what's going on. I mean, it's a lot of bad stuff going on right now, and so we need to be prepared for that, but then still be uh, willing to do the things necessary to prosper in a society. Hopefully, hopefully we can get it turned around. But I'm saying the direction we're going right now, it's not good. It's not good. And the sad part is that it's not even necessary. I don't think it's necessary. But just like the brother was saying, it's just a billionaire class that are pitting people against each other along racial lines. They're doing that type of stuff. So so anyway, I think like what the lady was saying that was on, she's into the electrical distribution system, the some parts of the power grid, handling those breakers and substations and all that stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. More of us need to be able to do that type of thing. I'm not familiar with it. Basically, she's on the other side of what I've been used to. I was on the side of the place that I work, that I deal with now. It's a research reactor, so it doesn't produce electrical power. But everything that I've dealt with prior to this particular assignment was it produced electrical power using nuclear energy to produce electrical power. So that I was always on the production side. When you got to the breakers that went out and from the switch yard out onto the power grid, that's where my expertise or my licensing, the license that I had, that's where it stopped. So having someone who knows that from the switch yard all the way out to the power grid, that's good knowledge to be able to share and for people to have. So um, so how busy was it early today or early last night? You have a lot of people on here. You sleep. Everyone sleep. I'm talking to myself. I get it though. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, it's kind of off and on all day.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Delaware. I think I've been through Delaware. I think I've been through Dover. Dover once. I guess that one brother, he dropped off. Thought he was in the middle of saying something. I guess I just see the world from a different perspective. You know what I mean? I see it from a different vantage point from a lot of people, whether that's healthy or not. I don't know. So is it snowing there in Chicago?
No, I think the snow moved east.
How many inches did you guys get?
Yeah, we only got like just a few. We didn't really get that much snow.
Yeah, it's going north, huh? I think it's going northeast. At least I hope it is, because I hope it's going east.
Yeah, much of the South is getting hit over the weekend.
Yeah, I don't like that. Especially when you get out the South. People in the Southeast, they don't know how to handle the snow. They don't know how to drive in it. None of that. So, yeah, when it snows here, it's best to stay off the road. When it snows in the South, people don't know how to drive in this. Let's see here. It's supposed to start snowing tonight here, so I still got. That means I can go to the gym this morning, get in the gym, and be back in time enough to get some work done. So Dev, so what do you, I mean, outside of being online, what do you do to enjoy your life, man? What do you do? What do you do for recreation?
It's mostly computer stuff now, man.
You said computer stuff.
If you'd have caught me in my 20s and 30s, I would have said traveling and being out, but yeah, I just don't have the. I don't make it an opportunity to spend too much leisure time away from home as much as I probably want to right now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, I guess I ran everybody off.
No, you tried it out, man.
How many people in the chat? Let me see. How many people they got? How many people coming?
Yeah, everybody coming and going.
19 folks watching. How many of those asleep? Huh. All right, man. So yeah, I'm gonna get off of here. I got a couple hours to get up, head to the gym. You like Indian food?
No, not anymore. No.
What happened?
Spicy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little spicy. Yeah, I don't need all that. Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some yesterday. They kind of. I'm gonna have to go back because they that stuff is expensive, man. It's like, and one of my servings, they didn't put it in my bag, so I'm gonna have to go back and get my money. They owe me $15. I'm gonna go get that paper next time. In fact, when I go to the gym today, I'll probably go to the gym is close to down there. So when I get out of the gym, I can stop by there and get my money. But anyway, $15 is $15, you know. So, all right. Well, you guys take it easy. Anybody out there in the chat, stay safe out here with the weather. Peace out.
All right, man.
All
All right. Peace out, guys. All right. Y'all saw what it was? -10. We're braving the elements. Ooh. I thought I had a link in the chat. Give me a minute. Yeah, sound like that was going to turn into pseudo hour. Ladies was trying to have a little positive build. But either way, it don't matter. It don't matter. We still alive. We're still going to be rocking it out, though, so don't worry about it. My bad for all the noise. Had to make some adjustments. Everything in my nose is solid as a rock. Yeah, we didn't get that much snow, but the cold blast is definitely coming through here in Hawaii, Ohio, Kentucky, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, DMV. Yeah, it's coming. The only people that's not gonna get that much snow is the people on the coast. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why you got people running around talking about it's something in the sky got a design for every snowflake. So when I want you to fall, I want you to look like this. And they're trying to tell us that it's predetermined. Well, since there ain't a few, look like ain't but one person in the damn chat. I'm not gonna play a tape. Get into my own little personal nerd bag. We'll get into some information, maybe some history, maybe some science, maybe some equations, trivia. Who knows? Slow news day. I see we didn't go to war, so maybe someone jump off over the weekend. Yeah, one day. So we ain't gonna spend $1 trillion on weapons and not use it, right? look in the chat real quick. What's next? Is that my mic? All right, got that out the way. Oh, that is my mic. Stay away, stay away from that ice store. Talk about that. Yeah, Oklahoma City. What about this? Will get hit pretty hard. All the other podcasts is going off. They still going in on Rashad Richey. Yeah. How'd you advertise the truck on the grass? Okay, my bad. I was stuck in car moment. Let me put this on charge. Uh-oh. What cookies got peanuts in them? Mm-mm. Yep, nothing going on in the news. Bucky's gas station popping up in 8 new states. Yeah, Amazon ain't gonna be doing post office shit no more. Don't say the post office won't pick up the slack. What's up, Stab? Yeah, all right, it should be good now. Waiting on the sun. Let's see. We ain't got no science heads in the house. So what we're gonna do is some trivia. Want to go along, you can. If you don't, want to hit the link, come up. That. But if you don't, ain't no big deal. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to set this up. All right, we're gonna get into a little academic nerd hour, whatever you want to label it. We'll be doing some STEM related subjects. All you religion Bible heads, y'all gonna have to come back. Okay, y'all should be able to read that. What that say in the chat? What is the SI unit, standard industry unit for electric current? What do you measure electric current in? All right, I'll use that cheating. Multiple choice. We'll run through a couple questions real quick on this one. Let's see where y'all at. No guessing. Oh my God. All right. And we'll go through these quarterbacks. So Watt, usually when you're talking about watts, what are you trying to measure? Trying to measure strength. Usually we just like to shorten and call it power. Uh, yeah, thought I had it. Yeah, a lot of people like to give the credit to some Scottish dude named James Watt, working on a steam engine, but it was out way before then. So that's how you measure that defined energy or rate of energy that's moving. As y'all said it first, right? Energy can't be created or destroyed, right? So it must go from one place to the next. And how fast it does that is usually measured in watts. When you see kW, that's kilowatt. That's 1,000 watts. Now, power can also be measured in volts, like you said, but that formula is volt. Uh, it would be volts times that. Real quick, see 1 volt times 1 amp equals 1 watt. In the middle, uh, don't worry about those other two, equation 1 and 3 for right now. I'm just trying to explain why Stab may have selected uh, volt and watt. So I just want to get that clear. All right, can we move to the rest of the quiz, please? Everybody got that? All right, cool. We moving on to the next. Gotta get the scale. Which one of these is the weakest form of life? Beta, gamma, alpha, or X? Based on your little chart. Where your chart at? You ain't got your chart? Get it. Yeah. Yeah. Chart. Uh, I have to refer to it as the electromagnetic spectrum. Give me a second. I'm checking. Checking. I don't have the same one that I had looking at before. All right, I'll put this in the chat. So I'm trying not to confuse you with how you perceive light. This is basically measured on uh, density and mass, and we measured that by what? Uh, Protons and neutrons. So of the four, the alpha would have the most. Thus, would follow the question, answer the question of the least penetrating. So you're not able to penetrate. That's the strongest one out of all the four. So we want to make sure we understood what the question was asking. So, what's up, Mom? All right, we're on to the next one. Nerd out. So that's so when you have something going from a solid straight to a gas, no liquid, it skips. What do you call it? Okay, now we know what we're talking about. All right, let's see how that works. Yeah, it don't turn into liquid. It just goes straight to gas. What is condensation? What that say? All right, clear on that. It's the order in which we're doing it. Right? So let me see if we can get an example. You ever seen some dry ice? There's like steam coming off of it. All right, so let's get into this. Key factor. Going directly from a solid to a gas without passing through the liquid. See that with Nicolosin, dry ice, and we have this little demonstration here. What the hell I was looking at? But it was supposed to show you sublimation. Let me see, can I find a better example? Clear. I just want to make sure we got the concept down. That's all. No big deal. We're not gonna lose no sleep over it. All right. Break this down. Oh, they don't even have no damn option. So that's solid. Solid. Even though he's dropping it into liquid. That's a bad example. Let me try to find another one. I didn't see the liquid down there. Okay, we're gonna do some dries. Let's try that. None of these have options. Let's see. Okay, some more dry ice. See the temperature where I had to get. Skips. In concerts, smoke you see on stage, rappers and other performers. Michael Jackson. Uh, so this is the dry ice right here. Hot. All right. So just want to get that cleared up. A lot of confusion. That process and what they were asking. So going straight from a solid to a gas, skipping the liquid is sublimation. And so what condensation is, going from a solid to a liquid. Evaporation is going to a liquid from gas. And distillation is going from water, liquid to gas. Well, all right, next. Let's get on with it. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Everybody's learning. Yeah. So I don't know. Are you supposed to figure this out in 7 minutes? If the mass of the pendulum is double, the time period is what? What's the formula? You don't know? So a pendulum is the little thing on the weight scale that swings back and forth. So the bigger that gets, how long does it take to get to the edge of the device? And what was the answer? You know why it remains the same? The heavier it gets, the less it travels. So it doesn't travel the same distance with more weight. So if it's double in size, it's double in weight. So it doesn't travel the same distance side to side. So in effect, it balances out and remains the same in terms of time it takes. I may not have explained that to the uh, bullets there, but let me know if you want to get into it or not. And then we come back to it. That'll be question number 4. All right. The clock in the top right lets you know how much time you got to answer that question. So are these 10 seconds? So that's 10 seconds up there to the top right. Okay. What is the resistance of an ideal voltmeter? The optimum voltmeter. Are you electrician head? You want to set it at what? Yeah. Uh, get the true measurement. You don't want anything impeding it, so you want infinite resistance. Therefore, you get the optimum measurement. Okay, you got 10 seconds for this. Yeah. The sun produces heat and light. How does the sun produce heat and light? They have mic up on this one. Huh? You have a series of processes that effectively yeah, you had to give a mic on this one. Usually, when you get into nuclear reaction, you're talking about fusion, fission, some sort of radioactive situation going on there. That's a little bit more complex than chemical, biological, ionic reaction. So let's get to it right quick. A nuclear reaction is a process in which two nuclei, or a nucleus and an external subatomic particle, collide to produce one or two nuclides. That's it. Simplest way I can put it. See it here. This diagram. The red is the proton and the gray is the neutron. See it here in lithium. The red is the proton once again. See how it's combining. Okay, this is so protons symbolically represented by red. And then the other ones are based on what you're trying to teach. In this case, blue is neutron. Neutron. All right, just a little quick refresher real quick. So we're not getting into nuclear class. No, you're not gonna get no degree when you get done with this test. You just want to see where you're at, that's all. All right, let's get on with it. Next. Get on with the next. Good, we're good. Now, this is on the spectrometer. When you're trying to measure voltages, what do you call the distance between two successive crests or troughs of a wave? That's one what? 5 seconds. The distance between the two waves, right? kind of self-explanatory on that one. Is there an intimate need to go deeper into that particular situation, or we do have the general concept of that? We can go on, bust it down and make it elementary now for some of our newcomers. Not everybody has a a physics book handy. Let's get into it. You see that peak right there on that little graph at the top? See that? The highest point and the highest point. Also, the one at the bottom, the lowest point. If you're measuring from the line X, looks like the Y is upside down on these. That's called a sine wave. That little symbol right there, look like an upside down Y. Y. Turn it upside down. You know, don't try to make it something that it's not. That is called a wavelength. The length of the wave can be measured between any 2 points with the same phase. So when you're talking about these at the bottom, they're called troughs. And if you're talking about them above the X line, this X line, they're called crests. Like the crest on ocean, river, water, like that. Everybody getting that? So physics and math, wavelength or spatial period of a wave or periodic function is the distance over which the wave shape repeats. The distance between consecutive corresponding points of the same phase on the wave, such as two adjacent crests, troughs, or zero crossing. Wavelength is the characteristic of both traveling waves and standing waves, as well as other spatial wave patterns. The inverse of a wavelength is called the spatial frequency, and that is a lambda. See that? Nice little feature there. All right, so we all clear on that? Get back to the little quiz thing. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna be working for NASA by the time we get done with you, man. Don't worry about it. Nobody gets it on their first rip. Okay, you got your electromagnetic wave chart with you? Which one of the following is not an electromagnetic wave? See, baby, just look on your chart right there and get it. In and out. 2 seconds. Did you beat the buzzer? I had a little buzzer sound thing. All right, close some of these guys out. Go with Britannica. Britannica. Yeah. You read that? Can you see that now? Electromagnetic radiation chart. Can you read the words over to the like right above the pictures? So these are all the waves on the electromagnetic chart. Radio, microwave, infrared, radiator, but visible light, ultraviolet, X-rays, and gamma rays. So I know people like to put sound into radio, but it's not the same thing. Sound waves does not have anything to do with electromagnetic waves. Just want to be clear on that. Clear on that? All right, back to the little, whatever you call it. No, you're not going to have a degree by the time the sun comes up. Still going to have to take class, take a test, a real test. All right, radioactivity. What name is associated with that? 5 seconds. Mm. 1903. But the radioactivity was back in the 1850s. It's his signature. So his dad was a physicist, and his son was a physicist. Generation. And apparently, this is the image plate discovered by Becquerel, which is supposed to be the shadow uh, of some uranium salt of some sort. Uh, you saw the other name in there, right? For the X-ray. Another white dude. Don't worry about it. You got places for everybody. You saw her name in there, right? That's what Mike works with, thorium. But the discovery of the additional radioactive elements, polonium and radium, by the woman right there. I don't want to get them confused. Everybody had to do experiments. All those awards and stuff. All right, so we clear on that. These are the two names in there, right? All right, let's move on to the next. So the minority charge carriers in the P-type semiconductor are. Oh, my bad. I thought I had it. You going with that? Oh, my bad. I thought I had clicked it. Yes. All right. All right, we're gonna get into P-type semiconductor, minority charge, majority charge, all that. Don't worry about it. We're gonna take a little break and get deep dive into how this structure is set up. Let me turn your attention to chart. The sound is on, so we have that.
This module, we are going to talk about an important concept called as majority and minority charge carriers in semiconductors. So we have seen in our previous modules, there are two types of semiconductors, intrinsic and extrinsic. And when we add an impurity to the intrinsic semiconductor, we get an extrinsic semiconductor. So one of the first type of extrinsic semiconductor is N-type, because in this, you have negative charge carriers as the majority charge carriers, and that's why we call it as an N-type. So let us recall how we convert an intrinsic silicon or germanium lattice structure into an extrinsic N-type by adding an impurity to it. So here you see that all atom structures are there except the central atom. So central atom here is a donor atom, and it is, for example, Sp antimony, and other atoms are silicon atom. So in the blues. Each silicon atoms has 4 valence electrons in their outermost shell. Each silicon atom has 4 outermost electrons in their outermost shell. And because of this, you have this bonding form. Or electron pairing or electron sharing bond. And that is called as covalent bonds. So these bonds are covalent bonds. So now when we add an impurity, for example, we add or insert a donor atom as shown right over here, instead of 4 valence electrons in its outermost orbit, this particular antimony atom, which is a donor atom, has 5 valence electrons, and 4 of them form an electron bond or covalent bond with its neighboring electrons from the neighboring atoms, as you can see, but 1 electron remains, which is called as 5th valence electron, that is donated by the antimony. Okay, so when this guy or antimony donates the electron into the silicon or germanium lattice, then it becomes a positive ion itself. This atom becomes a positive ion itself, which is basically an immobile charge carriers. This charge type of positive ions will not move, will not be able to move. Okay, and then because of such impurity addition, you have lot many free electrons available in the newly formed silicon or germanium lattice, and that is called as N-type semiconductor. Okay, if we move to the next slide, you see that we have got P-type semiconductor. How we converted an intrinsic silicon or germanium into the P-type extrinsic semiconductor is shown by this schematic. As usual, this is blue ones are the silicon or germanium atoms, and each of them have 4 valence electrons in their outermost orbits, and therefore they have a covalent bonds because of the electron pair forming as shown. However, when you add an impurity in the form of boron atom, the red atom is a boron atom. The speciality of the boron atom is that it has got only 3 electrons in its outermost shell. So 1, 2, and 3. As a result, it forms a covalent bond with the neighboring electrons from the neighboring atoms. However, it remains void of one electron that it could have shared otherwise with the neighboring atom. So what to do that? This is called as acceptor atom. Why? Because it has a vacancy and it is waiting for an electron to come here so that it can form another bond with its neighboring one. That's why it is called as acceptor atom. So when the electron from somewhere, for example, this bond gets broken, an electron comes here, then it will accept that electron and form another bond. However, then there will be a vacancy that will be created right over here. Okay, so after accepting the electron and forming a new bond, this boron or acceptor atom itself becomes a negative ion that is called as negative immobile charge carriers. So charge carriers, or I would say ions, negative ions, it becomes a negative ion. So we will now see after impurity addition into the intrinsic semiconductor, we have got N-type and the P-type semiconductors. And now we will focus upon how the majority and the minority charge carriers in these extrinsic N-type and P-type semiconductors will look like. So you see that this is an N-type semiconductor. The green signs indicate there are majority charge carriers, which are free electrons. Because when you add an atom, the donor atom, each atom donates of one free electrons into the newly formed lattice. And therefore you have so many free electrons, which are a majority charge carriers. They have negative charge linked to them. The positive signs here, their numbers is very, very less, far less than the green counterpart. They are called as minority charge carriers. They are called as holes. Okay. And these positive signs in the red with the circle around it, they are called as positive donor ions. So it means when your donor atoms into the N-type semiconductor donates a free valence electron, a fifth free valence electrons, that specific atom becomes a positive donor ion. So that is how you have the distribution of charge carriers into the N-type semiconductor. How about the P-type semiconductor? You can see that here, as compared to N-type, the green signs indicates a very, very less number of charge carriers. Therefore, they are called as minority charge carriers. And obviously, those charge carriers are electrons, because P-type means it has majority charge carriers as a positive charge carriers. And those are nothing but this yellow plus sign. They are far, far greater than their green counterpart. And therefore, majority charge carriers here are the holes. What about this red negative sign with a circle around it? These are basically the acceptor ions, and they are called as negative acceptor ions. These are nothing but acceptor atoms which have accepted an electrons from the neighboring atom, and after that they becomes immobile charge carriers. Charge carriers, it means immobile ions. So they
All right. So go back to the quiz. That was the question being asked, right? What was the question being asked? Was the minority charge carrier in the P-type semiconductor but first we got to know what type of semiconductor that we have. Sorry, close some of the tabs. And then go back to the chart here. So you see N type and then P type. And notice the difference.
They have negative acceptor ions. So
So you see how the positive donor ions and the negative acceptor ions kind of stimulated in identification and the placement. They both have the circles. The positive donor ions have the plus, and the negative acceptor ions have the negative sign. In both cases, the negative sign, the green line, is the electron. You see more of them in the N type, then you see fewer and less of them in the P type. And of course, the positive sign are the protons, which are the charge in the N type. You see not as many, and then in the P type, you see the proton. You see a lot of them, which they are the majority. So that's the difference. Pretty much squared away on that. I know I didn't get into the foundation. That's heavy. But I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page when it relates to the question being asked. And on that question, they were looking for minority charge, and they were looking for it on the P type. So there you go. Yes, it would have helped. Sure. All right, clear on that? All right, let's get back to it. We're halfway through it. Which one of those does not conduct energy? Mhm. They're like, not only can I not identify that it doesn't conduct energy, I don't even know what it is. Do we need to go to the periodic table? See, can I edit? Hold on 1 second. There go Mike. Let me go to the periodic table. Get some. You back, Mike? Can you hear me? Mike? You there?
Oh, can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay.
That went somewhere real quick.
All right. Yeah,
Okay,
what's
you guys
up? What's
talking
up?
about
Yeah.
transistors.
Not on
That's
this
next.
question.
Oh, okay. But before I thought you was talking to P and N type.
Yeah. The
Yeah, P and
semiconductor,
N
but
type.
that was the last question. Yeah.
Those are used for transistors.
Yeah.
Yeah, where P's are the holes, and the N type has more electrons. So
Right.
your minority carrier in P is going to be electron. Your minority carriers in N type are going to be holes, or some people say protons, but it's really holes.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. That's technical jargon. Let's see. And we can get back into that. I just wanted to knock this last question out. Let's see. We were on. Yeah, we was on this question.
I'm definitely not. I'm not an electrician by any stretch of the imagination.
No. It's all related. Everything related. Which of these is not considered a semiconductor of energy?
Osmium. Okay. Yeah.
So, I know a lot of people are familiar with silicon.
Yeah.
Fiber optics and other resources, germanium and tellurium. Those are those used in more industrial manufacturing metal alloys, or for heat mainly?
Yeah, the applications I've seen with germanium, I don't know about tellurium, but the applications I've seen for germanium is like in detectors.
Yeah.
Like detecting certain types of radiation. Germanium is really sensitive to that. Let's see.
So tellurium is kind of like
yeah.
nickel.
So it's germanium is gamma ray, spectroscopy and X-ray detection. So yeah. So that's where I've seen it used in like radiation detectors. Tellurium, not so much. I haven't ran into that too much. I know silicon is a semiconductor, but it's normally doped. You can dope it with a trivalent doping agent to make it. I believe you dope it with trivalent. It becomes an N-type semiconductor.
Cool. So it looks like tellurium used when they're testing for selenium and sulfur.
Okay. Let me see. What, tellurium, chemical agent and symbol? Okay. Tellurium is far more common in the universe. Where'd you read that at? Comparable.
The one I got highlighted up there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Selenium. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those rare minerals, so you don't hear about that too much. So yeah, just wanted to make sure we're clear on that. But the answer, osmium, osmium, has a high atomic number, and I was trying to increase the size of the my periodic table here that I got. Second.
Yeah. So, all right. So when you dope silicon with a trivalent element,
Yeah.
such as like boron, then you'll get a p-type semiconductor.
Okay.
N-type is like a pentavalent, like 5. If you dope that with, then you get an N-type, like phosphorus or antimony.
But
It'll give it an excess. Basically, N-type means there's an excess number of electrons. So pentavalent N-type, I mean, that's 5 extra electrons. If you dope silicon with a pentavalent element like phosphorus or antimony, then you'll get an excess amount of electrons in that semiconductor, and it becomes N-type, where the majority carriers electrons, minority carriers is holes. And that's basically how they, using like the MOSFET transformers, MOSFET transistors that are just an NPN type transistor. It basically has 2 different N sections and a P base and a P-type base or a whole base, and it's connected, electrically connected. Basically, a MOSFET is a metal oxide semiconductor field effect transistor, and what those do is they pretty much act as switches. Like you can switch on and off. It's based on, and you can remotely operate those automatic switches. Form those. They turn on and turn off the flow of current. That's really what transistors are used for.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but anyway, the P-type and N-type, that's the you could basically take something like silicon, and when you dope it with that trivalent atoms like boron. Let's see, was it boron? Is it boron 10? Yeah, what is that, boron? I can't see that. Okay, yeah, boron's up in the on the top there, that second row.
Okay.
Great, but you can dope it with like boron.
It's up there where it says 13 for those looking in the chat. Yeah.
Right. So you can dope your silicon with boron, and then that'll give you that's a trivalent atom, and that'll give you an N-type. And then the pentavalent, 5 extra electrons. If like phosphorus, if you dope silicon with that gives you N-type. And then you can use that NPN junction in a MOSFET transformer, or metal oxide semiconductor field effect transformer, as a switch, automatic switch to turn on and off current. A lot of electronics use that. One of the reasons why it's important with what I do specifically is the impact of this electronic equipment, like the MOSFET transformers, the impact that radiation has on those, right? Like if you have those like in a normal environment, you don't have to worry about the impact of radiation. But if you have those transistors being exposed to excessive amounts of radiation, neutron gamma flux, then they can actually cause the precipitation of or the separation of atoms transmutation of atoms inside of the transistors, and that'll change the characteristics of them, whether they actually operate as a N-type or P-type semiconductor. It'll change the. You can actually have, if it makes sense, if you have a gamma come in and hits an atom, it can actually interact with the electrons in the electron cloud and remove electrons from the electron cloud. And when you do that, you change the charge on the atom. So
that's your donor or your accepting ion.
Donor acceptance. I'm missing you there.
Don't you doesn't it give up in terms of the electrons and the
okay
protons?
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying, but we're not talking about atom to atom interactions. We're not talking. I'm talking about radiation.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Radiation is radioactive, like radiation in the form of neutrons or gammas. Gammas can interact with matter in basically 3 different ways. You have something that's called photoelectric effect, Compton scattering, and pair production. And that photoelectric effect actually dislodges when that gamma comes in, which is a result of nuclear reactions. You get neutrons and gammas that come out of that. And what we're worried about is, okay, if you have certain equipment that has, N-type, P-type semiconductors, like MOSFET transistors, switches that operate in a high radiation environment where you have a large flow of neutrons and gamma flux, then how will that actually impact the operation of that transistor? Because that neutron or that gamma that comes in, the P-type or N-type material that you have can have electrons dislodged from its electron clouds or the shells there. And when you do that, you change the charge. So when you look at the N-type or P-type material, where the N-type is going to have an excess amount of electrons, and the P-type is going to have a very large amount of holes, but the minority carrier in the P-type is electrons. You can actually change your N-type material due to irradiation to a P-type, because it'll knock out the excessive amount of electrons that it has.
Mm-hmm.
It'll knock those out through something called photoelectric effect, not photoelectric effect, but Compton scattering or photoelectric effect. Basically, can dislodge the electrons from the electron cloud and change the charge on the atoms that you doped your N-type material with. And we talked about, like, if you dope your N-type material with pentavalent atoms, such as phosphorus or antimony, that silicon becomes N-type, right? You dope it with something that has it. You dope silicon with a atom that has an excessive amount of electrons on its outer shell. When you do that, then those excessive amount of electrons make the majority carrier in that silicon be electrons, and that turns it to an N-type semiconductor. So when that N-type semiconductor has a lot of extra electrons, if you irradiate that with gammas can cause something called photoelectric effect and actually dislodge the electrons free the electrons from the atoms that are in there, like when with antimony or phosphorus or whatever you have the silicon doped with. And when it loses electrons, you can actually turn that into a hole. So you change the actual characteristics of the semiconductor, and in which case you'll change the actual operating characteristics of your MOSFET transistor. And if you do that, then you can have unreliable indications, unreliable functionality of equipment that's exposed to high radiation environments. So that's really that's how that ties into what I do.
The radioactivity.
Yeah. How do these instruments that are, electronic instruments that are put in high radiation environments, neutron gamma radiation environments. How do they respond and maintain their functionality as a result of being irradiated? And there's a, and that's really part of it. How does radiation affect the N-type and P-type materials that you use in like MOSFET transistors?
All right. So on the question, it was which one was not semiconductor? Included that osmium was the most likely answer. And you see on the periodic table here, if you look across the middle portion, the column where it says number 8, you go down a little bit, you see it right there, OS, for its placement. Close that out. So, okay, so it's a new tab. Go to new tab. See give you an idea how it looks. Atomic number of 76. See, it kind of looks like kind of like a silvery type of makeup. Very solid.
Yeah. Are you looking at osmium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
So
stable. Very hard, brittle.
yeah, the big thing why osmium is not a semiconductor is because the band gap that exists between basically your valence and conduction bands. So if it has osmium has metallic properties, so it has a very, very high electrical conductivity. So it is very good in being an electron carrier, basically transmitting electrons. The semiconductors, you don't want them to be, they don't transmit electrons well. So, and that's due to that band gap between your valence and conduction bands. They have very high band gaps between valence and conduction bands. So it's very hard for electrons to jump from, or holes to jump from one band to the next when they have a very large band gap, energy gap. Whereas these, in that group that you just talked about, the band gap is very, very small. So they have very high electric conductivity. That band gap between the valence and conduction bands is very small. So.
All right. So for some of us, maybe a little bit of the first time. Being familiar with some of these.
So look up band gaps. Look up band gaps associated with semiconductors. Osmium has a very small band gap. That band gap being, the conduction versus valence bands that exist. Stuff that has very high electric conductivity have very small band gaps. energy gaps between the conduction and valence bands. That's a metallic property. But if you have a semiconductor, metals because they have free electron clouds. They basically, metals are very good at conducting electricity. That's why you don't ever take a screwdriver and stick it in an outlet, because that all of that voltage is going to come straight to you, unless you got an insulated holder or insulated handle on it, because the band gaps that exist between the conduction and valence bands in metals is very, very small. So it doesn't take much for electrons to jump from one place to the next, one gap to the next, jump across that gap and conduct electricity. Whereas semiconductors have a very large band gap. And as a result of that, it takes more energy for them to jump from that conduction to valence band. So they're less likely to conduct electricity, unless you dope them. You dope them like we talked about. And it depends on what type of semiconductor do you want to make. Do you want to make a P-type semiconductor? You want to make an N-type? And based on that, what the major and minor carriers are. With the N-type, the major carrier is going to be electrons. Minor carrier is going to be holes. With the P-type, the major carrier is going to be holes. The minor carriers are going to be electrons. And the transistor theory basically uses the combination between the N and P type materials to act as switches to turn and turn off electricity, the flow of electricity, using those transistors. So, okay, so it talks about wide band gap. I think you went. So what does it say? It says semiconductors, wide band gap semiconductors. Also note, larger band gap than conventional semiconductors. Conventional semiconductors like silicon, we talked about that, have a band gap in the range of, so they talk about that. Metals are very low band gap, very, very small band gap, so they conduct electricity really well. Semiconductors don't, unless you dope them. Let's see, generally wide band gap semiconductors have electronic properties which fall into these conventional semiconductors and insulators. Yeah, it's really an insulator. Wide band gap semiconductors allow devices to operate much higher voltages, frequencies, temperatures, conventional semiconductors, materials, silicon, and gallium. Let's see, gallium arsenide. Key component used to make shortwave LEDs, lasers, certain radio frequencies applications, notably military radars. Intrinsic qualities make it suitable in wide range other applications are leading contenders for next generation devices, general semiconductor use. Wide band gap is particularly important for aligned devices to use and operate such higher temperatures, 300 C, make them highly attractive for military applications where they've seen a fair amount of use. The high temperature tolerance also means that these devices are operating much higher power levels under normal conditions. Yeah. So basically, most wide band gap materials also have a much higher critical electrical field density on the order of times. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I guess
I was just skimming over what you were saying.
Most wide band gap materials also have high free electron velocities, which allows that's going down. That's down.
Yeah.
What I was reading is down. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it's about band gaps. When you talk about electrical conductivity, metals have very small band gaps, which you can look that up too. Band gaps, and yeah. Okay. So osmium is not a good semiconductor because the band gap for it is very small. It has metallic properties, so it conducts electricity readily. Its electrical conductivity is very high.
Yeah. So we got Timothy. I'm
not an electrician either. So
yeah. No, we got Now we got identity on break. Then we got a meme just popped up, so we covered. We good, man.
Hey,
That's
good
about as
morning.
deep
What's
as
up,
I
man?
can go. That's about as deep as I can go, really.
Nah, it's good.
Without doing some study on it. Without doing some study, you know.
Nah, we just messing around, man. We messing around. We got everything.
Yeah, I was surprised to wake up to some science. So I'm like, you know what?
On Friday night, man. Yeah, man.
It's kind of rare. So
The pseudos, they all flamed out, yo. Shit. Mike still
yeah.
woke, so he said, "Fuck it, man. Go on, get into nerd out real quick." Shit.
Hey, Mike, what's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man.
All right. Yeah, I got woke up at 2:00 in the morning, man. I couldn't go back to sleep. Shit. And it's 5 now. I was telling earlier, my job, some guys at the down at the research reactor called me at 2 a.m. asking me to do something. And so when they called me, I'm up now. I'm an insomniac anyway. So
yeah.
All right. What's the formula for the constant G?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They don't have the right units for that. Not the units I recognize.
See what it is. It'll be 10 seconds on each of these.
This is some physics.
Math. Yeah, some physics.
Yeah, A.
Right. NM2, KG2.
Yeah, so the one value was the only thing different. First thing that I saw. Why is it 6.673 and not the other number?
Six 6.673. They're all different. You got one.
Yeah, you know what? I don't ever remember. I don't ever memorize those numbers. But it's the it's talking about like universal gravitational pull, like the between planets.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not your force equals mass times acceleration, or that acceleration due to gravity that exists on Earth, which is 9.8 meters per second squared. And that's not what this is talking about. This is talking about the gravitational force that exists between large planetary bodies. And that equation is force is equal to the gravitational constant, which is this G times the mass of one planet, the mass of the other, divided by the radius squared, or the distance between those planets squared. So this is talking about planetary gravitational constant. Two large bodies, the force between them is defined by that G times M1, M2 over the distance between them squared.
Yeah. So that 6.74 is a constant. So you're always gonna use that number and plug your distance and your
the mass of each
your
of the
mass
of each of the planets or the large bodies, and that'll give you your gravitational force between.
That is why math is pretty easy. The hardest thing is knowing the formulas and know how to use it.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I have very few.
I don't, unless it's something that I use all the time, then I will purposely try to remember the constant, because I know I'm going to be.
You can look that up. You can always look the constants up. Very few.
Even formulas and constant, I don't.
Yeah. Very few. I remember very few constants, because you can look those up. But do you understand the formula?
Yeah.
Do you understand what the formula is telling you? And that's really what, in the application of that constant. Well, the application of that constant is between planetary bodies, huge bodies, you're looking at the force, the gravitational force that exists between the two,
Yeah.
how they attract the gravitational force that exists between the two, and that, you know, and that's just force is equal to that gravitational constant, the mass of one times the mass of the other, divided by the distance between them, squared. That's it.
Yeah, the last website was the NIST site. That physics site became popular after 9/11 when conspiracy theorists went buck wild and had everybody go to that particular government agency to substantiate whatever they were arguing.
Okay.
But back to the question though, the 6.674 generally was derived from Isaac Newton, I guess. Newton.
Yeah.
So that's where I recall.
Yeah. You know what? One of the things that I hate is like when I go and listen to people talk about some of these theories.
Yeah.
I hate them talking about the history of it. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know, because all you're gonna do is you're gonna show me a European guy that you said came up with it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man.
You ain't show me nobody else. You know, I mean, there's always, so come on.
That's cool, man.
How much can I really believe in that? But the point is that I could care less about the history. In fact, I hate when people bring that up, when they want to bring up the history of how, because, that's all a function of who wrote it, who wrote the history, his story, so, but everyone knows that this particular science was around thousands of years before these people even lived. I mean, you look at the pyramids and the things that were done there. Science was at its pinnacle during that time. And then it kind of like, so I enjoy the science and everything, but I don't like the history behind it because I think it's kind of it's been washed out. It's not authentic when they give the history on it. But anyway.
All right, we'll go to the next one. Which color deviates the least when white light is made to pass through a prism?
Good question.
Which color deviate the least? That would be blue.
You got a prism with you?
Violet, I would assume.
I don't know the answer to that.
I had a prism with me. I can't get to it right now. I might not have enough light.
How many more questions you got? Oh, you got 20. You got 7 more questions.
It would be violet.
Yeah, we've been at this for a minute. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we just.
What's the answer?
Yeah, the clock is in the upper right.
Oh, I just wonder what the.
Yeah, that's it. So it's gonna be red.
So red deviates to least with light.
Red is a really long wavelength.
Which color deviates the least? White light.
That's literally the sunlight effect on the earth, where you see majority of the earth reflects blue in the daytime, but during sunrise and sunset you see like the red and orange color. That's when he has, I guess, more earth to pass through or less earth, depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, it's gonna be based on perspective, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, just look it up. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, go ahead. I was actually trying to find one of those charts. I don't remember where I had it.
It's gonna probably have to do with the wavelength, because the red and blue are at the extreme end of wavelength, where one is really, really long, the other is really, really short.
Yeah, red has the longest wavelength.
Yeah, it's the longest, meaning it's also the weakest.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so red is the largest wavelength in the visible spectrum. Okay, while violet or blue is the violet.
Shortest.
Violet is the shortest. So it deals with the refractive index, right? So, okay, so the red light deviates the least when passing through a prism because it has the longest wavelength of visible spectrum, causing it to travel fastest in the material and experience the lowest refractive index. As a result, red light bends less compared to other colors with shorter wavelength. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, because when you bend light, you actually you change the color of it, and the refractive index is just we can look that up. Basically,
How much absorbed, how much is reflected.
I always, when I think about refractive index, I always think about like if you're in a pool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're in a say you standing in a pool of water, right?
It's like trying to shoot a fish underwater.
Exactly.
You got to calculate for the bend.
Yeah, for the refractive index. So basically, say you or just say you standing in the water, right? You standing in a pool. It's up to your waist, and you got $1 or you got a quarter in your hand. You drop the quarter, right? Okay. You drop the quarter, and then you want to pick your quarter up, and you reach for it where you see it's at, where it is. Well, it appears closer to you than it actually is.
Yeah.
Because light bends towards the perpendicular when it goes through water. So basically, you'll see light going through air, but when it hits the water, that light bends towards you, towards the perpendicular. And as a result, anything that you see in the water looks closer on the bottom of the pool. It looks closer to you than what it actually is. So that refractive index is what bends light. It's a measure of the bending of the light as it goes through the medium. Changes medium from air to water. And so what it's saying is, okay, red is less likely to bend more because it has a larger wavelength. Has a larger wavelength, travels faster through the prism.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, even if you don't know, I don't even think it's about knowing this stuff, knowing science, but can you find the answer? Can you look the answer up? Can you make sense of the answer? That's really because you're not. Yeah, go ahead.
I guess if you really think about it hard enough, you could figure it out, because I didn't really know it right off the bat, but I know it's gonna either be red or violet or blue, because those are the opposite extreme of wavelength size. And the answer have everything to do with the wavelength. I just don't know. I just didn't know at the time if it was the shorter or the longer wavelength.
Yeah. And then, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it doesn't, you don't even really, should you know that?
Yeah, you don't have to have the exact answer off the bat. You just need to understand what you're dealing with.
The concept,
You know, like some people will see that wavelength frequency and start to use it in ways that it's not meant to be used.
And that's what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah.
One thing that I think is really interesting, like, because I came in when you guys were talking about the semiconductors.
Semiconductor,
yeah. That MOSFET MOSFET transistor. MOSFET stands for metal oxide semiconductor field effect transistor. That transistor is something that is very interesting to look at because it brings in a lot of science, physics and science into how it operates. I mean, because you're dealing with materials, you're dealing with nuclear, in a sense that you're dealing with subatomic particles. And then, electrical, obviously, electronics, electricity, you're dealing with that. You bring a lot of stuff to the table to understand those MOSFET transistors. So I think that's pretty interesting, and it's always I think it's one of those things that very few people really understand. I don't even understand them. I understand them on a very basic level.
I learned about it through Identity. I think Identity either worked on them himself or even know how to make them.
Yeah,
to put them together. It's pretty dope. Because we had a guy who was into solar energy.
Plasma.
He was trying to do his own rig.
Plasma's B.
And Identity kind of analyzed what he was doing and was trying to help him, showing him that, hey, if you do it this way, you might get more energy because your way is actually using more energy than it's actually absorbing or it's generating. And he tried to argue with it and said, nope, I have a MOSFET and the MOSFET produces energy and at this surplus and blah, blah, blah. And MOSFET and Identity is like, that's not how it works.
Well, we just look at, I mean, it's easy to figure it out. All you got to do is like look at the construction of a MOSFET transistor. And then a transistor is just a switch.
And that's the key thing. We realize that the MOSFET is just a transistor.
Yeah, it's a switch. It turns electricity on or off. Yeah. But it does it through the presence of holes versus the presence of electrons at those NP junctions. Or PN.
Presence of holes versus electrons. Electrons is gonna directly transform or transfer that energy. What does the holes does? The holes, I guess holes will be a temporary storage for energy.
Yeah, the holes actually.
It's a lack of energy that creates the holes.
The holes block electricity, the flow of electricity. Right. Okay. So, I mean, but we can look at that. That's what I'm saying. Pull that up.
Because that makes sense. That makes sense because if you blocked it, then you temporarily storing it. Because blocking it doesn't mean you're getting rid of it. You're just stopping it. You're just stopping the flow at the moment.
Yeah, you're stopping the flow of the electricity.
Yeah. So once you recreate that path, it's gonna flow again.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how the
and you recreate that. You recreate that path by something that's called a gate.
A gate.
Right? A gate on a MOSFET transistor, basically. That MOSFET transistor, and the gate is really just a positive charge, a source of positive charge, where you basically create a positive charge in the P type material.
Yeah. So you create valency, and you create a site to accept an electron now, or
that's right. That's right. When you have that, when you have that gate that has a positive charge on it, it attracts electrons, and as a result of that, it restores like a depletion region that allows electrons to flow from. Yeah.
Because I guess when I guess for lack of a better term, when the gate is closed, when the energy is flowing in the hole, at that point there is a depletion of electron in the entire.
Yeah, there's no electron flow.
So when the gates open, you get a surge
of electron flow. Yeah, it's called a gate, but it's only you have to look at it. It's basically the buildup of electrons between in like if you have an NPN MOSFET transistors have that NPN connection, and when you apply that positive charge that gate to the gate, then it builds up electrons between those two N-type semiconducting material, and completes the electrical circuit, so that flow continues in the MOSFET transistor. But if
Okay.
you get rid of that positive gate, then that
The
that
flows temporarily stop.
yeah, the flow stops because the p-type material is minority carrier. Minority carriers electrons. Its
Yeah.
majority carrier is holes. So as a result of that, because you got the majority holes in the p-type, when you don't apply that positive gate to the p-type, then you don't have any current flow.
Okay. So the NP type is when you got both negative and positive. So you have donors and acceptors.
Yeah. So really, I mean, the biggest thing is, I would say pull up. It's hard to picture in your mind. You have
Yeah.
to pull up an NPN or pull up a MOSFET transistor.
NPN MOSFET.
Yeah, just a MOSFET. Just pull up a MOSFET. MOSFET, MOSFET, metal oxide semiconducting field effect transistor. MOSFET. If you pull that MOSFET up, it shows you the construction of it, and you know how it operates, and that captures all your N-type, P-type material concepts in the operation of that thing. That's it.
Yeah, Identity did it before.
I mean, I would love to hear something from guys who are really advanced in that, because I mean, yeah, that I know enough about it to understand how radiation could affect its functionality. That's why, because that's something that you're constantly concerned about, because when you operate in these reactors, you have to have reliable instrumentation. And so if you've got instrumentation that has because that instrumentation not only gives you an indication of critical system parameters, so you're controlling reactor power, you're controlling certain things, steam drain, water level, whatever it is that maintains reactor safety. But it also, that instrumentation feeds into automatic protective features that exist. Yeah, so the reactor it'll trip, it'll shut down automatically when it gets
it's like a safety.
So safety related stuff, right? So
so that's why you gotta research the effect of radiation on all these tiny small parts.
Yeah, you gotta know the effect of the radiation on your instrumentation, because it actually gives you indication of plant parameters, but then that also gives you automatic reactor protection features. It feeds into that automatic reactor protection circuitry. So if it's not giving you if it's not measuring correctly as a result of being damaged due to radiation, that's a problem. And so understanding the impact that radiation has on N-type, P-type materials that exist inside of a MOSFET or any other type of transistor is important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a MOSFET there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that video kind of sucks. If you go to a video that's got like a basic, go to the ones that look like something you would give to your grade school kids.
Yeah, I don't want to turn this down on. If you got a video.
Yeah, source, drain, gate. Yeah. So that's what I was talking about with the gate, right? I think your source is connected to. Yeah. So your source and drain, they're connected to your N-type semiconducting material, and then your gate is connected to your P-type. Yeah, MOSFET. Yeah, and then the source. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's confusing. I don't really like
I
that.
guess they're just showing different applications.
Yeah. It's like there's they got some videos out there that really show the particular construction of the transistor, where it shows the N-type, the P-type materials, and then it shows how they're all connected together. The answer to that is
pretty easy.
Is that plasma?
Plasma.
Yeah,
fluid shouldn't even be there. Fluid is not a state of matter.
Well, it's gas. They make
Now,
gas.
if we just stick with the question, what is it asking for?
Oh, you're saying they call gas fluid. I know they call gas fluid.
Yeah.
But water is fluid too. Liquid and gas can be fluid.
Right.
Even sand can be fluid.
Yeah, That like
it's
liquid
a state of flow more than
liquid
a
is
state
fluid.
of matter.
Yeah, liquid's fluid. So yeah. So but I think they mean gas there.
Gas, but
and then plasma.
The answer would be plasma though. This is pretty.
Yeah, I got Bravo. That's what I picked.
Y'all ready?
Sure.
Yeah, the clock is in the top, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's on a timer.
Yeah. Supposed to be 10 seconds per question. We're just going through it for fun. Kind of should be general basic knowledge.
Plasma.
Grade school, yeah.
Bravo.
Do we know what it's asking for?
The focal length of a plane mirror. Negative or positive? I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's negative. Is it?
Of a plane mirror?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good
question.
No.
Well, I know it's not infinity or zero. It couldn't be those.
Infinity, no. Zero.
So.
I think no. Zero is a.
That means it wouldn't have a reflection, would it? You wouldn't be able to see anything in it.
It should be negative.
If it's zero or I would think I'm gonna go positive, but I don't. I'm just guessing. I'm just my logical deduction, which could be completely wrong, is that it couldn't be zero or infinity, because that means it wouldn't have a reflection that you could actually see. And then I would say a plane mirror. Well, but a plane mirror, yeah, I guess I don't know, because you're looking at the reflection, right?
Yeah.
So it would have to have some kind of curvature in order to have a focal point, a focal length, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd have to have some type of curvature. So a plane mirror, is the definition of a plane mirror, is that flat? Is that a flat mirror? Is that what they're saying? Any type of mirror.
That's plane mirror.
If it's any type of mirror would have to have some type of curvature to have a focal length. Right?
So a plane, because I'm looking at it as an airplane. That's what I'm looking at it as, an aircraft. But
no,
I could be wrong.
No, we're talking of flat versus
plane, as in
flat.
I guess orientation.
I think whether it's concave or convex. If you got a flat mirror, then it's focal. It's focal length.
It might be zero or infinity.
You got to have I would think it'll probably be infinity. It'll probably be infinity if it's plane. But see, we don't. Why would you make a plane mirror, a flat mirror? You wouldn't be able to see anything in it. You wouldn't be able to see anything in it.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
In order for something to have a focal length, it's got to have some type of concavity where it's concave or convex. It's got to have some type of Now, I would say a concave mirror, if you're looking at it, would have a positive, but we're talking about a plane mirror. I would say a plane mirror would have infinity if it was actually if we're talking about a plane mirror means a flat mirror. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So whatever whatever it's reflecting should.
Yeah, I would say it's infinity. You understand what I'm saying? That
I get it. It's almost like
the reason why I'm saying that is because when you're looking at the focal length of a mirror, it's got to have some concave. It's got to have curvature. It's got to have some type of concavity, whether it's concave or convex. It's got to have some type of curvature in order to have a focal length. If you a plane mirror, a flat mirror, it's going to have.
They said it's infinity.
I would say infinity. Yeah. That's what I would say. Yeah. If plane mirror means flat, if we're talking the
same, it's saying exactly similar to what you're saying. Flat, a flat mirror.
Yeah, if it's a flat mirror, then yeah, it doesn't have a focal.
In that
length.
case, I was looking at plane as an aircraft. Silly.
Nah. Mirrors, when you talk about optics, you get focal because I mean, think about like when they think about your glasses, right? Mm-hmm. Your glasses, your eyeball, it's all curved. That's what allows you to focus on objects.
No, I'm going to check that out. If concave or convex gives
the concavity of your eyeball, the concavity of a pair of glasses, they're curved. That curvature allows a focal length to exist. If it's a flat surface, it's not going to have a focal length, like a plane mirror. That's what, and I think they're saying plane mirror is a mirror that has a very flat surface. It's got an infinity. But I was thinking initially, I'm like, nah, they couldn't be. They're talking about some other type of mirror that is concave or convex. But no, they actually mean there is no concavity to the mirror. It's just a flat mirror, which means, its focal length is infinite.
Yeah.
I got this good. All right, we're going to the next one.
Yep.
Hey, yo.
The direction. Electricity.
The finger rule?
I think it's with your right hand. Your thumb up or your thumb down. Your thumb. It's your thumb. In quantum mechanics, when they're trying to find the spin of a subatomic
particle. Left hand rule. Okay.
Yeah, it's your left hand with your thumb down, I believe, or thumb up. It's thumb down. I remember it's thumb down.
I know you shoot the field, right? The field is getting shot with your finger. With your index finger. Your index finger shoots the field.
Yeah, and you use it even to find middle finger. Shit.
Oh man, I think I may have remembered this.
How do you
Fleming's finger rule.
See if you can find a
Yeah.
example of how they do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Your middle finger. Yep. Yeah, your index finger. I know you shoot the field, and then your thumb is actually the direction of motion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
you
find
shoot
the
the
direction
field.
and spin your thumb
You shoot the
down.
field with your index finger. Your thumb is your middle finger is the current, and your thumb is where you're going to move up or down, the direction of motion. So you shoot the field with your index finger. Middle finger is going to be the current. Your thumb's going to be motion. Yeah.
Oh. So I guess when you made a fist, your thumb out, whether you put it up or down, the direction which your fingers are going in will be the direction which the electricity goes in.
You shoot. Okay. So you know how you make a gun, you make a gun symbol with your hand.
Yeah.
Your index finger, the one right next to your thumb, that's shooting the field. That's the direction of the electric field. That's the direction it's going, or the magnetic field. So that's the direction of the field. When you shoot that index finger, your middle finger goes straight out, a 90-degree angle. Yeah. And then your thumb is actually the direction of motion. So your middle finger is the current, the magnetic field is your index finger, and direction is your thumb.
So is this it, I mean?
Yeah, that's it. The current is your middle finger. You shoot the field. Always point towards the field with your index finger. Your thumb, your middle finger is the current, and your thumb is the direction of motion. It's really like, I always think of it like motor action. Like if you have a current carrying conductor in a magnetic field, you're going to get motion. That's motor action. So you shoot the field. The current is going to be your middle finger, and your thumb's going to be motion, direction of motion.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking about the right hand thumb. Y'all on the left hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot the field. Always shoot the field. Your middle finger is going to be direction of current. Your thumb is going to be motion.
Yeah.
So what? Flicking your finger back towards the palm of your hand is positive,
Yeah.
and then fully spin it out is negative. Is that what it's saying?
It's showing current, depending on how you define it.
Maybe I need to see it in action. Yeah.
Yeah, if you define it in terms of the flow of holes, or if you define it in terms of the flow of electrons. But that's just telling you the charge is on your palm, is the positive charge on your palm, negative charge at the tip of your middle finger, and the direction is movement of your thumb, and you're shooting the field from north to south poles on the field. So yeah, you go north to south pole, the current is coming out of the page, right? And the direction of motion is going to be up.
Because in electricity or in physics, a positive is not exactly the best for electricity. It represents like a lack of electron, because electrons are always negatively charged. So I guess that's why they put from positive to negative, but when the index finger is in reverse, that's positive. But when it's pointing, I guess, down or straight, that's negative. And that's what you call it, the flow current,
Mhm.
because the flow current is always negatively charged. I know for the layman, when they see positive and negative, they usually think the current is in the positive,
Yeah,
but it's
and
the
not the negative.
it's
Yeah.
not. It is because the current is neither electron nor lack of electron. It's just the flow. And
Flow.
if
Yeah.
you have electrons, if you have one place that has a lot of electrons, that would be a negative. That place will be in a negative state. But unless those electrons move, you don't have current.
Velocity. D.
Which one of the
D is
following is
velocity
a
is the answer.
quantity? But
Velocity.
yeah, velocity.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we all know that. I mean, that's close enough. I'm gonna work through this and then I'm going to bed, man. It's 6 o'clock. Shit. Excuse my language. I've been up since 2 because somebody called me. Someone called me. I haven't been able to go back to work. Oh, excuse me. I haven't been. Someone called me from work, and I haven't been able to go back to sleep.
Mhm.
Fiber optics.
Fiber optic light.
Foundational principle. Yeah, what's up with it? This is one of them niche industries, like mine.
Yeah, I don't know too much about fiber optics.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. The reason for that, but
Fiber optic,
optic is light, and then what you do with
sends
light?
information through light,
Yeah.
but it's not scattered though. So
No, it's not
it will
scattered.
be- yeah,
I would say refraction. If I was
total
or B,
internal-
yeah, or B, either one of
internal
those. Yeah,
refraction.
interference and scattering, definitely not. Yeah.
It's total internal because it's
Total internal reflection. Okay. Yeah, that makes better sense. Yeah. Total internal reflection. Yes. Reflection. Okay.
We got the basis of it.
I can tell you the basis of why it couldn't be the other ones.
All right, go. Yeah, that worked too. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to interference, right? Usually fiber optics, you're talking about the transmitting of data on in terms of photons, light, right? So if you have interference, obviously you're not going to have the transmission of data in terms of photons or light. Scattering, if you scatter that light, that means it goes in all different directions.
It goes
Right.
in all different directions.
All different directions, which means it cannot be transmitted.
That will cause scattering will cause interference.
I don't know about. I would say
because
I think interference.
photon. Remember, when a photon lands on a surface, unless it's reflected, it's lost forever. It became absorbed. So
Yeah, interference. I always look at interference
if
being
the photon is absorbed, the data is lost.
So let me say this: when I think about interference, you look at the duality of light and particles. They have both, of light, where it's both a particle and a wave, right? We're talking quantum physics now. Well, when I think about the wave properties of light, then that interference means that you have something that's completely 180 degrees out of phase, where that or it's not in phase, where it actually interferes with the transmission of light due to the wave properties that are canceled. Basically, the wave properties cancel one another, right? So basically, interference is definitely not the answer because it prevents transmission of data via photons or light. Scattering, obviously, scattering, you can't.
Scattering, you're gonna lose data again.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much, you scatter in all different directions. You don't have a focal. And then refraction, that's closer to being a possible answer, but then also when you refract, you change the direction.
It won't reach its destination.
I was thinking it was A or B. That's what I was thinking.
Refraction is limited.
Yeah. I was thinking it was A or B, but I was looking at A.
Just seeing how fiber optic is used, where it's all contained within its own either tube, plastic or glass and stuff. I would say the total internal reflection.
Let's see
y'all pretty much got it up, man. We'll wait on y'all's YouTube to pop up to explain the basic foundation of fiber optic. All right, almost done here. I think y'all said this earlier. Didn't y'all say this? Or y'all was talking about light?
We're talking about light, but I was thinking about liquid when we were talking about how light bends through a medium. Yeah, I think sounds travel. It does. I would say faster through air, liquid, solid.
The densest.
It does travel fast through solid, but it's not all solids. Metals. Because liquid is
get caught on this one.
Yeah, it's the densest material, so it should be solids.
We're going with the solid.
Yeah, it's got to be the densest material. Whatever the densest material is.
Density.
I think of like when you talk about sound travel.
Yeah,
you're talking about the
liquid was a good contender, but
you talk about
I know like metals and stuff like that. It conducts sound wave travel very fast through those, right? Because of vibration.
Yeah. So anyway, when you look at like materials, the travel of sound. How sound travels, you look at the density of the material because it's basically just the how can I say this? The collision of molecules or atoms that exist in the material, and the closer those molecules or atoms are together, the faster they'll transmit that energy to one another because they have to travel smaller distances to transfer that energy. Like if you get a molecule that's in motion or an atom that's in motion, if it has the next atom right next to it, then it'll transmit that energy or that motion to that next atom very quickly. But if it's in liquid where the atoms are spread out, it has to travel further. It has to travel further in order to transmit its energy to the next atom.
And air, it's even
air, the same thing. You got, it's even less dense.
Yeah, you have more distance has to travel further.
So you have more distance between atoms, so it has to travel even further to transmit its energy to the next atom. In a vacuum, you don't have any. There's no atoms in there. There's nothing.
None at all. Yeah. There's no trap.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
the
is why
density,
when stuff drop inside of a vacuum, it makes very little noise. It still make noise, but very little. Not
in a
what you
perfect vacuum, there'll be no noise.
hmm
No noise in a perfect vacuum.
That is
But
why there wasn't actually a bang at the Big Bang.
yeah, so anyway, the solid, the more dense the material, the faster sound travels through it.
All right, and finally, we on the last one. Coming at it like basic pop refresher quiz.
The Navy taught me well, huh?
All right, surface temperature without touching the surface itself. This is you first saw this in COVID. They got that device in their hand and they stuck it up to your forehead like you was on Star Trek and said, "Hey, you're 101. You can't go in there."
Yeah. There's a such thing as a contact parameter. There's a such thing as a contact parameter. So there are pyrometers you can use without contacting the surface.
Yeah. What's up with it, Corey? Call us in the middle of nerd hour, man. We're gonna take a break in a second, yeah.
So the parameter is like the little device that they use to test your temperature without touching you.
Yeah, contact parameter is a contact parameter is where you can actually,
it's like a thermometer, but
a parameter is basically the answer. Because you can have a contact parameter where you actually put something on the surface to measure the temperature, but the parameter itself, you can have non-contact parameters that can measure temperature without touching.
You just measure thermal radiation coming from an object.
I know it's going off right there. TV, right? You see why it's not Angel? Yeah, there's an actual device for it.
Yeah, thermometer measured through contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look it up. The mercury have to, even when it's just hanging, measuring, it's measuring by contacting air molecule or just particles in the air. The other one measured just thermal radiation.
You want to know the reality of it? This is the reality of it. You can have all the information, the STEM, all the information that there is in all the books on the planet in your head. But when you look at the vast amount of knowledge that exists in the universe, you still wouldn't know shit. I mean, did you get that? You can have all the knowledge all the knowledge is written in every book on the planet in regards to science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But compared to the knowledge that exists in our universe, even if you knew all of that stuff, compared to the knowledge that exists in our universe, you still wouldn't know anything.
But that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. It means that for every generation, there is a new frontier of science, just things about the natural universe to learn, to explore.
I agree, but we'll never get there. You know why?
No, the limits of it, we'll never get there. But
yeah, but you know why we'll never get there?
Just hold on, just getting from one step to the next, just making one breakthrough at a time.
No, I'm gonna tell you why we'll never get there. I'm gonna tell you why we'll never get there. Not because it's not innately humanly impossible. Because I think that we are just a microcosm of what the knowledge of the universe that the universe holds. I think we as individuals are a microcosm of what knowledge that the universe holds. The reason why we won't get there is because we have dumb motherfuckers running the world, and they will destroy the world before we even come close.
Okay.
We have
the looks of it right
we have
now.
very small-minded people. Do you know that the people that are running the government right now, most of them are, I mean,
Mike.
I mean, most of them are dumbasses, man.
Yeah, Mike. There's nothing we can do about the behavior and the characteristics of people. So
we'll never. My point is,
don't stress yourself out over it, though. Yeah.
We'll never get there.
Yeah, no sense in stressing our own selves out over it. Okay. All right. Look who popped up in the chat. Identity. Yes, Miss Angel. My bad. I just wanted to get through this device here. Pyro means fire, right? Meter to measure, right? So how do we measure fire? How do we measure heat?
Radiation, thermal radiation.
The first time most people saw that,
measure
April 2020
radiation.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all can keep talking. I'm not even gonna do no sound. It's just
I'm saying for what Mike was saying, it's not as profound as we expect, but it fitting to the current presidency, which reduce majority 90% of funding towards science and technology, science and engineering, and those fundings has already been reduced from over the years from the 60s till now. It's been cut more than 50%, and then to cut it again to over 90%. So what the budget was back in the days when we're doing space travel, actual space travel, going to the moon and putting Hubble Space Telescope up there and stuff, getting the International Space Station up there. Right now, we would not be able to do none of those things. We have more than enough knowledge, we have more information than they have. But what we don't have is the financial support, and that's why we can't accomplish a lot in science now. Because Mike, you work in research, and you'll know research takes a lot of money, and research it's not actually applicable to the job itself in terms of production. It's just applicable to knowledge that you're going to implement in the future. But it takes a lot of money to do research, to pay the scientists, to pay the expert, to build facilities dedicated just for research. Those things takes a lot of money. And when you cut funding, cut budget, the public doesn't have that interest in science where they will donate for political stuff. They will donate for war, preparation for war, for arts and for entertainment. The public will put their money in those avenues. But when it comes to science, it's very rare for the public to willingly donate towards science. So science has always been dependent on government funding. A few private sectors with interest through capitalistic corporation get
pull up
in.
That MOSFET transformer. Pull that up.
They get in. They getting in.
MOSFET transistor.
That's when science get usurped by capitalism, especially like the medical and the healthcare industry. We all know that goes with big pharma. But when it comes to chemistry, when it comes to microbiology, when it comes to physics, whether it be quantum mechanics or astrophysics, these avenues are very heavily dependent on government funding. So when we have a government that does not show interest in science, that go out their way to push pseudoscience and defund actual scientific research, the future that we're looking at, we're never gonna get there. We're never gonna get there in understanding the full nature of
Hey,
it.
hey, Identity, come on, man. Come on and talk about this MOSFET transformer. Let's just chop it up a little bit.
Identity, hit the link, yo. I heard you were here last night, though.
Metal oxide, semiconducting, field effect transistor. Transistor. The MOSFET transistor. Let's talk about that. Because that's really the PNN transistor, Yep. Sorry about it's I've been up all night and it's 6:30 right now. So no, not transformer, transistor. So so let's chop that up, man. Let's chop that up. I want to talk about it because that MOSFET is it's used quite a bit in a lot of, I mean, even in our phones. MOSFET transformer is a switch. Yes. Transistor. Sorry. MOSFET transistor is a switch. Oh, transformers. Yeah, we talk transformers too. Come on up. Y wound, delta wound transformers. Let's talk.
You gotta explain when you say it's a switch, because the street have a different terminology for a switch.
I misspoke when I said transformer. I actually know more about transformers than I do transistors. That's why I want Identity to come up and let's chop up this MOSFET real quick. Because really, that's something that I'm going to be looking at here soon, is the degradation of transistors, specifically the MOSFET, as a result of radiation damage. And basically, radiation damage can cause both the segregation and precipitation of ions inside of a material. So radiation-induced separation and radiation-induced precipitation of certain ions in materials change the mechanical properties, the material properties. One of the things that happen, one of the things we're concerned about is with the MOSFET transistor. Delta, Y wound and delta wound. Yep. Let's talk. Because there's rules associated with line current, line voltage, all that stuff associated with those trends. And with the power plants, you'll see both of those type of transformers used to transmit electricity out to the power grid. I don't think maybe Identity's not coming up, but he was out there. Oh, he's backstage. Identity's backstage, man. Yeah, let's talk up. I'm gonna let you you have the floor, Identity. We're talking about these MOSFET transistors. You got the floor, man. I'm gonna listen. But I warn you, if you say something wrong, I might catch it.
Before Identity hit the link, let me just read this. The U.S. government funding towards science has declined by approximately 61.8%.
Yeah.
This was in 2022 compared to 1960. The precise figure for 2026 has yet to be finalized. But in 2022, we were already at 61% decline in government funding towards science and scientific research and
Right.
development.
Well, here's the deal.
61% from what?
61% decline in government funding compared, that's 2022 compared to 1960. So in 1960, we had 61% more support from the government
For science.
Yeah.
for science and research and development in
Yeah.
science.
It goes back to like what, and I don't want to get into the political stuff too much, but it goes back to like you know what Trump mentioned. You know, I like him. I don't like him at all, but I like the fact that he's stupid enough to say exactly what he means, and he's bold enough and arrogant enough to say exactly what he means. And he said he loves he loves uneducated people. He's just saying what all billionaires, how all billionaires feel. They don't want an educated populace because you're too much of a critical thinker. You can outthink them. Really, the only thing that they excel in, especially when you talk about individuals like him, they excel in theft, lying, cheating, stealing, and then some other stuff. But they don't excel in intellectual development unless it's in those areas. How do I lie? How do I cheat? How do I manipulate? How do I take advantage of? Those are things that bring their wealth. And then they use, you know, it's not authentic intellectual development. So they want a dumb populace. They want people. Yeah. So anyway, I'm done.
What's up, Identity? Caught us in the middle of a little nerd hour, late night Friday night.
Yeah, I noticed. What's good?
Yeah, Mike came up when we was on a semiconductor question earlier in the basic quiz earlier. But yeah, huh?
I wish I was there for that one.
Yeah. My rendition of how those are applied in transistors was very basic. But I know you can give the advanced version, so I'm all ears, man. Talk about the MOSFET if you can, the MOSFET transistor.
One of the greatest inventions of all time. Yeah, sure, I can talk about MOSFET. Yeah, so I don't know what level you want to know about them, like how they work.
As deep as you can go, man. I mean, the basics
Yeah.
already. I know.
Start off with transistor and then go from there.
Yeah,
The basic components of a transistor, just like we did. I know they don't do it now; it's mostly integrated, but I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
MOSFET. Talk about the MOSFET, if you could.
Yeah, because there's different types of transistors. So MOSFET is the metal oxide semiconducting field effect transistor. And let me share my screen real quick. It's a little easier to do some visuals.
Yeah.
This is a quick and dirty, so don't beat me up too much, Mike.
Yeah, well, the basics I do know, so if I could comment on that.
All right, can you see the screen? Am I sharing? There we go.
Not yet. At least I don't see it.
All right, let's just look at these.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I see it.
How the heck do I close this? So MOSFET has two. Wait, why is it sharing like that? Hold on. Share this tab instead.
I'm gonna go.
There we go. All right. So MOSFET is a general term for the metal oxide semiconductor version of a transistor, because there's NPNs, there's PHEMT, there's different acronyms that describes pretty much how it's structured. So the reason why they call it metal oxide semiconducting field effect transistor or semiconductor field effect transistor is the build of the device. So if you can look here, you have a metal electrode. That's just a metal contact. It's called a gate. And then you have an oxide layer, and then you have what's called a substrate. It's just the material. Could be silicon germanium, could be gallium nitride, could be different combinations of semiconductor
material. They all give different performances depending if you want for power handling or just turning on and off. These are usually used as switches. These are usually just switches. When you put a bias on the gate, it actually creates an electric field across this oxide. So the minority charge carriers, I don't need to go too deep into this, but the charge carriers in the substrate can be either N-type or P-type. So that depends on which device you pick. There's an N-type, and then there's a P-type.
Go over to the P-type substrate.
So the P-type substrate, pretty much it has what's called holes.
Yeah.
Instead of having electrons with the negative charge, you have holes. They're not actually charges. They actually are the absence of an electron, which is a net positive effect. So they're called holes.
Yeah.
So this substrate is actually doped with a P-type material. I can't remember which ones are very popular in the P-type.
Like boron. Boron's a good one. Anything that's trivalent. If it's trivalent, like boron, it's a very good doping for P-type.
Yeah, but see, most times P-type's not used because N-type is much faster with electronics. Okay. Yeah, electrons are faster than holes.
Yeah.
So typically, you use N-type.
Okay, so N-type is going to be like a pentavalent.
Actually, I'm sorry. So here's the catch: the substrate, P-type, but the channel. And when I say by channel, if you look right here, this channel is created when you put a bias across.
Yeah. So P-type the P-type substrates was used most because that channel there is what's going to create the current flow, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
The channel itself is minority charge carriers, so they're not the doped N-type. Like depending on what device. Let's go with the P-type substrate. The P-type substrate creates an N channel.
That's right.
Meaning that the semiconductor is P-type, but when you create that field, you separate electrons. So the minority charge carriers is what they're called, because there are less of those than in the substrate. There's more.
And that was the question, that he came up on.
Yeah. So when you put a bias for this, let's say this N channel, they're usually defined by the channel.
Yeah.
The N channel, you put a positive bias, and then electrons are attracted to that electrode, and it creates what's called a sheet charge. A very, very thin sheet charge. And what it does is it connects these two contacts, which now this device acts as a switch.
Yes.
If you want to turn it on, you bias that electrode. You want to turn it off, you either disconnect the gate or you put a negative bias. That actually pushes the minority charge carriers even deeper. So you're like turning it off, really, really turning it off. So there's some leakage current. That's why that's important.
Right.
So flipped it to the P channel. This one turns on when you put a negative bias. The negative bias attracts the holes, which creates a hole channel, which is P-type.
Right.
So it's flipped. That's all it is. It's flipped.
Yeah.
And there's other variants. There's ones that are normally on. There's enhanced versions, and then there's depletion. Is it depletion? Yeah, one's normally on and one's normally off. Those are the two flavors of this type of switch.
Yeah,
you can even have it
when you have depletion. That's when you don't have any flow.
And then there's the enhanced, where it's on by default, and you have to put a bias to turn it off. Sometimes, depending on the application, it works. But mostly in anywhere where speed is an issue of turning on and off, you want to use the faster charge carrier material, which would be the.
You want to use the N channel, correct?
Yep. Because those are the electrons. They're faster than holes.
Yeah.
So, that's a good general one. Sometimes in the field too, you actually bias the substrate. So this actually helps when you start using these things for like RF design. When you start using these for like amplifiers, because they're not just switches. they are used in amplifiers.
Yes.
Like I don't know if you guys remember when they called them digital amplifiers for the cars when they first came out. They were really just MOSFET amplifiers, but because they don't have the same leakage current as like a BJT. One of the older car amplifiers, when they used to get hot, they get so hot they burn out. And if you guys are car heads and you had radios back in the 80s and 90s, those car
Yeah, I
amplifiers,
know what you're talking about. They had the heat sinks were very heavy
yes,
on those.
yes, because the type of material that was used for the amplifier inside, it inherently had like a resistive path on it that heated up when you pass more and more current through it. It burns out. When they came out with the MOSFET amplifiers, they came out much cooler because they didn't have as much impedance or resistance. Excuse me, in line with the signal, so it actually heated up less.
Well, this is all direct current, right?
Say that again.
This is all direct current.
Doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to, so it can be. So you can't have an impedance with it.
Yeah, these are used in RF amplifiers all the time.
Okay.
So RF amplifiers, you're putting a sinusoidal wave in there. So you're Plus so what you have to also do is bias it properly. So let me see if there's something in here for that.
Yeah, all the examples I've seen has always been like battery, like even for like your gate, there's like positive, negative battery terminals that are connected to your source, your drain, and then also to the gate to switch it on and off. But
so this is a typical DC performance for a MOSFET. So you got your source and your drain, and then you have your gate. So as a switch, you just put a bias to connect these two contacts here. And the performance, you usually look at the typical IV, what is called as an IV curve. Voltage VDS, which is voltage from drain to source. That voltage across that channel, as that increases, you get more and more saturated depending on your gate bias. So here's gate to source. So you have to actually turn it on to start conducting. So the heavier you bias that gate, the more the channel saturates, and then it becomes the thickness increases as you turn it more and more. So you have to properly bias it. You have to properly bias it, and the bias point is called the quiescent point. Quiescient, I think. I haven't used that word in a while, but that's the quiescent point that you bias the MOSFET up, and then you use it as an amplifier in its DC mode. You start wiring up your RF signals, your RF circuitry around it, but you got to isolate your RF from your DC and all of that stuff. But it's definitely used way more than just DC. DC, it's cool, but every amplifier that you can think of today that's not of like a BJT or an NPN device, it's a transistor. It's one of these in some sort of configuration. There's common mode, there's common gate. There's different topologies for different amplifier designs, but these are used a ton in like most of the computers we have now.
Oh yeah. Even in the phones, right? In our phones.
Yeah. I mean, they're used for memory. Yeah. Like, so when you have like USB sticks, you ever notice those USB sticks get larger and larger in size every 5 years? Back in the day, a 2 gig stick was like crazy. A memory stick was crazy large. Now, I mean, you can get 256 gig. You can get, can you get a terabyte on a USB? Maybe not a terabyte.
Boy, that's a motherfucker there, boy.
But you remember back in the day, we started out with like megabytes, right?
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't even think it was the megabyte. I think it was kilobytes, really. Well, at least where I was.
I think the earliest portable was those floppy disks.
Yeah.
And they were small. And then those the floppy disks were like 1.44 megabytes. That's nothing.
Yeah.
That's nothing. So every time they got smaller and smaller and had the capability of putting more and more memory on a chip, the transistor got smaller. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
every time they realized these transistors in different materials and would shrink the size of the device, you get more devices on the chip. That means you can get more memory cells on it. So that's how our memory cells grew in size, because our transistors got so small.
The evolution of memory.
Yes. Yes, a big deal.
You get 1 terabyte flash drive.
They got him now? Okay.
They got him.
Okay. Yeah, that's the reason why they actually started getting bigger, is because our technology got more and more like smaller scale transistors. So it went across computer sizes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. This thing could be like, probably, I would guess.
I actually remember the old one that used to overheat.
Yeah, these things are super tiny now.
Old time turntables and stuff like that.
Yeah. Especially when we went to digital. A lot of things went digital. That's when it became a little easier too. Ones and zeros, because digital guys use these all the time for their logic gates. So it's used in RF, digital, analog. Like there's the application is almost endless when you talk about like scalability of like memory, anything that uses memory, anything. So I mean, our cell phones, all of this stuff that we see it get smaller and smaller over the years, but this is why. Hopefully I did a good job there, Mike.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you took it a little well, you took it deeper than what I could, for sure. Yeah. I followed you. I followed you through most of it though. Most of it. Yeah.
So these are just symbol. Actually, that's an NPN device. So there's other things called other transistors. We don't have to go into that. We talk about the MOSFET only. That's fine. You can go through a rabbit hole with this stuff. Yeah. So that's the basics of it. I mean, it's so technology wise, what we're trying to figure out as a species, as humans on this earth, we keep changing the materials because certain materials give you better performance. Gallium nitride is typically used for like high power stuff because the material itself can handle really large biasing. Like you can put really large biases on it. SiGe is used very common in a lot of these devices, silicon germanium, but they break down a little easier than a gallium nitride chip would. So, but gallium nitride is not, how would I say? It's more robust, but comes at a cost of speed and size. It can handle the thermal issues. SiGe can't handle a lot of the thermal environments that a GaN chip would, but that's the trade you do, depending on what you want to. And also too, GaN is really used for like complementary metal oxide semiconductor designs. So the application determines which one you use. The biasing that's available to turn this thing on and off, the speed, the thermal properties, all of those things come into play when you use these or apply these to different fields of engineering. It depends on what you want to do with it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, application is I think when you kind of learn the different applications, I don't know all the applications for it. But that's something that kind of brings everything full circle. If you can talk about how the technology is applied. I do know that the basics that I know about it is related to, and I was talking about this earlier, is related to how instruments that use this type of technology, the MOSFET transistors, when it's exposed to high radiation fluxes such as gamma or neutron flux, you can have inadvertent doping of your materials due to precipitation, radiation-induced precipitation separation. So that changes the mechanical and properties and function of whatever instrument you're using to monitor or monitor critical plant parameters or provide automatic protective features for the core. So that's kind of what I look at times. So in fact, over the next couple of months, I'm going to be looking at that at some point.
There are processes that are inherently radiation hardened.
Right.
And yeah, so it depends. Like the environment, like I said, will determine which one you use, which process you go with. You know, so there are definitely designs that are you know, applicable to like space application.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so the materials play a role. Yeah, some materials are more susceptible to any kind of radiation field.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, anybody want to learn more about the materials? I'm fascinated with what we like our limitations with some of these devices, because I'm always trying to think about like how can we make this, you know, like either more robust or make it less heat sensitive. And it comes down to fundamental principles. The only way you're going to make things less sensitive to heat is to remove any kind of resistance on the path, the RF or DC path. If there's resistance on the line and current passes through it, it will radiate heat. So the only way to really get high performance, high current with minimal damage from thermal is either run it cool, like, you know, run it in a really cold environment, or you reduce the resistance in the device, but still has the functionality of a typical transistor. And that usually shrinks the size. So there's games you can play to sort of to hold off the thermal breakdown for some of this stuff. It definitely comes into play when you start coming up with the topology and the layout and the, you know, how we're going to put this thing together. That all comes into play.
Right. Yeah. So
fascinating stuff, man.
Yeah. I'm starting to fade a little bit. I think it may be time for me to sign off because I missed the last part of what you were mentioning. But you said to reduce the resistance.
Yes, that's usually what. Actually, that's the reason why most of these devices burn out. If you switch it on and off too fast.
Yeah.
If you switch it on and off too fast, the inherent let me see, where did it go? So the channel itself, if you look at just the device, the channel itself is just, you know, charge carriers in a substrate, right?
Yeah.
The thinner it is, the higher the resistance, because it's you're giving it less area to pass from drain to source. So you bias it really heavy, you make it thicker and thicker, you reduce the resistance in that path.
Okay, yeah, the gate.
Yes. So the more you turn it on, you can pretty much blast this thing with, you know, I mean, it'll break down at some point, but the point is, the thicker you make that sheet charge between the contacts, the less thermal issues relative that you'll have, because you actually reduce the resistance in the channel.
Okay.
Another way is bring these contacts closer together. Now, there's a limitation when you do that, because they start to interfere with one another, especially when you use it outside of any DC circuitry. For DC, it's fine, but that's usually the problem when they start switching these things too fast, and it doesn't have time to fully turn on and off, it'll start burning. That's
Right.
where it breaks down.
Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. And you're saying that's related to the AC side of the house more than DC.
Well, DC comes into play when you pass too much current through it. So as any
Right.
wire,
I
like
mean, the
there's always
switching on and off.
yeah, the switching on and off is outside of the DC realm. That's usually like radio frequencies or something.
Yeah, the AC.
But
Okay.
DC can burn it out too, because if you think of it as a wire, a really thin wire, if you pass too much current through it, it'll burn. Just like any small gauge wire,
Yep.
that you buy from wherever. If it doesn't have the current carrying capability, it'll burn up. It'll heat up and burn up. Same thing with the channel. If you pass too much current, it'll
Yeah.
burn up. So it's not a perfect metal. The sheet charge, it's not a perfect metal. It's probably doped half of probably what maybe like a copper contact or something. It's not pure metal because it's just charge carriers and a substrate.
Yeah.
It's still a semiconductor, but you're manipulating it to collect all the charge carriers. So
Yes.
it's not as conductive as like a piece of wire, but
Right.
it's a good on and off switch.
Yeah. That's the basics that we're going through earlier. Like if you want to, you can take silicon, and whether you dope it with trivalent or a pentavalent atom, your trivalent is like your boron, pentavalent is like phosphorus. You'll turn it into either a N-type or P-type semiconductor. And
Mhm.
dope those. Let's see here. Hey, I think I've been up since 2 a.m. Unfortunately, so I think I'm getting ready to sign off because I was kind of dozing off even while you were talking. I was catching 97% of what you were saying though. You like music? You guys like music? What kind of music? I listen to jazz a lot, man. I'm gonna put this thing. You guys ever heard of Najee?
What?
I did.
Najee.
Mm-hmm.
He's a musician.
Yeah. Legend.
I'm gonna put this song in the chat. If you get a chance, listen to this, and then I'm signing off.
Yeah, I seen Najee twice live in concert.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that's a bad boy.
Yep.
Najee's awesome.
All right, we appreciate it, man.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mike.
Yeah, it's a kind of a rarity to have all y'all on at the same time, man. I know it's like 3 in the morning and shit.
Yeah.
But
my son woke me up this morning. It was like already like 5 a.m. He was still up playing video games. So
from last night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pull an all-nighter. It's okay. It's a weekend, but
Yeah.
I just gotta make noise. So I just woke up, make some noise. And I saw Mike and you and Mike doing the trivial quiz. I'm like, yeah.
Why not, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gaming myself for a minute. I ain't do that in a while.
Yeah, Dr. Lamb and Miss Angel who's in the chat now were they were vibing and building and giving us all types of hope and prosperous things for Black women to get into in the future and their ventures. We're going to certainly support them. But the other stuff kind of came up, I guess. So, plus that was on the last stream actually. I don't think they came on this stream.
Oh.
Yeah. Dr. Lamb is there now, but when I started, she just signed on. And then when I did the intro, by the time I got done with the intro, I don't think she ever came back. So she might be asleep. But we always appreciate her input, feedback, network. Her and Aaron was collaborating still. I'm dealing with what is it? Negative 11 Fahrenheit air with a 20-mile-an-hour wind chill. My wind chill was at negative 31 2 hours ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know
Yeah,
what it is.
the East Coast hit single digits, I believe.
Yeah, I won't be positive 0 until Monday night. I'm going to stay negative even in the daytime for 2 days straight. Yes.
Man, I'm not going to damn place, man. Hey, we was just talking MOSFETs. So Dev, remember that guy I told you about that Wale brought over here?
That's who I was thinking about. Yeah, Wale was he was just typing.
He was he's telling people that the MOSFET gives free energy. That's his pitch.
Free.
Free
you don't
energy,
have to do nothing.
not that pseudo guy identity.
Yes,
Based on what
yo.
You and Mike broke down. A MOSFET is basically a transistor, huh? Not a transformer, it's a transistor.
Yes.
So it could temporarily hold build up some charge and then release it all at once or release it gradually if you choose. Does it work that way?
It's a switch, so it's only as good as the power you give it.
Okay.
Like so think of it like a wall switch. It's just closing the contact. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So when you put a bias on that gate, it pulls the charge carriers to the gate, but it doesn't conduct until you put a bias on during the source. So you got to use it as a wire in your circuit, as a switch, like an open, close, open, close.
So you use it like an open switch with like a wire. Current just pass through and go through the bias, flow through the gate.
Yes. Yeah.
So the way he was using it, he basically just add a switch to his circuit and claim that the switch is providing energy.
Well, here's where the rabbit hole happens. He's a Nikola Tesla fan, right? So he keeps telling people that Nikola Tesla figured this out, but the government covered it up. that if you switch a MOSFET on and off really fast, it creates current. And I've been arguing with this guy for months. Like, dude, it doesn't create current. It only passes the current that you give it. It can't create current. It creates the channel to conduct, but it doesn't create current. Current is a flow of electrons. That's what current is. So, but he's telling people are buying, they're eating this up, Dev, and I can't believe they're eating this up.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, yo. They keep asking him about his books. I'm like, this guy is on some bullshit.
He wrote a book.
Oh, yo.
He has a whole
he wrote
movement,
like he wrote like 40 ChatGPT books. He just copy and paste. That's all he does.
40 of them.
Well, no, that's this last 3 months.
Right. He's been at this fucking shit.
Yeah, he been doing this for years, yo.
Yeah, man.
Once he got on ChatGPT, I think he wrote close to like 40, 50 books in the last 6 months. But they're not real books. They're just copy paste ChatGPT. But but people are like so gung ho about, hey, he's revolutionizing the field and he's giving out information that the government doesn't want us to know. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
And what's with the LED lights, solar panels set up in the basement? Like,
Oh,
ain't the whole point of solar energy is to get the energy from the sun, not in the
I did
basement?
figure out his flaw. You were on that call when he called in the Q's
Yeah.
channel. You were on that. Because he did capture it, by the way. He did capture it and post it on his channel. So he was actually over here to get content. That's what he was over here for. So yeah, if you ever see it, don't be surprised. You're on there. Q's on there too. So yes. So for those who don't know, he claims that he takes his solar panels and sandwiches a let's say a piece of cardboard that has LEDs wrapped on them, and he sandwiches that between two solar panels to capture the light. And then he charges his battery with that. That's his claim. And I keep telling him it's not enough energy. Whatever energy you're putting into those LEDs, that's the max light output it can put out. There is no, spike in energy. No,
Yeah.
you're only putting 5 watts to those LEDs. If you take out once you start doing the conversion factor for the efficiency of the panels and the LEDs, you're getting like 12% of the energy you're putting in. So you're getting like close to like half a watt.
Plus, he's gonna lose some energy to resistance.
Yeah, heat. Well, not a lot of heat, but heat, light. Because he's so in thermodynamics, it's a fundamental rule. The moment you convert energy from one form
Yeah.
to another, you lose.
You lose some to
You
thermal.
lose every single time if you convert that energy. So he's taking electrical energy, converting it into light energy, hitting a solar panel to convert it back to electrical. And I'm like, you would save a lot of time and money by just leaving it electrical to begin with, because you're
Yeah.
coming right back to the same form. But you lost
In
the
the
whole
end, he
way
had
through.
to confess that he was actually using a battery charger that he plugs into his wall socket to
Yes.
charge his battery pack, and then use that to run his system.
Yes.
So he was
Yes.
actually using the grid's energy to power his little contraction and claim that he
After our
provides.
conversation, we changed his mind on that. He shifted a little. So now he no longer uses the outlet. He uses the battery that he's trying to charge with his system. He just siphons off from the battery. So then I ask, why would you siphon off energy only to try to put it back? You're going to lose. You're putting it back in the same battery you took it from. You'd actually be ahead of the game if you didn't take it out to begin with. But he
Yeah.
doesn't get it. He thinks that because the solar panel says 20 watts, that's how much he's getting out. And I'm like, that's in sunlight, dude.
Yeah, that's in sunlight, in the best condition, the most
Maximum optimum condition.
most
Yep.
optimal condition, which is
And
probably
if you listen to the first time we talked,
most you would get that
we
is
talked to
probably
him.
4 hours per day.
We missed that point when he was mentioning it, because I know I missed it and no one else mentioned it on the panel. We all missed when he said it. He actually said this when he had the conversation with us, that like he's getting 40 watts out of a panel. I should have asked him, like, show me that back of that panel. I guarantee you're not driving it nowhere near as if you had the sun.
Hell no, I ain't getting no motherfucking 40 watts.
No. So I did all the math that I based on what he was giving me, and I put it on his channel. I said, look, we can talk about this, but these are the real world numbers. And he came back to me and said, I've been doing this for 8 years. You can't tell me shit. I was like, okay. You got it, man. You want to keep believing that bullshit? But yeah, people keep wanting it to be so true. I'm like, hey, just read a book.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
man. That
just
whole free
innovation that
energy.
you could harness
Free.
from the air. You could, energy is all around you, and you could just harness it just like that.
Yeah, so that's what the African guy's doing. That Chikumbutso guy with the car, the
Oh, he's the next one.
self-charging car.
Oh, wasn't he like his
He's a
inspiration or
fraud,
his
bro.
mentor or something? Wasn't they like supposed to link up, the African guy and the MOSFET guy?
Well, no. So Lloyd's buddy is actually cloud chasing. He actually was complaining that people.
Lloyd is the MOSFET guy, yeah.
Yes, and he's actually mad that that the Chikumbutso guy gets money. So he's complaining that, like, hey, I can tell you what his technology does. I can tell you how it works. It's the MOSFET. Like, dude, it's not the MOSFET. Shit doesn't work, bro. But yeah, they're both grifting, but one's a little more important in the world. So yeah, it's a wild thing, man. I blame Wale, man. I got caught up in that world for a minute. I was getting pulled in for a minute. Like, I was getting all, people started contacting me on my channel.
Expecting that someone actually knew about MOSFET, and then here comes Identity, who actually built MOSFET.
I tried to tell him. I said, dude, I don't even make money off what I'm doing right now. This is free game right now. I'm giving it to you. And apparently I'm working for the electric company, and I'm trying to hide information.
Oh, yeah, you're part of the whole cahoots.
So he uses ChatGPT against me all the time. That's his weapon. That's his new weapon now. ChatGPT. But yeah, people want to believe this stuff, man. It's crazy how much people want to believe that, like, free energy's out there. Yeah, it's called solar panel. It's called wind turbine. That's free energy.
Free.
Nikola Tesla was not trying to free the universe with free energy. That wasn't his goal. So, not to shit on Tesla, but I'm tired of people propping him up to be this messiah that the government shut down. Like, oh my God, he had all this information and they took it from us. No, they didn't. Did they tell you that the man married a pigeon? No bullshit, bro. That man lost his mind. Yo, that man lost his mind like in the latter part of his years, yo. He had a bunch of ideas that were off the wall, bro. And I'm like, yo, they don't.
His mission to conduct electricity wirelessly in a controlled fashion.
No, his idea. He was attempting to pass not through the air. That wasn't his plan. He was trying to use the earth as a conductor.
Oh.
And he was trying to pass things through the ground.
Yeah.
That was his plan. The tower thing, so it gets kind of muddy because there were other people in the space. The only thing I can give Tesla credit for definitely was like the advancement of the polyphase motor. Two-phase motor, by the way, because somebody else came up with the three-phase motor. They don't like telling you that either. He's not the father of it. He's not the father of AC. He's not the father of motors in general. He did figure out a way to actually run a motor in one direction using multi-phased electricity. That he did. But everything else is like fan stuff, man. It's like weird. Like, I was told like he was smarter than Einstein. I'm like, what? What the hell is it? The dude's name means genius. Like, what the freak are you talking about? There's some fanboys out there.
I like Tesla, but he ain't smarter than no Einstein. No, he's not even close.
He was a eugenicist. What is that?
A eugenicist is not a good thing at those times.
Yeah, let me make sure. I think
That
that
the
was,
people that involved in eugenics.
yeah, he was a eugenicist.
Yeah.
So he had a lot of things going on with him. Like, not to like shit on him or anything, but he definitely had some yeah, when I was reading about him, something about marrying a pigeon, I'm like, that can't be real. The hell if it ain't. He definitely did do some things, man. That
So if he was a eugenicist, he was a racist then. He was an old bastard racist.
that's what I
That's
got out of it.
that's just a fancy way of saying he was a racist in those times.
Yep.
All right, y'all see it. Air temperature, air. That's not wind chill. That's direct air temperature with a thermometer. Fahrenheit.
That's a damn shame.
You want to see that in Celsius? It's saying minus 22.
No, I do not want to see it in Fahrenheit nor Celsius. To be honest with
Minus
you.
22. When you guys thermometer said minus, I know, like, yeah, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
We're in trouble.
Let's see. Hold on. I got to get it back to the rest of
Yeah,
the
I didn't even know Tesla was a racist like that.
They don't talk about that a lot.
Nah, they don't bring that up.
Yeah, I was surprised when I read about that too.
He wasn't no hero of mine. So
Morning.
Yeah, it was pretty wild ride, man. With the I started doing like debunks of free energy devices. So it's a ton of them out there.
yeah, he's almost like one of the foundational father of pseudoscience now.
Yeah.
If not, he's the most used name amongst them.
I gotta find that. I had a conversation. It was a funny one. When I was talking to Lloyd about Tesla, and I said, he kept saying he's electrical engineer, electrical engineer. I said he didn't graduate, he dropped out. No, he didn't. He went to school. He got a degree. I'm like, you just made all that shit up, bro. It's a Google search. Just look it up. I'm not saying it's a bad thing he dropped out, but he did drop out. Like he was an engineer by trade of like because of what he did. But outside of that, no, he wasn't a degreed engineer. He started out tinkering with stuff and he got really good at it. That's best I can say. Man, he lost it. He lost it on me. I'm like, I'm sorry to shit on your deity, but hey, it is what it is, bro. What do you want me to say about it?
He is God. Some people, yeah.
Yeah, he's a pseudo god.
Yeah, he hated me for bringing that one up.
Can't tell them Tesla didn't create light.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. There was like a race between it wasn't Edison versus Tesla. It really wasn't that. Like DC, AC was used a lot prior to Tesla. It may not have been in everyone's home, but it was used. Like AC is definitely, it precedes Tesla. Like, he didn't invent it. He made strides in that motor. That's where his money maker was. He actually came up with the polyphase motor, but he wasn't the first to do that because there's an unknown guy, I can't think of his name off the top of my head, that actually did the three-phase. Tesla called his a poly motor. Polyphase motor, because he was only using two phases. The motors that we use today are three-phase, mainly because it actually gives out constant power. If you think about like a sine wave, it's on, off, on, off, on, off. But with three phases, you get a constant power factor. So it's almost like DC power. It's just in 3 phases. When you know how it sums up. So yeah, again, he wasn't the first to do that. He took that from somebody else. And then he applied it to how we can use it in homes. And so granted, that's the space he excelled in. But anything outside of that, he had some wild ideas. He claimed he was shitting on uh the hydrogen bomb. He said it would never work because he never really studied physics like that. So how could he really know? But he had opinions. He was calling everybody a quack. He thought Einstein was on some bullshit when the theory of relativity. He was shitting on that.
Yeah, he wasn't with all that theoretical physics. He thought that was bullshit.
All of it. All of it. So yeah, he was on some weird shit, but you know. Oh well, what do you do? And he said, leave Tesla alone. I would if people keep like if they stop coming at me with that Tesla's a god. Like, no, he's not. Slow your roll.
It makes sense why people worship him though, because when you're like that, when you're like a little off hinge from society, you know, self-taught, and still happen to make it, but didn't really make it, people tend to look up to you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but it just shocks me how many people they just want to believe so bad. As far as it's like, I think of the show Catfish. I don't know if you've seen the original episode of Catfish of how the show started and why they call it Catfish. Did you ever see that?
I know Catfish, but I don't know how it started, and the term's kind of been solidified for what it is.
Yeah, so it's actually
it's
so
like
that it
some form of pretentious behavior, or you know, something along that line.
Well, it actually came from there were some certain fish that they would ship long distance that by the time it got to its destination, they were dead. So they figured out that if they can keep the fish active during transport, that they actually stay alive during the trip. So they would put catfish in the tank with them, so they're chasing them around. It keeps them busy. It keeps them going.
Yeah.
So that's where the term came from. So that's what I feel like a lot of this conspiracy stuff. People need this to function. Like they latch on and they're like, it has to be true that the government lies to me. It's like, come on, man. How do you
keep it going? Gotta keep.
How do you anti-science? How do you anti-science with an iPhone? What are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, but you want to hold on to that, you know, the evil is they're lying to us. Like, if you actually read a book, you might change your position on this, but they don't want to read.
Yeah. There is a deeper psychology behind it, why people hold on to conspiracy and, you know, be either anti-science.
Who's that conspiracy guy that does it politically? With the deep voice. White guy with the deep voice.
Well,
he's on Joe Rogan every now and again. He's on Joe Rogan.
I don't know.
But yeah, they're like, look, conspiracy theories, they've been around since forever, but it's just wild how like some people just latch onto it and it keeps them going.
Yeah.
I say if you're going to spend 20, 30 years doing this shit, why don't you at least learn about what we know as a species? Like you You know we've been studying this, right? Like you don't have to start from zero.
But you're gonna have to start from zero if you don't trust academic authorities, because everything that was taught to you prior is gonna be a lie.
It's a never-ending loop.
Yeah, so you got to start from zero. You got to carry out this research yourself. And chances are, most people that are denying science and stuff like that, they themselves are not capable of carrying out a proper scientific research to derive an answer.
That is
They
extremely
they
common.
still have to trust some form of authority. So either you're gonna trust the one that lying to you or the one that actually telling you the truth.
They will believe a guy in his underwear messing around with circuits in his one-bedroom apartment. They'll believe his YouTube video and say NASA's lying. It's a wild thing, man. Like, why are you showing me a video of a guy who tried some shit? Like, you don't even know this dude. He could be doing this just to do clicks and views. You don't know. There's no math behind this. There's no thought in any kind of educational guesses made. This is a dude with an opinion and he ran with it.
And now he became authority on it. So that's how YouTube works.
I mean, I don't care if it's flat Earth. I don't care if it's free energy. Any conspiracy, pick one. Doesn't
The
matter.
fact that flat Earth community still exists, that you still have people that believe the Earth is flat, yeah, that should tells you everything about YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the death of the internet as an information source. 'Cause with things that are being easily faked now, where actually I'm gonna ask you specifically, Amen, where do you get your news from?
My news, shit, from YouTube.
Oh, damn.
Unless you want me to sign up for ground news, I'm gonna have to sign up for ground news.
Yeah, man. This is like I said, man. It's going to be a place where you don't get information. The way things are going now, man.
No,
You're gonna have
honestly,
to.
I get it from YouTube. Even not some dude claiming to be a news reporter. I went to actual news anchor channels on YouTube
Okay.
and get the news that way instead of watching it on the TV, because I could see stuff that I missed, or I could actually search through the category that I actually want to see. But it's the same news station, but I get it off YouTube.
That's where a lot of people get their information these days. The internet. But what are we using to filter this shit, man? Like, how do we gain confidence in any of this stuff?
And there is none. And that is why I even try to not corrupt my algorithm with a lot of nonsense, because that's what they will feed you. If
Yep.
they think you're interested in nonsense, then you're only gonna get nonsense. So,
Yeah, Alex Jones. Thank you, MJB. Alex Jones. That's what I was talking about.
and
He's
I
a
get it.
big
Most
time
people,
conspiracy guy.
they turn on the TV, click on YouTube, and there is a bunch of videos of everything right there in front of you. Everyone with their own truth, being an expert about stuff that they didn't study. The wildlife biology videos, oh man, those are the best. Those are the best. What I do is go to actual biologists or zoologists channel and watch their video doing reactions of YouTube video.
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll see like popular YouTube videos that get millions of views, not thousands, millions. You see like 4.2 million views under this video, and an actual wildlife biologist will tell you that the whole entire video is BS. And they will go through point by point and break down what they get right and what they got wrong. And it's usually 85% of their videos are wrong or misinformation, and maybe 15 or 20% is actual factual information. But it's like if you could do a video, you're good at editing and stuff like that, you're gonna get the views.
We got AI to do that now.
Yep. And you know, once you're getting those kind of numbers of views, then you in a lot of people's eyes, you became authority on these things.
Yeah. I still believe there's going to be I think the divide of those who know versus those who don't, I think it's getting bigger. Because it's so easy to assume, even if you say something like Dunning-Kruger, like just the fact that, okay, I can get the info, that means I have the info. No, that's not saying the same thing.
Yeah.
You have it by way of a click and a view. Somebody has it by way of experience, practice, and study. That's not the same thing.
You find it does affect some culture, especially old, I'm not gonna say pseudo, but some old culture that goes against or was going against science just by the nature of it, like religion. Religion, for one, I think get a big hit from social media or from having the internet. Even though you still have religious people, I find like the belief in the supernatural and in God, it's not as strong as it was before the internet, you know, because a lot of people knows now that like the information, like a lot of scientific information about the universe, you know, a lot of people can access that now. Whether they're gonna still use it in a pseudo way, which they do, which I find a lot of religious people, you know, that is why you get the intelligent designer now, and God being from this, God transforming from a metaphysical figure to some anomaly in maths or in science that scientists haven't yet figured out. You find that the church, the organized religion itself, is being under decline. They're declining, and it's because of, I'm not saying it's because, but the internet definitely plays a role in their demise. But other cults or other pseudo culture developed from the internet, and those ones are growing, you know, because it's the people. It all comes down to the people. If you always been a curious person that values evidence, you're always going to be that, you know. And if you're a believer, if you're a curious person that relies on belief, and you rely more on natural instinct, as people would say, your gut feeling, chances are you're not gonna value so much evidence. You don't need a lot of proof for you to believe something. You know, you just need it to feel good or to feel a certain way for you to validate it. You're always gonna be that person. You're going with your gut feeling, you know. And whether you choose to be in a part of organized religion or not, even if you come to science, you find a lot of people come over into the scientific field, but they still operate with the gut feeling. And that is why you still have scientists that believe in supernatural stuff, or scientists that still spend time trying to prove stuff outside the realm of maths and physics. You know, it comes down to people. People are going to be people.
Yep. Yeah, it's a wild thing, man. I don't know. Like I think that because the divide it's gonna get larger, and I think it's gonna make those who do know that much more important. Because you can't there's nothing that advances without some level of understanding of what's already done. And then you build on that. I forgot who was talking about AI up here before. But AI is like let's say ChatGPT. It's like a snapshot of what has been done, but it says nothing about what will be next.
Yeah.
So who's going to create the next? It won't be the ones who don't understand what's going on now. It won't be them. It will be the ones who understand everything that needs to be known about what we do now, and then they build on it. So unless ChatGPT figures out how to predict, like, what the next thing will be, or what you know, just
No,
that forethought.
it was programmed by humans. So at the moment, it's limited to our understanding, whether that be collectively or, yeah, collectively.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a wild ride, man, but I'm gonna enjoy watching it.
Yeah, but it's not going to stop, though. Stop because, you know, society, it depends on, well, we are in a technology dependent state, you know. Even those that choose to go against science is still dependent on science, more so than they might think. And within that state, we required that our technology keep improving. You know, we require that our science keep pushing the limits further into what we know about the universe. And that's not going to stop. And that takes, as you say, we got to build, we got to continue on the shoulders of those that already did the work. We can't start from scratch. You know? So for the world to keep going, it needs science, it needs technology, it needs math, you know, and it needs people that invest time and effort into studying and figuring these things out, into knowing these things.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a lot to know. That's why I tell the kids all the time. I don't care which STEM field you choose. Just make sure you choose one. I don't care which one it is. Whatever which one it is, be the best you could be at that. You don't have to know all of everything. It's too much out here.
Yeah.
But if you just latch on to one thing and just master that,
And I've never feel worried about AI. Like the fear that I hear some people have about AI technology, I don't have those fear.
yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
think it's
either.
gonna take over my life. I don't think it's gonna take my job. I don't think it has any intention of being my overlord or any of that thing. I just look at it as something that's going to make life a little bit easier, probably a little bit more convenient. That's just how I look at it. If I used to have to take 10 steps to get from point A to point B, now I'm only going to take like 2 or 3 steps and get there. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah, it's a tool. I mean, in itself, it's just a tool. Yeah, I don't have that fear either. And it's no different to me than any other technology that came in, changed how we do things, and created a new normal.
Yeah.
And if you think about it too, though, every major technology like impact, there's always a group of people that took a hit. And there's always a group of people that definitely came up nice. You know what I mean? Like they got a benefit out the deal.
Hmm.
There's always both sides of that fence.
The one group is a group that failed to adopt. The other group is a group that adapt at some variable rate, whether you want to say they adapt quickly or adapted over time and learn to either fix the new technology or to use the new technology.
Yep. Yep.
Either way, you got to learn about the new technology. Instead of approach it with fear, you approach with curiosity.
Yep.
That's how I look at it.
What does
But where
Shakespeare have to do with science?
Shakespeare and science.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
where the hell did you pull that from, Dad?
I would not put those two together. Maybe there is some correlation, but I can't. I don't.
The way you say the words.
Um,
Yeah, it's not definite. I was just they had some sort of acknowledgement. And Curie, Einstein, Hawking, and Tesla are above Shakespeare, but Shakespeare is above Newton, Oppenheimer, Archimedes, Aristotle, Pablo. Heisenberg and Edison.
Man, Shakespeare was a poet.
That's crazy.
I can't even put Shakespeare in the same realm. Like, I understand his significance to the world, but in my worldview, he ain't that significant.
Yeah, if there was no Shakespeare, if there's no material, what is society missing? Like seriously, for me,
Literary art.
I would even, I don't know, maybe this is not even called for, but I would ask if Shakespeare wasn't of a certain ethnicity, would he still be of any importance? Because there were many other poets all over the world doing the same thing. Why is he important?
oh yeah, it's all about man worship now. I go all the way back.
Yeah. I understand Newton, I understand Einstein, you know, I understand even the philosophers, I understand their contribution. But the poets, I don't really get it. I don't really understand their contribution to society. And I'm not saying there isn't one. I personally don't get theirs.
Yeah, that was the most difficult time through my entire grade school years, just getting through that Shakespeare period. 'Cause I was so rebellious against it.
Was he the one that wrote all the stories about the Greeks and stuff? Was that him?
Kind of, yeah.
Like Hamlet and those stories, Julius Caesar?
Yeah.
Oh.
So for me, I was trying to apply that to today, or when I was going to school. I don't know anybody with these characteristics, and I'm just a child. I'm not going to be out here trying to search for somebody to marry before I graduate. So what the fuck?
He's probably important to literature and how they structure certain part of literature.
Yeah, I get the sale package. Yeah,
But
Buddha, if nothing else, will remind me. What do you mean? What did he contribute? So I've been through the Buddha bashing one-on-one personally.
yeah. That's what I'm saying, literature, because I'm thinking like I know Buddha would be like, yeah, he has a breakdown the contribution, bring the importance of how fictional story still carry values and stuff. I don't know all that stuff. To me, he was just a poet.
Yeah, I don't need a fake story to teach me a lesson. Just tell me, hey, when it comes down to it, tell the truth. And that's it. That would have been enough for me. You didn't have to threaten me with death, throw me in jail, or you're gonna cut my finger off if I lie. There's no need for that. I don't get it.
One good story that I read, which has nothing to do with science, but to me it was a great story with a lot of value. I think he was either North African or Arab. Afro would have probably love it. It's called The Greatest Salesman by Og Mandino. That's a good book to read.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I guess you could get the same principles from reading Machiavelli or any one of those other book about power and control or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But yeah, Ogmandino, greatest salesman ever. That was a good book to read. It's not scientific, but it has a lot of valuable life lessons in it.
Oh, that's cool. I can deal with something like that. All right. All right. So just some general questions
Plant,
here.
the great oxygenator, absorb carbon dioxide.
Oh yeah, that's fast. It was like 5 seconds.
Hey, my homie Joe is in the chat. What's good, girl?
Yeah, y'all can play along too in the chat. What's up with it? He said he don't want to take the time to explain the difference.
Magma. Underground, it's magma. How many valves are there in the human heart? Valve? 2. Is it 2?
Oh.
4? Oh, yeah, 4, because they got 4. Shit.
Careful with that white man science, bro.
I know. What kind of heart you got with 2 valves? What is the closest star to Earth? The moon. Everyone knows the moon.
That's crazy.
Diamonds are entirely carbon. So if you have hardened silicon, what do you call it? The hardened carbon is diamond, or pressurized carbon is diamond. What about silicon? Is it Simon? The teeth. At front, you got the incisors. Those are incisors. Canine. Technically, we don't have canines, but they claim that we have canines. I don't see them. And then molars.
There's a request in the chat, Dev.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, maybe I will get that red planet question out the way.
Mars.
Let's see.
Mars is the red planet.
Oh. Yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting. I restarted this at midnight on purpose, so it wouldn't cut off at 18 hours in the middle of the night. I was thinking Q was gonna come back at least before sun come up. But
yeah, I could be up to around maybe 9. Be up to 9. I got a Zoom meeting at 10 to do a project presentation. I got to be off soon. Animals that eat only plants. Vegans. Technically, I'm not wrong.
That's good.
I'm in Toronto. We call them vegans. I don't know what you guys call them over there.
Yeah.
Acoustics is the science of sound. Guitar. The human body.
Yeah, I think this is the biology section coming up next. This your section, Miss Ebony. You up next.
Hold
on.
I know this one.
What's that?
It's my blood type. It's O. Is it O or is it A?
Hold on, we're gonna take a break. What are we looking at? Oh, her screen.
That's
real life grid.
That's that looked like is that Civil 3D or AutoCAD? I literally have I say I have a project presentation at 10. It's gonna look similar to that what we're looking at.
Okay.
Oh, that's that's for circuit though. That's not
man. Yeah, she's got noise in the background, so she can't really explain. But yeah. Capacitor bank status. Yeah, I was talking about transistors, capacitors, individual components earlier. She's got the component breakdown. That's the capacitor right there. Capacitor stores energy in the chat and the circuit. Excellent. Thank you very much.
She's teaching right now or working?
I don't think she's teaching. That's part of her job duties.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely at work. Yeah.
This would be blood type O.
Okay, switching gears. We went from the electrical grid back to the medical clinic. Snap of a finger, just like that. All right. 38% of the most population.
I'm torn between A and O, but I'm gonna go with O. I'm gonna stick with the O.
Yeah, O probably seems to be the best. Yeah.
All right, O.
At least that's what I was told.
Yeah.
Because I used to ask, what makes it O?
All right, then. This is tricky. It's carotene, but I think it's the one with the K. Is it? Am I messed up right now? Is the one with the K? Creatine is not. It's not creatine. It's carotene. It's K. Carotene. Or I know it is the same thing that make cockroach shell. But I don't know if insects shell is a K and animal carotene is a C. I hate biology.
All right, let's go with it.
I'm gonna go with the K though.
All right.
It's carotene.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Oh. Which flop of cartilage is the throat? Prevent food from entering the windpipe.
Damn, I missed it, but yeah.
Epiglottis.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't get it, but
is that why the EpiPen is called EpiPen? When your throat closes up
in your chest where the heart is located.
This is definitely on the exam. Oh, you heart surgeon questions.
The diaphragm is below your stomach. I'm gonna go with the one at the bottom.
Mediastin.
Yeah.
I've
never seen or heard that word before, so I'm just gonna do the anymore. I should go with diaphragm because I've seen it before. It's familiar, but I don't know.
We're on the biology bandwagon right now, man.
I associate diaphragm with stomach, not heart. Oh yeah, I would get it. I would so get it.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna be a doctor by the time the sun comes up, yeah.
Which protein determine skin color? Ha ha ha. Melanin, huh?
Right in the middle of Pseudoville.
Wait, did they put the white girl in the melanin competition too?
That's crazy, ain't it?
She must be Puerto Rican, guys. She ain't white.
What's up with the chat? I know the chat got the right answer now. They all over it. Everybody got the right answer? Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought creatine was a supplement. Need to go get some creatine. What is the name of the tissue that connects muscles to bone? Damn. Tendons. Tendons connect muscles to bones. Yeah.
It's the only one that makes sense, right? The neurons is the brain, right?
It could be no axons. Axons is also in the brain, I believe, are part of the nervous system. Smallest blood vessel in the human body are called. If you get too angry, you will actually rupture these in your head. So don't go.
Yeah.
Else you will damage your capillaries.
That's on the test, Amur. I think that's on the test. Yeah. It's definitely on the test, man.
Yeah, this is a lot of question though. 101.
Yeah, man.
Oh man. They're easy though, but 101.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all you gym major, fitness, bodybuilders, steroid junkies, this is for you. What is the largest muscle in the human body?
Hey, yo.
It's the gluteus maximus.
Oh, man. The first time I heard that word was in a comedy routine, if you will. Nuts. And I'm going to just let this play out.
Hippocampus brain.
Yeah. All right, next photo.
It's the, who knows this one? She's a singer. Lauren X.
Scientific.
It's Lauren X. Or Larynx.
Yes. Some people in America put a they like to larynx. At least that's what most of the professors taught me how to say it.
Larynx.
Yeah, exactly.
Larry and X. Physics.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to get a little bit harder now, folks.
Yeah, man.
Let's step it up a notch. Biology is easy science. What do you call the tendency of an object to float in a fluid?
Buoyancy.
Yeah, the first four letters.
So get this one right, but they will get it right for the wrong reason, right?
You said wrong reason.
Buoyancy. It replaces gravity on the flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Which SI unit is used to
Yeah, that's a good
express
one. Yeah, we
frequency?
had volts and wattage on the last one.
Hertz.
All right, then. Hertz.
Yep.
Per every increments. Yeah, that's a good one. Mega killer. Giga.
And an atom, which of the following carries a negative charge? Clue word: electricity. 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 I said electricity.
Negative.
Answer Amnor.
That's
I said
crazy.
electricity.
But that, I mean, that's common though. Yeah.
I'm trying to help you. Like,
yeah, man.
man, you're
You gotta go back to basics, man. Get your scratch paper out.
I try to help you, bro. You're not paying attention. Look, I'm blinking left. It means electricity. If I look down, it's blink right, it's proton.
That's crazy. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. It's up there for a reason. This symbol right here, that was my insignia in the Navy. They used
Oh,
this.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we just went over it with semiconductors.
How many colors are there in the visible spectrum?
Yeah, Mean was on here for the last one when we did this electromagnetic wave chart. Yeah, Buddha. That's what throws a lot of people off.
It's listed as 7, but indigo's
It's a
kind of
rainbow.
a mix. It's really 6, but
Yeah, that fucking debate, that scientific debate kind of throws things off too.
Yeah, cause indigo is just blue. If you're gonna put indigo, I'm gonna put ultraviolet.
Yeah, what are we doing? Are we doing a quiz, or are we answering this to get a job? If you get the answer wrong, you're fired. Now what's the answer? 7?
Since the early 2000s, I stopped paying attention to the rainbow. It's been correct.
Oh, okay.
What are the 7?
I kind of don't know the colors of the rainbow anymore.
You can't recite 7?
They would say 7, yeah. I think they would say 7.
It's easy to remember the acronym Roy G. Biv.
Yeah. All right, let's go with it.
Hey, what's really
How did
interesting
they
is
get
televisions make all the color spectrum with just 3 primary.
Identity. This is all you.
Yeah.
I just know I'm looking at
It's not
the
allow
Tesla
electricity
coil.
to flow through it. Insulator.
That's the whole purpose of an insulator, right?
Yeah. That's the property.
Listen, are you sure it's not a transistor?
Trans.
It's an insulator. It's not a trans.
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. All right.
Doppler.
The butterfly effect. I saw it in a movie. Which is reality.
I haven't seen that movie.
I think I know which one you're talking about. I obviously was around a lot of science heads, but yeah.
I don't know what the Mandela effect is. That's not a real effect. The
Yeah,
butterfly.
that's a brand.
The Doppler effect.
That's,
I don't know.
that's like,
Oh!
Yeah, we said Doppler.
The butterfly effect is a Hollywood.
The Mandela effect is when you remember something, but you remember it wrong. Like, there's no such thing as Jiffy peanut butter, There's GIF, but people remember it as Jiffy.
Yeah.
Like those type things are like Mandela effects.
What do you call a lens that curves
concave
inward? That is isn't that the convex or concave?
Convex is outward.
The vex is outward, puffy. Cave is inward. Okay.
Inside a cave.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I remember. Inside a cave.
What is confab? I ain't never heard that one.
Confab? No, I never heard confab. It's probably a word, but not related to.
Okay, we're dealing with now. Right?
Zero.
In degrees Kelvin, what is absolute zero? That's 273 minus 273.
No, that's what it is in Celsius. 273 is no, it's zero.
Yeah.
In Kelvin?
In Kelvin.
Oh.
That's what it's asking for, right? It's in Kelvin, right? We're looking for Kelvin. It's all for Kelvin.
Absolute zero is zero.
All right, let's go with it.
So the
Kelvin doesn't go negative
in Celsius then. Okay.
Kelvin doesn't go negative. And those two other answers were negative.
Yeah.
So 273, that's absolute zero in Celsius.
Modulation. Yeah. Amplitude modulation and frequency modulation.
Are you broadcast heads?
AM and FM.
87% of the chat have never listened to an AM broadcast.
AM is still broadcasting too.
Yeah, man. I would think of this particular chat room, 99.
I just bought a AM FM radio. I haven't used it yet. I bought it so when I go to the drive-in movies, I don't have to play the audio on my car speaker.
Yeah.
Car batteries. I could shut my car off completely and play it on my AM FM radio.
All right.
Technology.
This is another circuit head. All you circuit heads. We had this similar question on the semiconductor section on the last quiz. Electricity and amp.
Yeah, ampere or short amp.
Mm-hmm.
People say amp.
Amp is what? Power?
Current.
Current.
It could be, but in this reference.
Power is current times voltage.
Yeah.
In the IRV.
Mm-hmm. That's Ohm's law, but there's a power Ohm's law. It's VI. P equals VI.
Yeah, but you still would get that from the IRV. You just rearrange.
Yeah, V squared over R instead of
the mathematical law. Going back into space physics.
Yeah.
Landed on a planet or moon, it's a meteoroid. Once it's in orbit, it's an asteroid. I don't know what a dioroid is. Meteoroid. What is term or star that has reached the end of its life and exploded? It went supernova.
Super. Oh boy, these American NASA heads.
Oh, a lot of people that would have said Voyager 1.
Yeah, because that was all on TV and Explorer was not.
Elliptical. Spiral. It's spiral. Where did I get that? It's the Milky Way. It's a spiral galaxy.
World famous. Too hot to walk.
Surface, yeah, Venus. I almost retract.
Does it have a thicker atmosphere than Earth?
Atmosphere actually. Yeah, it retains heat.
People assume it's because it's closest to the sun. Planets closest to the sun gets hotter. That's not true.
No, it's not true. In the case of Mercury, only the face that turns to the sun, only the face that is facing the sun gets hot.
That gets hot. Yeah.
And it gets hot through some form of radiation, but it doesn't have a thermal blanket to retain heat. So as soon as it spins, it immediately gets cold. It's like putting your hands in the fire, then putting it in the freezer. So
it's all about atmosphere.
Yeah. Atmosphere retain thermal radiation.
So this is why hydrogen is number one on the track.
Hydrogen, yeah.
Never used that word before.
Perihelion. DNA.
Helix.
Double helix.
Yeah, it's intertwined.
Biology again. Mitosis.
Yeah, I think Amin taught me that.
Mitosis. It's a cell division.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the first thing you taught me.
Really?
Yeah. Even though I knew it in school, I didn't know what I was remembering or why I was remembering it. All I wanted to know is what is the best way.
I know it's the stigma because they only have the stigma. If they put stigma and style, I wouldn't know because I always mix them up. Style is feminine organ. Stigma is male. Wait, is it
stamen? Yeah.
Stamen, yeah, stamen, but stigma. It's stamen. I totally got that word wrong.
The MEN part.
Yeah.
At least that's how I remembered it on the test.
Offense to being called a male.
If they had the other one there for the female part, I would so get it wrong because I wouldn't know which one is male or female. I just know what they're called in plants.
You say you're missing too many of them. Anybody count them?
I think it's, I don't know. I would go with 11. No,
Yeah, our sophomore teacher had a skeleton
7.
of a giraffe. Yeah,
7.
yeah.
I don't think it's a Mustang.
I know, right?
It's a last one. And that's a guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know nothing about naming horses.
We know what the first two are,
Yeah.
and it's not that on the screen.
What type of plants live for more than 2 years?
That's a long time for a plant.
It's a lot.
I never heard
It
of the
could be
last.
the second or the last one. It's the
What's the
second
key
one.
word? Yeah. By
Yeah.
two.
Never heard of it. I've only heard of perennial. I don't know what that is.
Perennial is the one that comes back. Oh, perennial.
Oh. Yeah, the other two, I didn't even know what they were.
Perennial because that's the only word there I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the other two are.
Shit. While we're here, let's take a little break and get into it. What is that word?
Learning new words.
Mm-hmm. It is something that occurs every 2 years. It's just not a plant.
Oh. Okay, so that was a tricky one then.
Yeah, man.
So ennial means two?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
Maybe all three of these have something to do with 2 years. So it's.
I think the ennial mean year.
Mm-hmm.
But
biennial is two something.
Bi and per in this case means two. I think per just means multiple. So it means it lives for multiple years. And bi is definitely two. The last one, I have no idea. It seemed like a freaking spaghetti.
Oh, okay. So biennial is saying it is related to a plant, but it dies and then reproduces itself. So it comes back. It doesn't live.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the question. So I wasn't looking at the question correctly. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Perennial plants live for more than 2 years.
Yeah.
But the biennial, they die every 2 years. Come back.
Yeah, it dies in the second year.
Okay.
But it comes back.
Oh, there is actual plants like that. I think the banana dies every 2 years, but it comes back. I believe because after it bears fruit, the tree dies. But then little ones grow back up from the roots. I don't know. This is for people that into gardening and stuff. They should know.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I thought. That last one is not even a word. So yeah, we're good. All right, so we got that out the way. That's cool. All right. Transporter.
Okay, this is tricky. Xylem or phellum? For water, I don't know. I'll probably say xylem for water and phellum for nutrients and other stuff. I don't remember my plants. I'm gonna go with xylem though.
That was a good one.
We're on a fish find a dorsal fin. This is always so tricky. Dorsal is at the top. I don't know.
I was gonna say the side. All right, y'all got y'all answers? 2 seconds.
I guess I'll take the bottom then.
Hmm?
Almost.
The dorsal in itself, like
Everybody pick one. I guess I'll pick one too.
How?
The most famous fin, yeah. The great white shark. I think that's where the first time I heard it, and it wasn't on the side. It was on the
shark fin. Yeah, that's a good one. Shark fin. They call it dorsal.
Is that molting?
Yeah, it's molting. A chrysalis is what a caterpillar goes through, or a butterfly before it turns a butterfly. It doesn't molt, it goes through a chrysalis. But insect molds.
lucrative field.
Entomology. I'll go with entomology.
What is paleontology? I've heard of that.
The archaeological, when you're trying to study where bones and shit is at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The other one doesn't even sound like a real word. Ichomology. Itchy. Which of the following creatures produce by laying eggs? It's a platypus. The platypus lay eggs. And it's not a bird, it's not a reptile, it's a mammal. In fact, all three of those were mammals.
This is going to be totally biased by European Anglo-Saxon.
Filament.
Yeah, not the entire thing, just the part that is circled there in red. And we're going to give Lewis Latimer that credit, not Edison.
I say filament.
Yep.
Going with scientific name or
capybara.
Capybara, is that it?
Yeah. If it's an animal trivia, I'll definitely get at least 98%.
There we go. Periodic table.
Lead.
That's a pound of element.
Yeah.
A pound of element called lead. PB for lead.
I gotta give me another shower curtain with the periodic table on it, yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, man.
I don't think the ladies would dig that, bro.
Nah, man. I didn't have a good I didn't have good social guests that loved
What?
the state.
What kind of scope is this? Oh man, I knew it was a scope.
I only know stethoscope. That's the only one I know.
Right? Yeah, yeah, it was no guessing that. Yeah. Okay,
That's
here we
a
go.
You're not
It's
gonna
a
catch me.
it's a,
Anmolvia. I know.
a delicious fish.
That's a bluefin tuna. Tuna. Watch it not be a tuna and be some jack or some unknown shit.
Petri dish.
Petri dish, yeah.
They talking about the glass part, y'all, in the chat. Not the substance inside it. Not what's in there. Uh-oh.
Sinusoidal.
Sign. God, give me a sign.
Yep. Sinusoidal.
Isn't that just sine wave?
Yep. Short for sinusoidal.
What is this?
Is that just a scale?
That's a scale.
What kind of
Hey,
scale?
yo.
It's not a balance scale. It's not a balance scale.
Is it,
Hey, what was pause about that?
It pulls. What do you call it? A crank scale?
William,
Scale.
hey, what we weighing on the scale, Amir?
Fish.
Fish
or
or cocaine?
They got grams on the right and fucking ounces on the left. Look like, huh? Is
Fish
it?
or
No,
cocaine?
that ain't no ounces.
No, these are pounds and kilograms.
There's 4 pounds on the left. No. Wait a minute. And I got this shit on a motherfucking 50-inch screen. I still can't see it. Dude, that says newtons.
They used to use these to be like.
What you measuring in newtons, me? That's crazy.
Just,
Why
Fuck.
you
just
need a
wait.
weight scale to measure shit in newtons?
Yeah, nobody uses that.
I knew it wasn't no damn.
Unless you're in like
It just got to
calculating
be a
like
scale.
forces and
That's all
stuff.
they got to scale. They can't have nothing
Yeah,
else.
Newton's a weight.
Man.
I used to see these in pounds and kilograms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. I saw grams right there on the right, and I'm like, wait a minute. I know what ounces and pounds is, and none of those numbers are matching up. All right, let's go with it.
It's definitely a scale. A spring balance scale.
That's crazy.
All right, this might be a little tricky. Be careful here. Is
Yeah,
it
if
a
you're up north,
dragonfly?
yeah, you will get this wrong if you live in Michigan, up in
Is this a
state New York,
dragonfly
or
or a
Minnesota.
damselfly?
You said dragon?
Watch it be a damselfly and not a dragonfly. It's a dragonfly though. I know it's a dragonfly because it seems like it's eating something. Yeah, it's a dragonfly. Neptune. Neptune.
All right,
Yeah,
we're moving back to medical
this
and
is-
biology here.
yeah, this is actually fun part of biology where it gets a little hard. Antibiotics is used to kill
Bacteria?
I forgot. Is it virus?
Then you forget.
It's an antibiotic bacteria. No. Yeah,
That's the
bacteria.
only other word I've ever seen it used with.
Because antiviral is for viruses.
That's right. But
Crap. Because the one that kills bacteria doesn't kill virus.
the world famous formula. H1N1.
Oh no, that's why. Is there a bat flu?
Yeah,
Yeah, man. What we just got out of.
It's been a while though. H1N1, because swine flu was pretty scary, but I think H1N1 was bird flu.
Yeah, boy. Before that, boy, didn't nobody know what H1N1 was. After that CNN news story, everybody was saying H1N1.
Holy shit, it's swine flu.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
the bird was what was the bird? It wasn't H1. I can't remember what it was. What the form it was.
Oncology.
Yeah, I would say oncology.
Oh, pathology or oncology?
I don't think it's pathology. I think
it's oncology.
I don't know what the middle one is.
Oh,
it's pathology.
Yeah.
I told you this is going to be the hard part of biology, the fun part.
So let's see.
Oh, studying like pathogens.
Yeah. Like cancer and stuff.
So what's oncology?
Yeah, oncology is that specific prevention. All right.
What is the medical name for lockjaw?
Tetanus.
Tetanus.
Tetanus shot.
Lockjaw is tetanus. Watch it be shingles or rabies.
Cardiologist. Wait.
Pulmonologist.
Pulmonary.
Yeah. You would see the pulmonologist for your respiratory system.
Why am I thinking cardiologist?
Wait. Nephrologist?
I mean, going with the lung, and then identity is going with the heart. Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's ride with it.
You're like cardio, breathing. That's what I'm thinking because of cardio. And I'm wrong.
Pulmonary. What is a medical term for swelling caused by fluid trapped in your this is edema. It is an edema. Cirrhosis is damaged tissue, especially skin tissue. Rubella is I don't know what that is, but edema is fluid retention.
That's why you get that shot, that MMR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Measles, mumps, and rubella, right? Is it rubella?
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the R's in that.
One.
But I know fluid retention is edema.
It's not osmosis.
No.
Halitosis is bad breath.
Man, bro. Process of elimination.
Thrombosis.
It has to be thrombosis because it's not
Through
osmosis
the
or
process of
halitosis.
elimination. We're going with thrombosis, even though none of us know what it means.
You know where I learned that? I learned halitosis when Martin said Pam's breath stank on the
I
show,
know, right?
and he called her halitosis.
Yeah.
That was the first time I heard that word.
Congenital.
Yeah.
Congenital heart disease. Mean you were born with a bad heart. Your mama smoked cigarette when you were 3 months old.
I don't know that one.
Hansen's disease. Shit.
Some white man.
Shit. I don't know. All of them. All the above.
I'm gonna say the first one.
Chris Hansen? I don't know.
Hemophilia seem like you're bleeding through your nose and stuff.
Yeah, I seen it in a movie or something like that.
Inflammation of the air sac in the lung is called.
It's not gingivitis.
Oh, that's pneumonia.
Pneumonia is inflammation, right?
Yeah, it's in the lung. It's between pneumonia and laryngitis.
No, I say pneumonia.
But laryngitis is in your joints. It's pneumonia.
When they give you an X-ray, when they check to see what's going on in your chest.
Inflammation.
I'll go with pneumonia. I've never heard about no larynx in your chest, in your lungs. Could be wrong though. Chemistry, yay. Stepping it up a notch.
7.
The pH of a neutral solution. 7.
Rebalance.
Yeah, 7 is neutral.
50 would be bad.
50 would not
7,
exist.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it 0 to 14?
0 to 14.
Okay. So 7 would be in the middle.
If you manage to make something 50, as soon as you expose it to the atmosphere, it would oxidize itself instantly and violently. Meaning, if you are the first thing you come in contact with, it will burn you to pieces to, in this case, take all your electrons from all the cells that it could take. What type of bonds form when 2 atoms share electron? That's covalent.
Covalent.
Yeah, we went over this in the semiconductor. Yeah.
Covalent bond is the bond of life. Without it, you would not have organic material. What is the term for a substance that speed up a chemical reaction? Oh, it's a catalyst.
Yeah.
It's a catalyst.
What is a convertor? I know it's not a capacitor.
No. H2SO4. Who know what that is?
Baking soda.
I'll give you an idea. It will. I'm gonna give you an idea. It's in your car battery. It's battery. If you don't know what battery acid is, look it up. sulfuric acid, H2SO4.
Yeah, the reason I went with the last one was because baking soda is with two,
I
right?
think baking soda
Na.
is Na2CO
Yeah.
or Na bracket CO bracket 2. One of those
Yeah.
is baking soda.
Yeah, Na is sodium.
Yeah, it's a bicarbonate.
Look up, I don't see sodium up there.
Na2CO.
My bad. My bad. I went off on a tangent. That was my little personal way of remembering shit.
Sulfuric acid. Yeah, it's actually a good acid.
Oh yeah, we went over this. Also, somebody got wrong in the chat earlier.
Sublimation.
Directly to gas. Directly
to gas.
Skip. No liquid whatsoever. No water. It goes directly from solid to smoke.
Thinking sublimation.
Disappear.
Condensation is from liquid to gas.
Sublimation is that.
Condensation is liquid to gas.
Yeah.
Or the other way, right?
Yeah,
condensation is the reverse of sublimation.
Yeah.
Wait, no, sublimation goes straight from solid to gas, though.
Yeah. Sublimation is when you skip the liquid stage.
Mercury.
Like along with bromine, which other element is a liquid at room temperature? Oh, now it's mercury.
Yeah.
What's that? 23 Celsius? 23?
Yeah.
23, 25, close enough. 273 Kelvin.
That's mercury.
Mm-hmm.
Nitrogen.
So the element inside that thermometer that we were going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The center. Somebody messed it up on one of the previous questions. What's the center of an atom?
They messed this one up.
Nucleus.
What is a neuron?
Neutrino. I don't know what the last one was.
No, I think we got it right. Atoms are the same elements with a different number of neutrons.
Atoms are the same elements with different numbers of neutrons are called isotopes. Baryons are quantum particles. Anions are properties of metals or non-metals. And an ion is a non-metal because a metal is an ion.
My bad, yeah. I was changing microphones. Thought I had it.
Isotope. Isotopes is what Mike works with. Different isotopes, because when you talk about nuclear physics,
yeah,
you're trying to get a certain percentage of
uranium.
Isotope of uranium.
Yeah.
Is it 235 or something? I don't know.
238. Yeah.
Yeah.
not friction.
Huh? And the other two are associated with nuclear, right?
Fusion.
Fusion.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Fission is what we do so far in nuclear reactors. Friction is, I guess, a what do you call that now?
That's a property.
A
That's
property
like
of motion.
like the resistance of material sliding across a material.
Yeah. And fusion is when you smash two nucleus together, creating a brand new atom.
Brand new.
Yep. So smash two hydrogen together, you get helium. And you smash two helium together, you get lithium.
That goes part of the table right there. That's a nice little, yeah.
I got this. I've got this question so wrong so many times that
I get it wrong every time.
I know it now. I got it wrong so many times that I know it now. It's 118.
118.
And watch, they put 121 because they're gonna involve those man-made.
Yeah, all those fucking the ones at the bottom.
For a fraction of a second. But it's 118. They say on the periodic table. It's 118.
Yeah. Every single test, I think I blew it on every single one of them.
Yeah. Mixed science.
Oh hell no. Are you serious?
Dope.
Dopamine.
Dopamine. This is science for everyone.
Crazy. Some political bullshit. Corporate. Oh, okay.
Ascorbic acid.
Not absorbic. Corbic.
Ascorbic.
Yeah.
Vitamin C. Well, this term for energy an object has due to its motion. Kinetic energy.
Yeah. Kinematics. Potential, it's not moving, but it has energy, like squeezing a spring, putting something on a shelf.
What type of acid is vinegar? I'm gonna give you an idea. I could reduce vinegar to acetone. That's the only clue I'm gonna give you. I could reduce vinegar through distillation to acetone.
That's easy then. Nitric. Thanks for the clue.
And I'm gonna give you one more deduction. Formic acid is also called antacid. So we definitely know formic acid is not called vinegar. So which one is vinegar? Acetic acid.
Uh-oh. We just had the muscle question.
Skin.
Everyone knows. It's
definitely the skin.
It's internal, right?
The organ that you don't think of as an organ. The hardest worker is the brain.
Are they going with it? They're going with the brain or no?
The hardest worker is the brain. However, the plant where
Wait, the
everything is
largest
stored
internal
is the
organ.
liver.
Wait. The
Oh,
largest
internal. I
internal
missed
organ.
internal. I so did not read that question.
Yeah, that's how they get them.
I was gonna say that fabrication factory is the liver.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that our liver is what makes us warm-blooded animals.
Mm.
It produces enough heat to keep your entire body functioning.
Here we go, identity.
Resistance.
We had this on the previous as well.
Yeah.
This is also named by a man, and let's see. The first one involves both.
Hey, I'm gonna do what I'm in.
Coulombs.
I'm gonna give you a clue. It has something to do with Ohm's law.
Ohm's law. Coulombs. Close enough. Coulombs, Holmes. Or is it Holmes?
So, and the
Coulomb
other
is a
one,
unit of charge.
yeah, Coulomb is electric charge as well. Yes, and those colors
is a potential
on those,
energy.
yeah, those
I
colors.
remember this if you show me the omega sign.
Yeah,
Give me it in the little omega sign. I'm
Omega
like, oh
sign,
yeah, that's
correct.
resistance.
Yeah.
What is the term of a large cloud of gas and dust in space where stars are born? A quasar.
Yeah, that's the first thing. That's the only thing that comes to my mind. Yeah.
It's a nebula.
Hmm?
Nebula.
Quasar, ain't that an old company?
Don't worry, it's not an African country.
VCRs.
It's an actual place in space where stars are born.
Wait, they did make VCRs.
Hmm? Yeah, they did. TVs too.
Quasars?
Yeah, radios. They had a full line of electronics. Yeah.
Back in the day, bro. Yeah,
Car
I remember
radios.
that.
Yeah, man.
Quasar.
Yeah.
Regularly occurring.
Irregularity.
What is regularly occurring? I don't know.
Yeah, you don't have a pandemic every year. Yeah.
Right.
It's an epidemic.
Disease.
Pandemic?
Crazy.
I would actually just go with the word I know, the last word they use over the news. Pandemic. But it's probably an epidemic, though.
Yes.
It's regularly occurring. Yeah.
Yeah, we just did it, right? For baking soda.
Yeah.
Na, right?
Yeah.
Na for sodium.
How come they don't ask you the easy ones? Like, what is the symbol for helium? Like they always got to give you lead or tin or.
Potassium is the easy one. You think it's P? Nope, it's K. What is the layer of the Earth's atmosphere containing the ozone layer? I don't know. The stratosphere, ozone, ionosphere, troposphere. Troposphere is where we're at. The stratosphere is, I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
Where is the ozone layer?
Ass
It
land.
got to be the troposphere. The troposphere. It got to be the troposphere.
Yeah, you had it right the first time. Yeah.
No, I was just guessing through. I have no idea. All right, this is the for the Nikolai Tesla guys. E equal
Right.
mc squared, being the scientist. Albert.
You got to be from America to get this answer right? Or Germany?
Yeah.
If you're born in India, Asia, how would you get this answer? This is bias.
Well, he's the first to come up with it, right?
Yeah.
Newton?
Oh, now this is strictly. If you're born in Saudi Arabia, how are you going to get this?
How you get this? You're looking at an apple tree named the scientist.
Crazy. I don't like this.
Isaac Newton.
Yeah, this is bias.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
Brief history of time. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I don't think it's him.
Oh, Hawking.
Yeah.
Why did we just forget about
Schrodinger?
Why did we just forget about Hawkins like that? Knowing that he was next in the list. Schrodinger's cat. At least we know it's not dead. Is it?
The cat or him?
Pythagorean?
Pythagoras.
Yeah, those black girls actually solved for this recently. Actually.
Oh, probably her name then.
Yeah, man.
A black girl from Chicago.
I think they were from Louisiana. I think. This is the second time this picture's up here. I don't
What
like
the
it.
hell? Did Da Vinci?
No.
Was he even a scientist?
I have no idea.
His name just popped up though.
Now this pisses me off.
No.
Yeah. We know what the answer is, but come on, give me a freaking break.
Who? I don't even know. Is it Bell or?
Yeah, I think you have to be from
Franklin
America to get this right.
Edison?
Yeah.
Edison.
And you have to be white.
Yeah, just looking at this, there could be a number of names.
Yeah. I'm looking at the filament. I'm actually looking at the fucking glass around it. Edison had nothing to do with that shit. But he'll get credit. This is another one I hate.
No.
America.
Are these scientists though?
Strictly white Anglo-Saxon.
Yes. Oh, there's the pseudo.
Yeah.
At least he made the list.
They say the best one for last. Yeah. Your favorite. Here's your favorite. Yeah. Now, all of a sudden.
Oh, it's Darwin.
Yeah, man. Last one.
Pavlov.
Yeah. Man, that was wild as fuck. That last little section there. Whew.
That section, yeah.
Let's see, what was the time on that? 57. Let's see. Did it take 2 hours for us to get through this?
No.
Dude, we started at fucking 6 o'clock. It was like 6:15, wasn't it?
Unless you had it up and you weren't showing it. That was like an hour and a half.
It was dark outside when we started this test. At least over here.
I know.
I'm about to take it down. I can't take it. I'm like Mike. I'm about to pass out.
All right, man. Appreciate it, yo. We're gonna rock it to Psycho, and then we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Okay, y'all.
Peace.
Peace out. Yeah, Identity trying to split the night shift up with the day shift, man. Can't balance those out. You got other stuff going on. One more coffee thing. Damn, it seems like I just got that damn shoe.
Oh man, it's 9 already.
Yeah, right on the nose. 9 o'clock on the East Coast. Below 0 Fahrenheit for most of America.
Well, they've been saying over the news that today, Sunday, is going to be extremely cold.
Yeah.
And we should expect like continuous snowfall.
Not below 0 Celsius?
Oh yeah, it's like minus 22.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So for you it's like minus, what's that? Minus 10, 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Yeah, I was at minus 12 at 2 a.m.
Oh.
I'm probably not too far off that right now. I'm probably no warmer than negative 10. I won't see 0 Fahrenheit until Monday night, Tuesday at best.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
And that's 0, eh?
Yeah. No letter.
That's the thing right now. Any snowfall, you know, it's gonna stay. It's gonna
Yep.
stay. And from I think last week we got some snow. I'm already snowed in from last week, so I can't that didn't even get time to melt. Well, I gotta make a cup of coffee here.
Yeah, that's what I just got to doing just now, man.
Decent cup of coffee right now.
I'll put the link in the chat. I appreciate y'all for tagging along with us on our little nerd science little brain juggler. That's old heads trying to sneak and get out scratch paper notes that we took back when we was in class.
Yeah. Nothing like a little science trivia
Yeah, man.
when the street is quiet.
Hmm.
When the street get quiet, you know.
You have the predators come to take advantage of the
Oh,
calm.
yeah. It's Saturday. Is it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. So
Yeah.
you're gonna have some crash outs. You're gonna have the usual. Either Trump's gonna say something or ICE is gonna do
He said
something,
Trump.
but yeah, someone is gonna do something and it's gonna spark the next wave.
Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting on this World War III. Push them goddamn buttons. Turn this shit off. Stop dragging it out and trying to fucking negotiate shit. Get into some action. I was showing
Yeah,
those.
at this point they don't even know who is on which side.
Right.
You know, who's friend, who's enemy.
Everybody supplying both sides. Yeah.
Who do you shoot at? Because right now, Canada and China just signed a big trade deal, which is like the best thing for Canada. But that just kind of put a wrench between the Americans and the Canadian relationship.
Yeah.
And even in some cases, NATO.
Yeah.
Because even though Canada is moving independent from America, that move could also kind of show that they have plans or intention to some time in the future even move away from NATO and join some other coalition. Because remember, you got BRICS. BRICS still there. You still have other, other coalition countries that team up together and work together. NATO ain't the only one. But that move still, yeah, it's gonna be good for Canadian people. And I tell you why. During the last year, when Trump started to implement his tariff and stuff, everything that he does over there end up affecting the Canadian market in terms of pricing. And I remember seeing like little stuff like e-bikes and little gadgets that we used to get from China.
Mm-hmm.
Prices all of a sudden went up from $120 to now $400 for the cheapest one, $450 for the cheapest one. Not only that, the shipping time went from getting this within 7 to 14 days to getting it within the next 3 months.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, it's like that because the economy is tied to each other. So whatever America does, it's going to affect the Canadian economy. Now that we have our own trade deal with China, we don't care what America done with tariff and stuff like that. We're getting our stuff straight from the source. And China is the manufacturing source or the manufacturing hub of the entire globe currently. So these deals that Canada is making with China right now, yeah, it's the best thing for Canada. We're going to start to get stuff back at a reasonable price. We're going to have access to direct import-export deals with majority of the world now because China is just the superhead for the East. So once we lock that trade deal with China, we also lock it with Vietnam, with Taiwan, with Japan, with all the other surrounding countries. Maybe not Korea,
because Korea is kind of reliant on America's defense from North Korea.
Yeah.
So Korea will always do what America asks and what
South
America.
Korea, yeah. That's another failed U.S. military project that didn't go as planned. They wanted the entire Korean land space, but 38th parallel was the result.
Yeah. And so Canada dropped the 100% sanction and tariff that they had on China.
Mhm.
So I'm telling you, man, that just opened up a whole new market for Canada right now.
So those examples of those e-bikes going from 120 to 400 with 2-week delivery being dragged out to 3 months. That was pretty speculation of him talking.
No, when he started to implement the tariffs.
The day he signed the executive order over here.
Yep. Drop.
So China notified Canadian suppliers, or did they mark the prices up before they were officially notified of the price increase?
I didn't even know how that works.
Mhm.
But all the prices got jacked up within a week, and
that's fast. Yeah, that's
not
fast.
only that, prices got jacked up. A lot of stuff we couldn't get a lot of stuff anymore. A lot of things get wiped off the market.
Yeah, it wasn't 3 months. It was no, we can't do it at all.
No, it wasn't no 3. No, it was immediately.
Man. Yeah, that's bad for business, man. That's why I don't understand. I never understood how could you revere this one man to be at the top tier of business, his business acumen, his business knowledge. Well, so far, what I observed in the last goddamn 35 to 40 years is that he stays in bankruptcy court. And unless he's a partner, unless you're an investor, your profit margin, your assets, and your viability is nowhere close to him. So where are y'all getting Trump and success business? Where are y'all getting that from? From where?
A businessman.
Yeah.
He runs on the campaign of bringing more business back into America. Is that the case? Is that currently the case?
More business.
Or more business being in America?
So that would mean either someone or a company or an organization, government.
Well,
they were not doing any business, and then boom, he signs an executive order, tariffs or whatever. He does something, and then boom, this company or government is doing business.
Well,
so I'm just trying to point.
It wasn't.
I can't name one.
It wasn't like he planned to develop any new business or even existing ones. His hope was that he's gonna deter people from doing business overseas. He's gonna scare people from doing business overseas, and in turn, they're gonna run to America or run back home and do the business there. That's what that's what the plan was. And people think that was a legit plan, think it was gonna work. Usually when the government claim that we're gonna bring more business into the economy, They themselves are the ones who are gonna either build these corporations or they're gonna invest money into private corporation to come and set up shop into their country and do the business. That wasn't his plan. His plan was, I'm gonna scare people from doing business with China, and they're gonna run back to America and do the business here. And people think that was a plan. People were like, yep, he cares about the economy.
Yeah, he was selling the same thing that Amazon and Tesla went through. So they weren't relevant in terms of retail market under Obama, and then boom, both Amazon and Tesla were the most relevant. Maybe 2014, 2015, a little bit later. Certainly by 2018, Amazon and Tesla dominated that market. Tesla obviously flamed out off of sheer arrogance and maybe a little bit heavy on the task at hand. But Amazon continues to secure its grips, not just general merchandise retail, but
Yeah, Amazon is
logistics, fucking cybersecurity. They're getting into pharmacy. Yeah, you name it.
Yeah, Amazon lockdown logistics, like that's their stronghold.
Mhm.
You know, and you know, their business policy works for them too. You know, like if you have any problem with whatever you buy for whatever reason, you could refund it and get your full refund without any issue. Works all the time.
Yeah,
Tesla, the issue with Tesla is with all the promotion and the hype that goes behind them and probably the government funding, they still did not deliver a quality product that is going to satisfy people. You know, their
product, when you say quality, you talking about durability or practicability,
durability,
or a combination of both?
You could consider it practical, but it takes more, especially when you're into automotive world. People need more than practicality, you know, and what's practical to you might not be practical for everyone else. So it needs to be flexible also. The cars, it's either
a family of four, let's say a soccer mom family. So they obviously are not going to be optimum conditions in a Honda Civic or a Toyota Prius. You need space, you need power, you need reliability, you need durability. And it takes a lot of energy to constantly drag 4 kids and 2 adults. I mean, let's just...
No. Yeah. There is other EV companies that are filling those gaps, that making cars that does all that and more for less than the price of a Tesla. You know, but a lot of those companies, like their product, I guess, are not being sold in America for whatever reason, especially under this current presidency.
Yeah, I saw that damn Chinese BYD SUV.
Yeah,
make the Escalade look like a goddamn post office truck.
Those things have the enough power. The least I'm hearing is like 800 horsepower, 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah, longer ranges.
6,000, 7,000 mile in range. You know, charge time reduced to like less than 20 minutes. Yeah, and you know, quality material and stuff. Tesla car get outdated so quick because you realize you sit down inside of a not even a proper well-made tin can, but it's a tin can with a freaking iPod.
Mm-hmm.
You know how quick that become outdated for a car? Like, because every
Yeah,
other
right now,
everyone
literally,
do the same thing and build a tin can with an iPod and build it with a better iPod and
Mhm.
just put proper leather seat, and that's enough for me to say, okay, I'm gonna buy this tin can. It's much better than Tesla.
Well, some drivers are literally going through it as we speak now, with these Arctic plummeting North Pole ass goddamn conditions.
Yeah, you're sitting in. You might as well be sitting outside.
Yeah. One reason I had a delay this morning, a few hours ago, when I was showing y'all that negative 12, when Identity was up here, there was a lady down in the lobby, and sure enough, she has a goddamn Tesla, and it did not start at negative 12. Yeah. She asked me, do I know about cars? I automatically knew what she was doing because she walked back. And I was like, sorry, I don't know anything about a Tesla, which I don't. I'm not going fucking with her car.
So you see, especially for people now in Canada and say Buffalo, Chicago.
Yeah.
Tesla is not practical.
Yeah,
you could take you to the grocery store and take all your kids to soccer practice, but only in the summer.
Yeah.
You know, a natural byproduct of a combustion engine is heat.
Mm-hmm.
In this country, heat is a life-saving resource.
Mm-hmm.
I get it naturally by driving my car without any extra effort. Why would I want to give up that for something that, for it to produce heat, it has to cut power from its main function just to provide heat? No.
They sacrificing energy for comfort.
Yeah. Jump in my old car, turn the key in the engine. Once that shit fired up, I'm getting that heat for free. Naturally. Once I got gas and I'm moving, I'm getting heat. And the heat is not compromising the power coming from the engine at no point. Tesla, you sit down in the snow, run that heater for a minute. When you're ready to start the car, it says your battery is at 20%. 20%.
Like, just like the cell phone. Just like the cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Lithium battery, right?
And it's not like the hybrid cars that could drive, and while you're using the combustion engine, you could recharge the battery. The Tesla can't drive and recharge itself. You know, the physics says no, you're using enough, you're using the energy, you're not making a surplus to recharge the battery. A combustion engine like a hybrid that still uses a gas engine have that capability because the engine is providing energy that the battery could use to recharge itself. If Elon Musk deliver a quality product, then yeah, his company would be like the #1 in the world. Just like they amped him up to be pre-COVID. And everyone thought that this company was going to be the future. Future of space technology, the future of everything, EV.
At least he's not directly going out bullhorns from Washington, D.C. Go back to your corporate boardroom and do that. Yeah, enough problems in Washington, D.C. We don't need your ass over there.
Yeah, him and Trump was a very bad combination. Very bad combination. But you know what? I think when two ego like that meet, yeah, there's gonna be a struggle for power.
Power.
Who's more dominant?
Trump, by far, much more intimidated than Elon Musk, I would assume.
Yeah, that's why he left, because when he's at SpaceX, he's the boss.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't nobody higher than him. But when he's at the White House, Trump treat him like a little boy. And you know, Trump with his ego, he's not gonna miss a moment to remind you who you're working for.
Mm-hmm.
His company took the biggest hit though when he was with Trump, especially when he does that Doge shit.
Yeah.
Yes, his company stock
plummeted.
Yeah, it went all the way down. It kind of revived, but it's not growing, but it's kind of
not where it was. Man.
Yeah, it's at a healthy price now, but it's not where it was. He will bounce back though, because the company itself, Tesla as a company, it's not a bad company, you know. I mean, the next generation of cars that they put out, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be much better than the first generation or the previous generation.
Yeah, I guess after so many recalls and glitches and fucking defects, at some point, if you have enough to recover from a loss, most companies can't sustain. You know what I'm saying? Like the loss he took.
Yeah,
he can sustain it. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to. I don't know if they could work like the relationship that America and China have. I don't know if a company like Tesla could work with them Chinese EV companies, because I know like Volkswagen, Audi, BMW, Mercedes, all them companies, they work with the Chinese company, the Chinese EV companies.
Yeah, BYD. Yeah. China has no interest whatsoever in nothing Elon does.
So not only the Chinese EVs, but the major brands that we know, those brands are still going to stay afloat because they're buying the technology. You know, they're not staying stagnant and trying to sell you the same old thing. They're buying the technology that these Chinese companies are putting out and using it in their own vehicles, which they always do. You know, if a turbocharger come out next year, every major car brand is building cars with turbocharger. They build an electronic differential. It used to only be on Ferraris. Guess what? Mercedes, BMWs, everyone is gonna buy the technology and then use it, model it, and use it on their own cars. So everyone stays up to date. It's gonna reach a point where Tesla is gonna be so outdated, it's gonna be worse than driving an old Corolla.
Mhm. It's gonna be an environmental nightmare as well. Nobody's gonna know what to do with the batteries. Ain't nobody gonna want them.
It's an issue too. That's
Yep.
an issue.
You only made the batteries for your car. Now you're unable to recover.
They're gonna have to build recycle plants just for those batteries. Because disposing them is dangerous. Either way you take it, whether you dispose them properly or illegally, it's dangerous. And the more deteriorated the battery get, is the more dangerous it becomes. It's a fire hazard. It's an explosive under the right condition.
Mhm.
And at worst, it's an environmental biohazard. So just to be responsible in society, they're gonna have to build facilities that cater to recycling those things, which I'm pretty sure they will. You know, they did it for car batteries with the lead.
Yeah, he has the capacity by himself. So.
Yeah, the company itself, they will bounce back. The company take a hit not because of the company, but because of whose name is associated with it. It's almost like the FBA and the Tariq Nasheed situation, where
Mhm.
just because of the name of the person associated with it, the whole
Mhm.
organization is gonna take a hit. That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the Tesla, SpaceX, and Elon Musk. But in his case, he got to do something to kind of replenish his reputation, and the company will continue to grow. I don't think it's the end for the company. And
Nah.
we don't have a lot of company. We don't have a lot of investment or a lot of people that's dedicated to future technology.
Mhm.
You know, that's like
Pretty
we
narrow lane. Yeah.
we usually rely on NASA.
The go-to.
Yeah, either NASA, the military, or high funding universities. We usually rely on those paths for some advancement in technology. They usually come from NASA or the military.
Mhm.
Sometimes you got, you know, universities that invest in certain PhD students, and through their research, we might get something. But Tesla, or what Elon Musk companies does, especially SpaceX, as a private research company that invests in future technology, you know, that's one of their edge right now. That's why they're holding on, and that's why they're still of some importance or value to governments, not only American but many Western countries. Mm. what they did with this, with the providing internet service through Starlink, that was very revolutionary for a lot of people, especially third world countries that doesn't have a grid or certain infrastructure. You know, now only thing you need to access internet is your Starlink device and some form of power. It could be a battery pack, solar setup, or electricity from the main grid. So that was good. You know, his stuff that he's doing with the rockets, you know, making them more autonomous and having more precision with taking off and landing. NASA actually adopt or even pay for a lot of those technology, like literally buy it from SpaceX to use.
Yeah, I only seen it live one time. Is he doing that on a regular basis with that landing rocket? Because I ain't gonna hold you as much criticism as I give Musk and all this shit. That self-landing rocket shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, what am I supposed to say? Shit.
He's still doing it, but it seemed like he's still having problem perfecting it because majority of his rockets still go kaboom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Other companies can't afford to blow up 70 goddamn fucking rockets before you have one successful motherfucking.
Yeah.
You know,
but
all
that's
that fuel.
Research.
Yeah, you're risking somebody's life. Yeah.
So a lot of companies that used to rely on government funding to do these research and pay scientists and experts to carry out these research, now they find it cheaper to just let SpaceX do the research. And when they accomplish something, if it's something that they could use, they just buy the technology. It's cheaper that way because they're not getting funding from government agency anymore to carry out researches. So you need a rich billionaire like Elon Musk that could blow up thousands of dollars in rockets in one day.
Millions even. Yeah. Yeah, I guess 1 second. During the Cold War, I mean right after World War II, yeah, those companies were, man, they were getting fucking rich in research. Research this, research that.
Yeah.
How would this work? So they had a good motherfucking, what, 30, 40 year run?
Mm-hmm.
Like, no matter what, even if it doesn't work, you know, they're going to come up with something. And they just got fucking relaxed like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because science at that time, I guess that's where they get the mindset that academic accomplishment is a race, because it literally was a race.
Mm-hmm.
Especially between the Soviet Union, Britain, and America. You know, in America, to stay on top, they have to be the first one to do everything.
Everything.
Gotta be the first.
They even in the middle of a fucking war,
mm-hmm.
They fucking said, "Fuck it, man. We're gonna get this moon shit out the way."
Yep. I think that's where we get a lot of these like stuff like even the tungsten. The American that developed the tungsten for war purposes, eh?
Yeah.
You need a metal harder than every artillery shell. Yeah, those were the good old days. I think we ain't too far from those days, you know. Your flour mill might just turn into a weapon shop overnight.
Yeah, I think those are already in operation. Make your weapons at night and go back to flowers during the day. Yeah.
Night you're milling yellow cake uranium.
Yeah.
Pigeon it up and ship it off.
Yeah.
But Dev, I have a Zoom, very important.
Zoom. Yeah. You got your stuff coming up, man. I appreciate it, yo. We good. Yeah. We only got a couple more hours. Yeah.
Shower and get on a nice little suit for this.
Yeah.
Present myself as a decent young man. But
yeah,
as soon as it's done, I'll be back though. I should be done by around 3.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we all be on Psycho. We just we'll run that all the way around, and then we'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably see if we're gonna try to do some more science stuff and get into some academic info.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as needed. Yeah, I just couldn't pass up the opportunity.
We'll just bombard me and Identity and get some videos and some everyone who is interested in science. We're gonna bombard the link and change the conversation.
Yeah, man. Shit. That's good. Same thing they do. Yeah. Same place.
But yeah, I'll be back this evening though. Dev, stay up.
Okay, man. Peace out.
Man, stay warm. You know it's minus hell.
Yeah, you saw it. Right. Yeah.
I'm not going outside.
All right, dog. Yeah. That's the best advice this weekend so far. If you're anywhere north of the Mason-Dixon, and it don't involve money, I wouldn't recommend it at all. Huh. Yeah, that's the myth that they try to sell. You can pretty much train anybody to do quality work. Who's teaching those Indian kids? Yeah, we got a lot of people still in the bed this morning. Shout out to all the late sleepers. What y'all mean when y'all say sleep? So if the real Jordan, real Nikes is in made in China, what and the fake Nikes, the fake Nikes are made in China. How do we know which ones is fake? Yeah, I don't see no difference in it. No difference whatsoever. Shit, I seen real Nike separate. Shit, look what happened to Zion on national TV in the biggest game of his college career. Them he had on fake Nikes. Now I gotta switch back to my other mic. All right, got that mic switch. Make sure we got the link in the chat. That They got through most of the morning. Pretty decent coverage. Appreciate everybody. We're definitely gonna be rocking it out the next couple of hours. We got Psycho Wake and Bake coming at you. Not sure what he's gonna cover this week. Been pretty slow week for new news, at least. Although he keeps tabs on various topics, so he might have some battle rap stuff or some entertainment stuff going. But as far as the mainstream political, social, economic, and streamline info, we're gonna see what's been top story this week besides Greenland. Ice. Yeah, Ice and Greenland. Them the only two names that's been circling most prominently this week. And we went through a list of most recent recalls with Hyundai and their Genesis 25 and 26, and Toyota Tundra 2022 through 24, 25, I mean. Instrument panel going out. Big Deep Freeze, Winter Storm Fern, FERN, blasting its way through the Midwest and the Mid-Atlantic portion regions of the United States, sending the thermometer well into the basement. As y'all saw just minutes ago from my cam, I'm well below zero, sitting at 11 mid-morning. And that is the theme, basically from the Mississippi River on east, as far south as Jacksonville, Florida, and parts of mid-Texas. The entire state of Arkansas under ice winter warning. You saw some truck driving videos last night. So they're digging out of that. He's Tennessee. I think this stuff And let's see, we got some more footage from Tennessee. It's like 40. See that one lane? It's going to be slowing down shortly. That look like a nasty stretch there, boy. So this looks like 40 going east. Man, he is getting hammered. They wanted you to get out there in the jungle? Yeah, man. Yep, there go the 101 truck stop. I know exactly where he at, pinpoint. We did that overpass. They got a nice little family diner in there. He's coming behind some weather chasers. That passing lane, boy, looks nasty. Yeah, that's all it's shovel. It's the one lane, and it's not even really clear. I think it's like that on the other side too. Coming in the opposite direction. Well, you see the temperature rose up just a little bit. And you see the truck trying to get around, pickup truck trying to get around the semi truck. And the semi truck has other plans. And you just saw that semi truck driver look at the pickup truck. And for some strange reason, instead of just letting him by and go about his business, the semi truck driver sped up so he wouldn't pass him to keep him behind him. Or he figured he would be in the way and he would have a rougher time getting around this next car. But the pickup truck driver is getting mad and anxious. So I'm going to sit back here and see. They're going to cause an accident. Because we got a couple of road rages sitting side by side. And you see there's another truck in front of the pickup truck. And the pickup truck is going around that truck now. I don't know how he is supposed to have control. They're going up a hill. Whatever he got in that damn semi truck in front of that pickup truck, boy, that motherfucker got an engine in that motherfucker. That might be a Peterbilt. This is going to be a passenger SUV, I think, that we're looking from. And you see Old Dominion come blasting past with his double trailer. Yeah, this has disaster written all over it. If you find yourself in this position, it's best, especially if you're with family, to let this situation go about its business. Yeah, any person should be concerned with these conditions. I'm sure 3 out of the 4 drivers that we see are over the age of 50. I'm quite certain of that. You saw the pickup truck aggressively hitting his brakes as the Old Dominion truck blast past him. Now they're going downhill. And I don't think he can see around the pickup truck that he's in front of now. That's the only reason why he's not going around. But I'm going to only let this run a few more minutes, and then we're going to cut this one off. And there he goes. Going back uphill. He knows the semi truck doesn't have that much power. Yes, the passing lane is covered with snow. But he can't really pass him. Oh, he's in front of him now. He's finally got past him. And now we're going downhill. This is a very dangerous part of this particular curve on Interstate 40 East, headed towards Nashville. Yeah, this driver gonna have to make a decision soon. If you don't make the logical decision, a decision will be made for you. Thought that was a Hertz at first. Might have been a Hertz. Yeah, see that dumb car following on its tail? They're just asking for a disaster. They can't see anything. They don't have time to stop. No time to react. And he's getting off, actually. Smart move. And it looks like they're getting some gas or something, so that's that. I'll keep you posted if there's any more action. Let's see. Yeah, they got balls, all right. They're gonna have a wrecked car if they stay behind that damn truck, driving crazy like that. I think it might be going to that shelf. That says gas 257 right there. Unleaded. Okay, so he stopped off at McDonald's. Let's see. There's another driver. Like he on 22 in Mississippi. You see that other one was half covered and half not covered. Let's see what they looking like in Mississippi. What's wrong with that picture? That was like 22. temperature is. Yeah, boy. How fast he going? He's doing at least 60. That's about 3 to 4 inches. Damn, well, that look like straight disaster. See the other truck going slow. This is an Interstate 22, just like I said. North Alabama going up to Memphis. 78. Yeah, man. Give it up for Lamar Road, Lamar Avenue rather, in Shelby County. What have we here? Turned over? What do we have here? Pickup truck with a trailer facing the wrong direction. My bad, Marlon.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up with it? What's up with it, Jackson? Yeah, that's on the way, man. Hold on, we got.
Crazy.
They go to Miles to Memphis sign on the right. Hold on, let me see. How far are you out? He almost he only 40 miles out, 42 miles. Yeah, he right outside. He about to go. He about to be in Memphis in probably about another hour.
So it's snowing out there. It snowed out there already, huh?
Yeah, this is Mississippi.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, ain't no snowplow,
Oh,
no snowplow. Yeah, they don't have snowplows in Mississippi. Yeah.
oh, so they let y'all drive down there? They let them drive down there?
What do you mean let?
Nah, because they shut this shit down in Georgia.
Yeah, this is Interstate 22. This is an interstate. This is a major highway.
Oh. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, this is disaster. There's nothing out there, as you can see. You haven't seen a gas station, restaurant, apartment buildings, farm. You haven't seen nothing but dirt and dead trees for the last 10 minutes. And both directions, as you can see, they have no intentions on clearing that highway. Anytime soon. Well, give it up for the Mississippi MDOT. Mississippi Department of Transportation. You saw the one truck spent around in the wrong direction on the other side, so he obviously ran off the highway and lost control. Hopefully he'll get back and going. Yeah, you probably won't see the pavement. You probably won't see the what the pavement look like till you get all the way in Memphis. Yeah, it looks like the Midwest, but it's not the Midwest. That is northern Mississippi on Interstate 22 going west. Columbus is a town called Philadelphia. If GQ was here, he'll give you all the towns up there. You see him? He drifted off the highway. Just didn't. He tried to play it off. Yeah, he tried to play it off. Motherfucker, your shit sliding, yo. Shit. That's why you ain't got back over in the slow lane. You in Michigan and it looks exactly the same? No, the difference is the highway itself does not look like this in Michigan, I would hope. Yeah. At least not the interstate. 69, 94, 90, 71, 75. Those, I'm pretty sure by now, are relatively enough to travel. They don't have 3 inches of snow on both lanes covering it. Now he's going into a curve. He's not going to slow down. You'll see him jerk his steering wheel. Yeah. And there he goes. He's trying to recover. Almost lost it. He just don't want to put his foot on the brake. He don't want to get up off that gas for shit. Yeah, don't hit the brake. Just get up off the gas. He probably got the cruise control going. He's supposed to get 4 more tomorrow. Yeah, everybody getting different blasts. I don't know. We didn't get that much snow, but we definitely got the cold Arctic blast weather. I'm not sure what the temperature is right here. He don't have a temperature on his thing. But if it's 13 in Nashville, North Alabama is not too far behind. Probably mid to upper teens, low 20s at best, with the snow coming down like that. And both sides covered. Yeah, mostly if you're not used to driving in snow, you really have to pay attention to your speed. And if you're going around a curve or not. But the one thing I did like about this highway is that it's not congested. It does have some dead cell phone spots, as you can see, no cell phone towers, due to the fact that there's really no business. It's not really populated heavily. North Alabama, North Mississippi. But like I said, Uh, we're less than an hour outside of, well, let's say about 40 miles, give or take. And this is the worst right here. You got two semi truck drivers. Neither one wants to let any other them by. They started acting like a rat race. Both lanes are covered with snow, and then they want a drag race. So this is all disaster right here. Everything that's done wrong is done here on this caption right here. The driver in the camera, he's too close to both of them. The driver on the right side finally succumbed and let him go, but it's kind of going to get congested a little bit because he can't get around the other truck. Yeah, all it takes is one split second. All of these bridges that they're going across, they're solid ice.
Anyway,
Huh?
not bad. Man.
They're solid ice. They have no clearing, no salt. Every time you go over an overpass on this little stretch here, and these fools are just flying down this goddamn hill like they're in fucking Colorado at a ski goddamn resort. Look, that truck ain't even on the highway. He in the fucking get off lane. So yes, this driver decided to get past the mess as fast as possible. Although I don't recommend, he obviously has a plan to stay clear of the trucks, which is also a good idea. There's really no good time to be close to a semi truck, but you definitely don't want to be close in heavy rain, snow, or any inclement weather. And it looks like it's got some more congestion coming ahead. Looks like it's going down, up, and headed up. Mhm. Yeah, I just showed my thermometer. It's negative 11 Fahrenheit. I'll be below zero all the way through Tuesday. The whole time. Give it up for Holly Springs. That's where he at, Jackson. He coming up on Holly Springs. It's a whole stomping ground, Marty. So pardon my being familiar exactly on where things are at on this little clip. No need for me to Google map. Although this part right here, where he's on, is relatively new within the past few years. Because this was not an interstate back in the old days. And yes, that is a Love's truck stop on the left. And I'm trying to catch the gas price. 230, 232. You know, Arby's. So 232 in Holly Springs, Mississippi. Gas prices relatively cheap. It's got nothing but solid snow. He's gotta have all-wheel drive. You gonna fill up on 232? Yeah, you told him to get off. Leave your gas can up at the whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going through Memphis. Maybe he'll stop off at the Catfish place. Nah, he probably won't stop. What was it? That's a Suburban? Yeah, you see the semi truck fighting to stay on the road. J.B. Hunt. Yeah, there is no salt road industry down that way yet. You drifting. Construction zone coming up. Yeah, I don't know if it's safe to write that off. They don't have snow removal trucks in Mississippi. Yeah, well, they got to clear their own snow first before they can let somebody else use it. Yeah, just gonna have to deal with it. Right. Get around this curve and see how far he's out. About 55 is coming up. go. Genesis right there. So he's got a few miles to go before he hits the 901. Give you an idea of what it's looking like in northern Mississippi and the Delta. I gotta mute up for 2 seconds. Static electricity? How much time and money you gonna invest in that? And what's the probability of sustainability? You're gonna be able to predict every now and then, once every 3 to 4 years. They're talking about this storm right here is supposed to be a 10-year storm. And how much funds are available? What is the capacity of these states that don't normally set aside funds for emergency and, like you said, snow removal and all the stuff that go with that cost? If they don't normally do it anyway, how much funds will they set aside for? Or is your thinking, yeah, governments will get desperate and just pay anything that I ask them for? No one's ever thought of that. Most governments are not going to go broke. Just write it off as a natural disaster and deal with the consequences and complaints later. Okay, your state funds it. Yeah, not their state. Yeah, whoever doing the work is providing. Which the money. Yeah, so that makes more sense. And I get the states helping each other out. I know a couple of people that do contracting for electrical, so utility companies, gas companies, and do the same type of stuff. He's gonna come past a waste station. So.
Hmm.
You know what you want to do? Is that a waste station? That's the one on the other side, I think. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the idea would be a little bit more attractive. But on this particular example, yeah, we would definitely have to have an alternative assist method. I'm gonna let that play out. Oh, it's getting thinner as the closer he gets to Memphis. Just like I said. Yeah, it's lighting up. Just a little bit. That 55. Oh yeah, you can close all the branches. All right, we go back to the Lamar Highway road snow cannon coming across the Mississippi state line border into Memphis from the old 78. Give it up for Holly Springs. I think that's the last border town in Mississippi. If I'm not mistaken, should see a Love truck stop on the right on the next exit. Might have been. It's up. All right, be tough. Yeah. So it's getting ready to come up on. I think. Oh, that was. I think that was 269. I think that was 269. Notice there's nothing on these exits but more road. Ain't no gas stations, ain't no shops, ain't no stores, ain't nothing. No power line. No cell phone towers, no Wi-Fi. That truck started drifting. He thought it was coming over here. Want to call solid ice? That's solid ice. That's crazy. Weather Channel. Yeah. This is Mississippi, Titan. I know the Minnesota roads don't look like this, but he's just outside of the Mississippi state line, Memphis, Tennessee border, right outside of Holly Springs. Yeah. So both lanes is covered up pretty good. Yeah, there go the conspiracy heads. They turned on the snow machine to stop all the black folks from traveling, right? What's up with it, Suave? Let's see. He's getting pretty close. He's all over the place. He's not in one lane. He's just trying to make sure he gets into that spot where he got some traction. Because he's going to spin out the closer he gets to the edge. I don't know what this is coming up. Oh, okay. Olive Branch. I keep saying Holly Springs. Olive Branch. And then after Olive Branch, you got the Mississippi state line. And then good old Memphis, Tennessee after that. So you should be seeing a little clearing. And you may see some direct clearing where and there's the truck stop. No, that's not the Flying J where they did the jewelry heist back in 2022. But that is that's a nice Flying J. They do have a Denny's over there. It looks like he's gonna keep pushing towards Memphis. Another solid ice. You see him swerve back behind the truck. He's trying to get around it. He's got all types of snow and stuff that he's got to deal with. Let's see if he smashes the gas and 3-inch snow past his truck. The only thing that's saving him is going downhill. That's crazy. You see the sign, reduce speeds on ice roads, and he's doing everything but that. He's hauling ass. He's getting ready to come up on the border. come the way station. Then once you see the way station for the trucks, then you know you're in Memphis. Yeah. Oh, you can see they built a new QT. I ain't never seen no QT in Memphis or North Mississippi. All right, here come the way station. To the right. They're obviously not open today. I don't think the other side open too. Oh, the other side closed too. That's a rarity. I know the truckers loving that, boy. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Saturday. Yeah, yeah. Normally they don't be too tight on the way stations across state lines on the weekends in the southern
That's
states.
crazy.
What's up with it?
That's crazy. Snow like that out there.
Yeah, he just crossed the state line. He's in Memphis now.
Mm.
It should be clearing up a little bit. Drifting a little bit. Keeps going across those solid ice patches. You see in front of his I don't know if he's in a car or a truck, but whatever he's driving, boy, that motherfucker was shifting. So it should be a pilot truck stop coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes on the left hand side. If he's going in that direction, he'll be on the south side. I don't know if he's going to stop over there.
Mm-mm-mm.
But he's definitely going all over the road. '78 West. Yeah, Tennessee is not much better when it comes to dealing with winter road conditions. And they're just going to have state troopers out. As you can see, he's getting to the city limits. Welcome to Tennessee is the sign on the left. Y'all probably missed it. Let's see if I can go back. Not that far back. Oh, yeah, coming up. And then we'll go back live. So even if you don't see a sign, once you start seeing the street lights line the highway, that lets you know you're in somebody's city. So the sign on the right says "Welcome to Tennessee," and the little space on the left is where the state troopers sit to catch people speeding in regular dry weather. So we're gonna go back to live action. Yeah, so if he used to make a left turn right here at this light, he'll be at the truck stop. Right now he's on Lamar Road at Topple, down by the airport. You see FedEx on the right. That's where the truck was based out of, where he made a delivery in Holly Springs or Olive Branch, Mississippi, and two white boys shot at him, leaving bullet shells in the van.
Oh shit!
You don't remember that? Michi X did a story on it.
No.
Yeah, man. What's the difference between dirt and sand?
What's
Dirt
the difference
is
between dirt and sand? That's crazy.
dirt is soil, I guess. Sand will be composed of rocks, solid, I guess. That would be my short, quick answer. Upside Shelby Drive. This is the street, Shelby Drive, going to the left where that truck just went. Back in the city, some of the shopping areas where I used to visit as a kid. As you can see, this is temporary street lights here hanging on the string. So they're still doing construction down here. The size of it. Oh yeah. Talking about Memphis? Memphis shut down. You see construction right there. Those are brand new light poles on the right. Looks like a recent storm knocked out some infrastructure. That's Pleasant Hill Drive. I know a content creator that lives in Memphis. You see him fishtailing. There he goes. Whoa. Whoa! You can't hold it. You're gonna burn out. Tell them to go and get close to that truck. You're not even going that fast. Let's see what he does when this light turn red and everybody, all these trucks slam on their brakes. Looks like they're gonna gun it. Nobody's really in one lane. Give it up for Perkins Road. That's another main street. I think my mom's doctor's office was on that road. This guy's going around, and the Lexus is taking his time. Good for him. And he's going to zoom around this curve covered in solid snow and ice. You saw the fishtail going from side to side earlier. And every time he goes over a bridge, it is solid ice. There's no clearing. So this is the south side of Memphis, Tennessee. Some sort of storage unit. Give it up for Winchester Road. This is a street that will take you to the main strip for car dealerships and the mall and the skating rink. See the liquor store right there? Yeah, they open for business. Yeah. Everybody else is closed. If you want to get drunk and blitz, come on in. Yeah, somebody walking their bike. Yeah, looks like he's and there goes your Memphis, Tennessee snowplow machine. He blazes on past. That thing looks like a damn lawnmower. Yeah, it used to be. Look at all those businesses going out of business. Yeah, back in the old days. That was on and popping. At Kellogg's, the cereal company over here. I don't know. I forgot what was at that warehouse. It's definitely out of business now, though. And you got Love's Truck Stop coming up after this light. I don't know if he's going there. That's a chicken spot right there. Put the link in the chat in case y'all want to come up. I think it said, I think I said Perkins Road right there. You see him press on the brake in the car, and he was still moving, right? He slid up to the light. Gas over there, 239 at the marathon. And he's coming up on the truck stop at the next light. And was seemed like I was just there. Like I had to get to, oh, that's good. 243. That ain't too bad. They building another gas station across the street. That's American Way. He's gonna go over the overpass and get into more business district in a few. Gotta mute for 2 seconds. All right. Yeah, they did road construction, so they made a little bypass lane. He might be going across the river. I'm not gonna post it for too much long. There's not really much action going. He's off the main highway. And he didn't stop. Looked like he got on 40. Yeah, he's not stopping in Memphis, so shout out to Memphis, Tennessee. You see what 40 look like, and that's one. That's at least 3 lanes 4, if I'm not mistaken. That's 4 lane. Yeah. So he's in the lane with the less snow. All right, after that. Cut that out. I put that on the small screen. And try to rock out just for a few more. We had our academic trivia hour 2 times this morning. Shout out to Mike, me, Identity, Angel, Ebony, everybody else, night crew came through. There's not that much happening. Well, I shouldn't say not that much. Not anything new that's happening. Since we do stay relatively up to date. Some of the more potent topics. Mm. Let's see. We're gonna go shift gears a little bit and see if this story take over the headlines for the weekend. And the yellow tape is for ICE. And yes, that is Minneapolis, Minnesota, standing guard in the aftermath of another shooting involving ICE. So stay tuned for details on that. As you see the red, whenever you see red tape, oh, that's not red tape, is it? Is it? Is that a truck? If you see red tape, that means somebody dead. But they got everything kind of blocked off. They was doing last night in Minnesota. Hey, Rodney Keenan. Trying to see if there's another stream. Oh, they go, what you call? That's a video right there. Sure. Oh, there's a couple people in Memphis. What is it? Nice. That's shots spur. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one open. $26 in Nicolette. Oh, he's going back to Nashville way. He's not even going west. All right, I gotta cut that off. All right, let me see what's up with this video. So this is the link put in the chat. Yeah, I got the sound down, so I guess that's where it shot him. I think I gotta log in to get signed. Well, anyway, y'all saw the video. I'll play it one more time. He did, Rodney King. That's crazy. Oh, they're saying it's two different shooters. Does this video have sound? So I'm looking at within the hour post. So y'all saying this happened this morning while we were live streaming? Like after 9 o'clock local time? 9:30ish, 10. See what's up with it. So the lady with the video is 1. The man with the no video is 2. And this is number 3. I'm cool. Oh, that's a picture of the video. My bad. I know CNN on the case. Let's see. One, two. How about Ed? What's up, Step? right, here go the video. Put the shot. I don't know if this was just from the same camera. Viewer discretion advised. We're gonna fair use as well. And viewer discretion. All right, so this is a full video. Could y'all hear that? Was it echoing? My bad. I think I double clicked too soon. All right, here we go.
Pushing people, you know?
Holy shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Not again! Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead. Yo, we need people on site.
They're doing too much, man, and they keep.
Oh, my bad. I was still on mute. Okay, so you saw the video. I was struggling with him. I don't know what was said, but somebody made a decision to get that shit over with. Let me put the link in the chat one last time. Nah, somebody gonna come up and defend ICE on this shit. All right. So ICE is on the loose again. Seems like that would be the only thing that would kick off the news headlines and the reels, uh, other than War 3. This should be the third shooting in 10 days. I think. I'm not keeping up with the dates. But yeah, this was caught on video. So we should definitely see some activity from this weekend. News conference. The mayor is going to go off. The governor is going to go off. Trump going to go off. That was crazy. World War III. Oh, okay. Yeah, all that carrying guns and rifles and trying to shoot human beings, all that shit's over. I don't even think it's gonna be hand to hand combat. Yeah, normally we have Wale up in here and some of the bets. We'll try to see if we can keep it going just a few extra minutes. Yeah, you saw that one guy, he was running away. Yeah, but the gun kept going off after he was already dead. Just like in the white girl shits. Yeah, I don't know what to say because there's really no overall consensus that they're doing anything wrong. This is 3 incidents in the last 3 weeks. 3 people are dead. I don't know if crime is going down since ICE has been deporting immigrants. Have there been more jobs available? Has crime gone down? I don't know. Y'all in the streets, y'all tell me. The dude that fired his gun, I mean, everybody else that was around him, I mean, jeez. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all keep posting the link up. I want to see somebody defend this shit. Let's see if we get some sound. We're gonna run it one more time.
They doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know.
Oh shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Not again! Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead. Yo, we need people on site.
Yeah, he's dead. I think we get another angle on
They doing too much, man.
They certainly wasn't scared of them gunshots too bad, boy. Crazy. Only thing the police chief is confirming is that it was a man. He was shot by ICE and he's dead. That's all I see at this point. I don't see nothing else. If y'all got somebody up in Minneapolis in the area, have any more info, drop it in the chat. Get the link, get the panel. Good. It would be enough to kickstart the viral video lane. Yeah. He's on 42. Don't see. See somebody doing something on ice, but they're not reporting this story. All right, let's see. Picked it up. And normally when something go off, you hear these two motherfuckers go live right away. Shooting. Oh. Is this live? I'm sure if I go to Twitter. And one of those other platforms. There may be somebody there. It's not a guarantee. Okay, so it's slowly getting up. People moving their cameras. Back. But yeah, away from that mug. Sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me the story from the summer. Yeah. That's nice. Cool. Look like he's clearing away stuff, but he's not. Got some CPS affiliates on the scene now. People are calling it unbelievable. I don't know what's so unbelievable about it. Very much believable. Better believe it. FAFO. Here come ICE at your door. That's CBS. Yeah. Very new system too. I'm not gonna do sound. Keep sound. I got text message contact in Minnesota right now. Not on that scene. To hear it. I don't need to hear it at this point. All right, fair use. News item, current events, a live breaking story right now. ICE been in the headlines for obvious reasons. Minneapolis, Minnesota, scene of the crime once again. Different crime, same outcome. And this is from WCCO, local CBS affiliate up there in Minnesota, on the scene right now. Showed the video earlier. Obviously, they're trying to stabilize the situation. We'll cut away from there. Oh, they're playing the video.
You hear shouting and profanity.
You saw the video. Come up and defend that shooting right there. I know the defense team is in the corner. Okay, so they're back on scene once again. See what we got on his chest. Conservation officer. Come up and defend the shooting you just saw then. Click the link. Crime went down. There's not as much crime since he started deporting with ICE. Everybody working now. Everybody that wasn't working over the summer and last year due to the immigrant situation problem, they got jobs now. Come up and defend that shooting right there. You got like 7 people surrounding him. And some nut fires off his goddamn gun like ain't nobody else around. Like the dude with the camera said, he's dead. Yeah, that lady in the pink shirt, she got the best view. I know she got to be in handcuffs right now. She got the shooter, the gun, everything. Everybody trying to find her phone. What's up, Philly boy? Another ICE shooting in Minneapolis. Just over an hour ago. They're kind of tight-lipped on the details of the situation. Police chief and the governor of Minnesota. No comment from the mayor, obviously, for obvious reasons. confirming that the person is dead that they shot. And that looks like the group right there in the initial incident. We're looking at a feed from a local CBS affiliate. They have part of the area taped off. I guess they're gonna treat it like an actual crime scene, I guess. There's a link right there, right when you clicked in. Scroll up in the chat. It's right above you when you came in. It's the link, then your name.
Hang on, Dev. Hey, can you hear me? I got to back out. There's something be going on with my mic and everything. Let me come back in, okay?
Go ahead.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you clear now. I apologize. Yeah, Dev. So this video you're showing, I'm familiar. What's going on in Minneapolis? Is that what you're showing?
Yeah, that's the shooting that happened an hour ago. They just did it this morning.
Oh yeah, I'm
At 9 o'clock. Huh?
I'm unfamiliar with what went on. Wow.
Yeah, it just happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks like some people in a donut shop and a lady that was on the scene for some of the initial witness.
So are these protesters?
Yeah, they were already out there protesting.
And if so who shot who and yeah, I don't know the details right now. Maybe you're more knowledgeable.
Yeah. So an ICE agent that was with his partners fired his gun. I'm going to play the clip in 1 second.
Okay.
So the person talking is in the donut shop, and they are filming outside the door. But you will hear the gunshots. All right. You can see the ICE truck, the red Charger. The burgundy
Okay,
truck.
yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see
Okay,
it.
here we go. I'm gonna mute up on my end.
They doing too much, man. They keep pushing people, you know?
Oh. Whoa. So pause, Dev. That's ICE? Or is that the
Yeah, that's ICE.
protesters?
Yeah, that's ICE. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Okay, we got it.
Holy shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Not again. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead. Yo, we need people on site.
So that's what happened about an hour and a half ago, 9:30, I guess.
That's hard to look at. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying not to show it too many times.
Is this what it's coming to, Dev?
What you mean? What is this? What is coming through? When it hasn't been any different?
Yeah, I guess it's more everybody got their cameras out and everything now. But I'm at a loss for words to see that happen. I don't know. I don't know. Can you make it make sense?
No.
Exactly.
From the moment he signed the executive order, nothing.
Definitely agree with that.
Yeah, where the defense team at, Corey? I know it's a whole bunch of people getting ready, they can't wait to defend this. They're gonna say he grabbed his gun and he shouldn't have grabbed his gun. He should have complied. He shouldn't have been on his knees on the ground surrounded by 8 motherfuckers. They're gonna come up with all types of shit. He should have never been there. He should have been in his house. He didn't have the right to be outside in the cold weather. Some bullshit. Come on up and defend this.
There's no
I know
defense.
y'all in the chat. Y'all in the clouds. Come on out. Psycho just got started. We're gonna probably break the story on this show. In addition to what all we got lined up. You can go over there and
Psycho live right now.
yeah. It probably just went live.
But these people out here that are protesting, well, maybe, and hear me out there, maybe I could be wrong. Look like they're producing violence. I don't know.
By doing what?
Oh, well, that's a good question. Like, I just see a little video
Just
clip.
being there. They shouldn't be out there. If they was in the house, everything would be cool. That's what you're saying.
It's our right to protest, though, isn't it? As citizens in America. So I don't see anything wrong. But once you produce violence, and that's where it gets.
Yeah, how are the protesters producing violence? That's what I was asking.
Oh yeah.
I just showed you the video. Yeah, they already had it. Like he wasn't going nowhere. So I'm not sure what happened before that. That's why I'm trying to get the video from the lady that was in that pink coat across that was on the other side.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. Once violence gets started, and then that's where that's where we need to understand. Like they have to defend themselves too, right?
Defend from what? What were they defending themselves from?
Like I said, it's good questions. Like we're just seeing a minute clip. That's not. We weren't there. We don't know. Only the participants that was there know what really went down.
That's what you call them, Camille? Protesters? That's good. Yeah, I'm trying to find see if anybody on Twitter. Okay.
Looks like to me, it's not a situation you want to be in. I guess people are more passionate than I am. I don't think I would be out there protesting and doing things like that.
Is it 54? Yeah, it's still relatively new. So let's see. How many? Do you remember how many shots you heard?
No, I don't.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't want you to keep replaying that video. That's
nah, it's not. This one looks like five, at least 5 shots, possibly 6. And as you saw, there was at least 6 or 7 agents around. I'm still trying to find out which one of them pulled a gun out. I thought it was the one that ran over here, but it wasn't him. Still got some activity I've seen here. Like tear gas going up.
and that's another thing, Dev.
Mm.
Shots don't need to be fired. What about tear gas? That's another alternative to force, isn't it? Spray the tear
My bad.
gas is what I mean. Like you don't need to be shooting your guns and everything. I see it as being excessive force, right? Or
Yeah.
I think tear gas would have been the right thing. Yeah, that's
I didn't need tear gas for one person.
yeah.
They take people down all the time, so I don't know how this is supposed to be any different.
When you shoot though, Dev, that's how can I
Could it
say
hit?
it? That's
Could it
that's
hit one of his partners?
yeah. That's the end of all goals, isn't it?
Mm. All right, so here's another camera on the screen. Scene rather. Still got CBS standing by, trying to get some info.
Yeah, I'm very unfamiliar with the situation, man. I just see and what you're showing.
Yeah, I'll be very curious to find out where that lady in the pink coat is right now at this second. She obviously had the best fucking view.
So ICE has weapons and everything, but they should be. It looks like to me everything that's happening, they're not very well trained.
Okay, so there's supposed to be a press conference in 15 minutes from now. Minneapolis, chief of police. It's true.
It
They
looks
got
like
somebody right there. She's not in cuffs though.
is that the coat you were saying about earlier? The pink coat or something?
Yeah, this is live. We live in Minneapolis, Camille.
So it looks like they're doing a job though, but it doesn't look like they're very well trained. Unacceptable.
Trained to do what?
Um, look like they were just told to do a mission and that's all they know.
But they're doing it right.
I mean, there's way you do things. And you don't unalive people, is what I'm saying. I think their mission is to de-escalate and try to bring illegals where they need to be. But this is all wrong. Understand what I'm saying?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm really not expressing myself well. Hang on. Okay, I'm here. The phone ringing. Yo.
Yeah, it's Saturday. Somebody's calling you to have some weekend activities. Don't send them to voicemail.
Hey, nah, that's my little brother. Yeah. I gotta make. Hey, Dev, y'all ready for this storm coming? I don't know.
Yes, and yeah, you on the East Coast. You the last one to get a storm. Everybody else and already got the storm.
Y'all really?
The question is you ready?
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Hey, yeah, we peace up. We peace up.
Take that down. And looks like they're gonna have a
What's the weather like where you at, Dev? I
conference.
know.
-11.
-11. Yeah, they say it's -12 here. So yeah, we about to work in the same boat. Everybody check on your families if y'all listening, man. It's gonna be crucial weather for the next week. So we understand that.
Okay. So and 51-year-old man. Yeah, like some sort of smoke activity. Got some action.
Yeah. But the video you showed, Dev, I see that the protesters, it looked like they violated and those people had to respond, right?
By doing what? They violated by doing what?
And it looked like they were presenting violence.
By doing what?
Um, maybe I misunderstood looking at this video. Yeah, it looked like they
No,
just out there.
I'm live. This is live right now. This is happening right now. I'm not. I thought you was talking about the shooting.
Oh,
Yeah, it's up
yeah.
now. Yeah, it's all the way up now. The man's dead. This is the third shooting from ICE in 10 days. So whatever happens after this, I don't know if you're trying to make a point. I thought you was trying to make a point about the man that got shot, surrounded by all
Oh,
those officers.
yeah. I saw that, and it looked like they provoked those officers.
By doing what?
And that's a
What
great.
did the
That's a.
protesters do to surround that man and shoot him?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's something I
You
don't
just said they
understand.
provoked him.
That's me just looking at a video, but obviously I'm not versed in that. So
Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, I can't tell what's on fire. This is like a live shot. There's like 5 people in the crowd that have live streams that I literally picked out the crowd. CBS is the only one that I'm gonna follow right now because they got the news conference coming up. I'm not gonna simulcast the news conference.
so
But
answer me this, Dev.
yeah,
You have a job to do, right?
which is what?
Mm, Let's say you're ICE. You have a job to do, and
Use you an example. You be ice. Don't use me as no fucking example. What are you using me for?
okay, let's say I'm ICE, and I have to defend myself. I have to defend.
From what? What are you defending yourself from?
These protesters that are acting weird and violent, throwing things at you. You understand?
No, I don't understand.
That's why I see they're not well trained. They're not.
Who not well trained? The protesters ain't trained?
ICE is not well trained.
All right, let me cut this feed.
So I'm saying ICE is not well trained to deal with situations that they're going through when they should be trained.
Most people already know how Minneapolis is going to respond in this press conference.
So what they're about to do a press conference?
Oh, that was a garbage. Yeah, they're about to do a press conference. I'm not going to live stream it. I had a close shot of fire earlier.
Say that again. You had a what?
Yeah, it looks like somebody started a fire. That's right. Somebody see that mattress?
Yeah, I see that. It honestly, it goes both ways with me. Like, I want to go home at the end of the day, you know? That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Maybe I see the situation wrong, on differently than you do. ICE could be wrong. The protesters could be wrong, right?
Well, you can twist any story however which way you want to. That's all the info we got at this point until they confirm details in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not gonna hold them to the exact time.
Let's talk about it though. You're a driver, right? You have a mission. They give you a load, and that's your mission to, right? I see it both ways. I don't know. Like you said, I don't like to hear nobody being shot and killed. Like, no coming back from that, you know?
You keep saying you see it both ways, but I don't understand what you be seeing. You keep saying the protesters aggravated them. They was throwing things. I ain't see nothing in that video. All I saw in that video was they was already surrounding him. Whoever he was with, they had ran. Maybe the lady was with him, maybe the lady was not. But she did not stop them from putting him on the ground. Now he was on the ground, and y'all saw what happened while he was on the ground. I mean, I don't understand. What wrong did he or any other protester do? Did one of the protesters hit him while they were wrestling with him? I mean, what you want me to say?
Yeah.
It was all the protesters' fault. If he hadn't got out of bed and been in that street, the ICE agents would have been, dealing with somebody else in a van right now or something. And there wouldn't have been no shooting. I mean, I don't know what to say. Come up here and defend that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Billy Boy said he tried to defend it. He having trouble defending it.
Yeah, I didn't see anything for me to pull a gun and shoot someone.
So Billy Boy's going on the record, and he's saying based on what he's looking at so far, there's still some video that hasn't came out yet. So on the one angle, he's not able to clearly say, boom, now this is why they shot him.
I don't think I would have pulled my gun out, and I don't see that was necessary. Because they have other
Master Moore.
Because they have other ways to de-escalate the situation, right?
They got another they're doing black man right now. That's a live shot. I think that's a black man. You see that's a black man on the ground, Philip boy?
I see that. And maybe he escalated a situation, and that's why they detained him. Right.
He definitely did something wrong though, right? They ain't do shit wrong. I think they justified it.
I believe so.
Protesters fucked up.
There's rules to this. Like,
he definitely did something wrong. We know that right now.
I'm not saying that, but why is he being detained? And he obviously violated.
That's the only way he could get in handcuffs if he did something wrong, right?
They have jobs to perform, and
Job.
That's the reason why he's detained right now. Nothing is happening to him when what I see. This is a live shot, right?
It's a live shot, yeah.
He obviously did something to be detained.
I heard that. It's obvious that the black man that's on the ground right now by ICE is wrong. He did something.
That's for him to explain. He's got to go to court. To look like he put himself in that position. I'm sure ICE didn't go out there looking for him. He came looking for them, right?
We got you on record, man. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not agreeing with anything that you're saying. I'm giving you the opportunity to express your views on some breaking info.
Yeah. We both don't know the situation, but obviously he did something that made them
right. You keep saying we don't know. And then right after you said we don't know, you say we know. So which one is it? Do we don't know, or do we do know that the black man fucked up somewhere?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't.
That ain't what you said.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Like I said,
how is it obvious?
Like I said before, he did something that violated.
He did something. They ain't do shit.
No, they didn't.
All right, man. Oh, they're showing the gun that killed him. Hold on the other channel. PBS. Damn. Let's see.
So let's pull it back and think. So he's innocent?
Ain't that what the Constitution say in the Bill of Rights? They have to prove that you did something. They just
Think
can't
about it.
accuse you of it without due process.
We're seeing one black man on the ground, and they're basically detaining him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can count 6, 7 officers. Obviously, something went wrong that he violated, and they detained him.
They was getting ready to pull him up. Now they pushing the cameraman back. So we're gonna have to switch. We're going to go over to another feed.
Obviously, he violated some type of law.
You just said we don't know though. Now you saying he obvious. Now it's obvious. So I don't think you
You putting
want
words
to
in my
say.
mouth.
I think you want to just blame the black man. So I'll give you that. You're going on record. Philly Boy says the black man obviously did something. So here's the gun that killed the other man, the 51-year-old man.
Oh man!
Showed at the scene. What's that? Chat.
That's obviously a gun that was used to do that.
Let's see, what's that? Oh no, they're saying that's the gun that he had on him. All right, so my bad. That's the gun that the man had. I know they didn't
See
have no
that?
left ball.
Man, is that not a violation? Is that not a violation?
It's against the law to have a gun.
He brought it out there.
It's against the law.
And we can assume he was going to try to use it.
So it's against the law to just have a gun because if we can assume anybody can just whip this shit out and use it. He did something wrong.
And like I said, I want to make it back home to my family at the end of the day. I assume.
No, that's how people get killed. They assume.
Exactly. And
Why do you assume then? Is that how you got through the Marines? Did you go through the Marines assuming shit?
And why would you bring that out there?
He lives in the United States of America, and Minnesota actually allows for protection in the street. Was he waving it? I don't know.
I trust me. I don't trust you.
Right.
Like I said,
that's why he had the gun on him. He does the same thing. Obviously he felt the same way before he got killed. So that's why he had his gun on him to protect himself.
End of the day,
because he had the right.
At the end of the day, I want to go home to my family. And it's either you or me.
That's why he had his gun with him.
Okay, we can make excuses for it.
Huh?
You're trying to make excuses.
I don't know what happened. You're the one that said he automatically did something wrong. I don't know what the fuck happened. Fuck. The white girl did something wrong. He did something wrong. The other man that got shot, he did something wrong. I don't hear nobody saying the ICE agents violated any goddamn thing.
And that
they following the law.
And that white,
everybody that's getting shot and killed is their motherfucking fault.
When that white lady put her foot on the gas,
I don't want to talk about that one. I don't want to talk about that.
That's where she went wrong.
Let's keep it on this one. So I had to show you a picture of the gun. So obviously he wasn't waving the gun when they was trying to get him on the ground or tackle him. Whether somebody saw the gun in his pocket or not.
Again, I don't know the situation.
It takes 7 motherfuckers to get one motherfucker down. This is what they do on a regular basis. This is their job. They should be professionals. Take this one down and get the next one, just like they're doing, just like we seeing right now live. He shot, he dead. They still on the scene getting other motherfuckers.
I think you're missing my
So
point.
obviously they know how to get somebody on the ground and take them off the scene
No,
without killing them.
You're missing my point, Dev.
That's what I was trying to ask you from the beginning.
They have a job to do, and they are performing their job. Why are they in the way of them performing?
Is that what you saw? You saw he was in the way? He was trying to stop them?
And that's what America gave them a job. They're federal agents. Like,
Is that what the man that got shot, is that what he was doing? He was in their way?
I have no idea, but
well, why are you saying that then if you don't have no idea?
I defend the government because
okay, just say that. Just say that, Philly. Just go on record. We got you now. Y'all heard it, right? Philly Boy defends ICE and the government.
Absolutely.
So that's all, we good. Give me a few minutes. I'm trying to get some audios. Obviously, they're not starting on time. They told us 11:30 Minneapolis time, and they're still not there. But
you can't look at Devastating and say what we're actually watching and call them people right.
But you just said the dead man did something wrong. The black man did something wrong. The white girl 2 weeks ago, she did something wrong. Everybody doing something wrong. I don't hear nobody saying, yeah, the government is doing wrong. I don't hear nobody saying that.
I said it's excessive force, but they need to be trained better. But
yeah, that don't sound like doing wrong to me.
Maybe we need to think about that too.
No, I don't need to think about nothing. That's not my issue. I've been in the United States for half a century, and I ain't never been nowhere where it was too many immigrants that I couldn't operate, couldn't get a job, worried about crime.
I see
they wasn't in my way. They ain't never been in my way.
I see your
The people that detaining ICE and deporting them ICE, they just as immigrants as these motherfuckers that they deported. President Trump's wife don't even speak fucking English. She's straight from Slovakia.
I see your black ass not out there
She's
with a gun in your pocket.
From goddamn it Slovakia. She ain't even motherfucking got enough mail in the United States long enough to claim.
Hang on, Deb. I see your black ass. I see your black ass not out there with a gun in your pocket.
What the fuck am I supposed to be out there for?
I would never be around that. You produce that to yourself. Why would you go out there? I don't know. But it couldn't be me, man.
Yeah,
because I don't believe that hard. I don't believe in.
There's plenty of people out there that got guns in their pocket right now. I'm pretty sure he's not the only one out there with a goddamn heater.
Yeah, let's not produce those words and everything. I get what you're saying, but that's not what normal people do. Like, you off your rocket, you go out there protesting.
Yeah, normal people don't wrestle anybody to the ground when they got 6 motherfucking colleagues and coworkers helping them. And then for some strange reason, instead of saying, watch out first, they just start fucking blazing away.
Yeah, that's.
I ain't hear nobody say, watch out, or gun, or look out. I ain't hear nobody say shit.
We definitely agree on that.
But you said they ain't do nothing wrong though, so I don't know. You say you defend the government though, but like I said, they justified in your eyes. So just stick with that. Don't change up. Don't switch up your stance. Stick with what you initially support. You support
I definitely
ICE
say it's
and the
justified.
shooting and what they're doing. So just ride with that.
I definitely see it as justified, and they're going to be governed by the laws of the land that they're justified.
Cool.
I'm sorry, I just don't see it no other way. But
One more last shot. Podium. As you can see, the podium is empty. You see, the mayor will be there sometime in the near future. I'm gonna take this off, so I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna take a little break here.
But think about it, Dev. The law will justify that officer shooting besides that protester, right?
No, because I don't know what the law is. I don't know why you're trying to have me agree with your stance. That don't even make any sense. When you just said you don't know what happened, and then you turn around and say, yeah, they justified. So just stick with that.
All right, all right.
Yeah, just stick with that.
I stand on it
I'm
until
not
somebody.
gonna bash you. I know you stand on it.
Man, you know, me and you have had a lot of conversations, man.
It ain't got nothing to do with me and you had. You supposed to be defending ICE on this particular shooting right here. And you got video, you got witnesses, you got the after effects.
You seeing the after effects, and it's justified. Anybody knowledgeable will know he shot that man, and it's justified.
Okay, we got you on record. Cool.
I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain it any other way.
You did explain it. Shit. You said you support the ICE, you support the government. It don't matter what he did. They never do anything wrong. He must have fucked up and did something
Never
wrong.
said
He did something wrong by bringing his gun out there, even though he had it concealed in his pocket. He wasn't waving it brandishly, reckless. He had it concealed, obviously in his pocket. Because if he really had it out, they wouldn't have been trying to wrestle him.
Let's
they
go back.
decided to execute him right there. And you said they justified. So we got that on record, Philip Boy. Don't talk your way out of it.
All right. It's justified.
Stick with be consistent, yeah.
I believe it's justified.
Don't flip back and forth, yeah. Stay on one side of the fence, yeah.
Got you. Yeah, it's justified. Anybody come up here and correct me and make me see something different, it's justified.
Put the link in one more time.
And like I said, I want to go home at the end of the day. Can anybody say that ICE employee was wrong? just looking at a 1 minute video. It looks bad, right? We don't know what happened before, but we see what happened after, right?
I don't know why you keep trying to flip flop and say you don't know what happened.
If we seen the tape,
Right. Yeah, you said they were justified.
I stand on that.
Okay then. So don't say you don't know. I don't know what happened. It's not the same thing as they were justified. They were justified in shooting him. That's not the same thing as I don't know what happened.
And I don't want nobody to lose their
Either
life.
I don't know what's happened,
And
or
there's probably
they were
other.
justified.
I think
So
there's
you
other
saying
measures.
no. You said they were justified. So that's your stance.
Maybe I would have poured mace in his face. Maybe I would have poured tear
No,
gas.
don't try to change up now. No, don't try to change up. You said they were justified.
No, because they
There's
have
no
that
need.
ability.
There's no need to change what you said. You said they were already justified. So just stick with that.
Okay. I
Don't
definitely
say
agree with
if it was a rainy day, if they was in Green Bay instead of Minnesota, or if they had on a brown jacket instead of a green jacket. Yeah, don't what if you said they was justified in gunning him down and executing him right on the sidewalk in front of the donut shop? Just stick with that.
Okay, and I agree with that.
I know you agree with that.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Perspective is a little bit the average individual. So.
And one thing for sure, I told you, I'm gonna make it home.
What's up with it? FBI?
Hey, Mama, give me a call. JJ, give me a call. I'm on the first floor right now.
And no, I just came up to see how explain, but not explain, but just to see what
Defend ICE. Yes, we got it. Thank you. We appreciate it. It's better than nothing. Making me look stupid, like, oh, ain't nobody gonna come up and defend ICE. Give it up for the boy for defending ICE on the latest gun down in the street murder.
I don't think I defended it, but
don't worry about it, Phil. We got you all on tape, man. We got you on record, man. Don't worry about it.
You got somebody else on the panel?
Nah,
but I don't think you're being fair to me, and you believe one way, I believe another way, right?
no, it ain't no one way or the other way. You just said what you believe in, what you saw, what you stand on, and that's it.
ICE had a job to do, and they performed.
They did it. They executed it. So they were successful, right?
So where's their
Ain't they still out there? Locking up other folks?
I would never.
Ain't they throwing other folks in the back? Yeah. Ain't none of them dead, right? They didn't get killed.
Obviously not. I would never want to be in that position. He's got to live with that. Whoever, him or her, that shot that shot and killed that man, they got to deal with that for the rest of their life, you know?
You got to deal with them. You pop a few pills and you forget about it, just like all the rest of the shit he done did. Okay, today is January 24th,
Well, I can't get there. Okay, well,
and that's the temperature right now. That's the air. That's the
Yeah,
air
that's a
temperature.
different. That's a different discussion.
That's not a scratch mark in front of that number. Yeah, that's sunlight out there.
I say it how it is, Dev. I call it how it is. I call it how it's called, man.
Mm.
Facts are facts, right? It is that. Facts are facts.
Yeah, so we got video, right? Audio. We got video of shooting, the murder, the killing, however you want to describe it. And we got video of, or a tape of you saying you defend ICE and the government. We cool. We ain't got no confusion. Yeah. We just building a case. That's all.
And you brought your black ass out there.
We just building our case. You don't have to throw me in it.
And there's something you violated, and they handled.
What's the purpose of you pretending that I was out there protesting ICE? What's the purpose in that? I'm just reporting the news. That's all I'm doing, man. It's slow. Don't nobody want to talk about Anton Daniels and motherfucking Corey fucking Holcomb. Don't nobody want to talk about Stephen A. Smith.
That's irrelevant. But I'm saying is facts are facts. You brought your black ass out there. And unfortunately,
why you keep saying I brought my black ass out here? I don't see no black person. That was the first black person I seen protest ICE.
Unfortunately, you lost your life. Like that's a real price to pay. You can't be playing around.
I don't know if that guy was black. I don't know if the guy that they shot was black. You might have been Mexican or something.
It is what it is. I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying with you as a, you know what I mean.
Nah, that's why we have record.
A black man brought his ass out there, and unfortunately, he lost his life at something what he believed that he should have been parked somewhere. Probably shouldn't have been out there, you know?
Yeah, there's plenty of studies on abuse of power, Ms. Camille. We obviously been living in a society that don't really care about
and the foolery death is really foolery. I say he not going home tonight. He and somebody more.
We're not gonna be up here championing no death, man.
I think I proved my point. I think I proved my point.
Meanwhile, it's noontime and y'all saw the temperature where I'm at. There's no ICE protests out here. Uh, somewhat slow still. There's a few people still out. It ain't damn sure ain't no goddamn wonderful weekend.
But Dev, I can't explain why that man is unalived. But
You can't explain. He got fucking shot. You saw it live. You saw it not live, but you saw the evidence go down. He was alive. He had his knees folded. He was tussling with him. And then 5 shots broke out. He's dead now. So that explains that. He got shot.
I'm sure he didn't put his pants on and say, I'm gonna go out here and do that. Stupid things give you stupid prizes, right?
I don't know if you're talking about the ICE agent or the man. When you say he.
Man, the ICE agent is alive, but we got somebody that's unalive. You know? He made that the decision.
Made the decision to do what?
He's unalived. I'm very well sure he would think about it twice to be home with his family, you know. But he's unalive now, so and we're witnessing it. You do stupid things, you get stupid. You get shit. I've lost jobs and everything. Because I did stupid things. Absolutely, I can't defend that. You out there protesting, gun in your pocket. What do you think is going to happen?
Most people that protest go home and protest the next day, just like the ones that's out there now. But that's not true.
So I'm on the other side of the fence. I see the ICE. I see the ICE agent is right. I don't see that protester is right.
What's up with Cosmic? Post your business up in the chat, man. Support black businesses around here. Entrepreneurship, black empowerment on deck.
Salute.
So we got you on record, man. Let me check and see if the press conference kicked off for some more info. We won't be simulcasting the press conference We'll probably have an update sometime either later tonight or on the next live stream with that.
I feel the government is doing what they need to do, and
Yeah, it's good. Don't they always do?
uh-huh.
Don't they always do what they need to do?
Okay.
Don't they always do what they need to do?
I didn't say that. I said the government is doing what they need to do, and
Don't the government always do what they need to do?
I'm not unapologetic about it. Something needs to be done. So that's my stance. Like,
Yeah, we got you on record, man.
It's big government. It's big government.
What's up, Mac? You saw the video?
Nah, I didn't see it. What happened? Let me see.
ICE, Minnesota.
hey, what's going on? What's going on,
What do ICE in Minnesota means? Not the weather.
So that's shit. So they did something else.
Yeah, they should be having a press conference right now.
No, I didn't see the video. You can pull it up. I didn't see it.
Yeah, we're gonna run it real quick. Just over. Give me 1 second.
And Mac, and it's hard, but it's fair. That's what I can say. All right.
Yeah. Big government.
That's why we're governed, because they loose people.
Loose?
That's why we're governed. There's laws and everything about this.
I heard Philly boy, y'all out here loose. You said you were loose, Camille. Yeah, no, boy.
You go about that.
And what the hell was he thinking, taking his black ass out there defending? What the hell? Man?
I don't know if he was black, man. Yeah, they in the press conference now. Shit.
Excuse my language, man. God help me. What the hell was he thinking? Going out there like that, man. Never in the nigga kingdom will we do something like that. What was he trying to do?
Okay, Matt.
Hey, God help him. Hey, what
I
was
gotta
he doing
see
out
it
there?
before I make any comments.
Hey, what was he doing out there, man?
Okay, Matt, here we go. About 2 hours ago now. The person that's shooting this is on his phone in a donut shop, right in front. So he's not outside.
Okay.
That's an ICE car. That burgundy car, that's an ICE, and that black car is an ICE. And they already got him surrounded on the other side in front of that building. And there's a lady in a pink coat with a phone. So I'm trying to find that video. That video hasn't surfaced yet. But here we go. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Doing too much, man. They keep people, you know.
Holy shit. What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Not again. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead. Yo, we need people.
And just like that,
Dev, never in the nigga kingdom he should have been out there.
you saw that, Matt?
You know, want to know what Taz got to think about this? Taz, where you at, man? Because this is crazy. What did I just see?
He gonna defend that?
God damn it!
Your prediction?
Yeah, the nigga shouldn't have been out there. R.I.P. to that brother, bro.
Yeah,
That was an ambush.
I don't like that, man, but man, he set himself up for that.
It's his fault. All right, yeah. I mean, we got you on record, man. I don't know how much more you want to lay on the sauce.
I presented my argument, and I don't think you presented yours, though, Dev.
I did present mine. I presented the video.
And you
So
presented
you
it,
think these are isolated incidents? There's not a pattern of what's going on here?
You talking to you, Philly boy?
Oh, say it again. You said it's an isolated incident? And I believe it's isolated because where their position it's been happening up there.
What?
So,
keep going. I'm listening.
One thing's one thing adds up
Trying
to
to find
another.
the words, man. I hear you.
Yeah, I am. If one thing adds up to another, though, right? And that's what they're going through out there in Minneapolis. Yeah. One thing adds up to another. So that's what I'm saying. I stand on that. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, please elaborate.
So,
my Philly boys, homie.
The young lady was murdered by ICE agent, and then this happens too. So it adds up, right?
Right.
So and maybe it's something that ICE has to explain, but I see them as very well governed by our nation, and it happens, and you play stupid, you get stupid prizes, right? We understand that.
No. There was
No?
7 ICE agents there, and somebody came out of nowhere, jumped in, started shooting. No, that's not well governed.
I'm unapologetic about it. Like, and it happened, and unfortunately, yeah, it is that, man.
So he was threatening any of their lives. He was in a position to do something harmful.
something.
Was he in an offensive position to where he could
That's something that
inflict
we don't know.
major
That's something we don't know. Do you know?
I mean, the proof is in the pudding. There's no, you can't tell me what I'm seeing is not what I'm seeing, bro.
We watched a minute video. That's not what all happened. Okay. And obviously the ICE official had to do something. And it is that. Let's talk about it. Like,
You know what? Times like these, you got to really ask yourself, what are we really defending out here? Democracy or hypocrisy?
great question. Obviously, we live under a democracy, right? So that's why our military is out here and everything. We're defending our democracy.
ICE is military? No.
ICE is a part of the federal government, and they defend. Here we go assuming again, but I would like to think that they have
There
a
was
job to do.
8 ICE agents around this guy, holding him down, probably telling him, "Stop resisting! Stop resisting!" And he got a hole in his back, the size of a bowling ball.
So let's square this away. Would you ever be in that type of position?
I've been in it.
Why you keep trying to put somebody else in the position?
And no, because I would never be in that position where 8 ICE agents are holding me down.
Yeah, because you probably are not an immigrant, an illegal immigrant at that.
Yeah, well,
You don't have to be no immigrant to get detained by ICE. Let's see. So that's the man that got killed with the circle. Do we look like an immigrant?
I would never put myself in that position.
Okay. Once again, this
Exactly.
is the
He wasn't an
man.
immigrant, so that's even worse.
This is the man that got killed. He has something in his hand. Don't look like no gun though. The ICE agent is all in his grill.
Get the fuck out of here, nigger. We don't need you, nigger.
It's so devastating.
That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't matter. Like I got.
What doesn't matter? What do you mean? What doesn't matter?
And I'm legally. Why wouldn't I just? All right, you got. Put my hands up. Whatever you want, and I move on with my day. Is that hard to do?
No. But obviously he was out there for a reason, right? He had a motive for being out there. So
yeah, sometimes we got to prove a point or whatever, and you believe in something, but honestly, if an officer pull me over or something like that, I move around my day. Like that's not, you know.
So when is there a point to prove, and when is it okay?
I'm not vigilant like that. I'm not. I know. I don't believe him. He probably didn't. I don't know. Excuse me. I guess you got to have beliefs like that, but I would never be out there protesting something that because I'm not illegal, you know. And maybe that's why he was around in that type of setting. I don't know, but an officer pulled me over or something, or I confront an officer. Hey, do what you got to do and let me go
I don't know why y'all trying to compare
along my day.
traffic control or local police to ICE. But that's just crazy.
Yeah, and I just gave an example. That's all.
But that's a bad example because it don't have nothing to do with immigration.
Yep, one don't have nothing to do with the other.
Exactly. And fortunately, I'm not put in that position, so I don't. Maybe I'm not.
Fortunately,
I'm American. I serve my country. And what does immigrants bring to me? And they take it from me.
the government took from you too. What happened to that?
Absolutely. And I can stand on that. But I'm not here to be paying for an immigrant. In no way. Fuck an immigrant. Excuse my language.
Half the ICE agents are immigrants.
America is full of immigrants.
Yes, including the First Lady. Several people in government political positions. Police officers. Yeah. That's what America made of immigrants. It wouldn't be America if there were no immigrants in here. What you talking about?
That's just the glorious thing about America. We all came from
glorious.
Yeah. You ever listen to the American flag? Do you ever listen to? Yeah.
No, I don't believe in the American flag. It don't stand for nothing. Justly. We got somebody on the panel.
It was sewn by a slave.
And you got a different view, Dev.
Hold on. Say it again.
That was in the military. For him not to believe in it?
Oh, no. The person that's on the panel, the brand new person on the panel. Are you trying to speak?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just curious. I would normally be considered a white guy from the way I look, but I identify as a black man, and I've had interactions.
No. Are you black or white?
Well, is that about the color of the skin or the soul? Because I don't really think it has to do with the color of the skin.
That's not what we're talking about, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to interrupt your conversation. I'm happy to join your conversation. I know a lot of times when you go into Black YouTube, there's a kind of lynching of the white man. But you know,
when was the last time a white man got lynched by black folks on YouTube? Name me the.
Well, me personally,
yes,
a bunch of times because they see what they think is a white man, and they, boot you or force you to pay to stay on or whatever. But not all.
And that's wrong. And that's wrong. They violated YouTube terms of agreement and compliance by doing that.
I think probably that's true. No, you don't need to have. No, you can choose to have on whoever you want.
Slow down, Philly boy.
Okay.
Say that again.
Send a Cash App in. You can't troll just off the string.
Yeah, they do that kind of stuff right there. You have to send a Cash App in. But why would you want to say? I mean, I have quite a large following. There are like literally millions of people who know who I am. So like, if you want to succeed on YouTube, you would benefit by having me on. But like some
your overall your overall your overall point on this panel today right now is
go ahead, shoot.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I would say just a question I have
Yeah.
is you say like support Black excellence, and I do want to support Black excellence, but like, why, for example, wouldn't you guys cam up on your
Hey,
own
get the
channel,
fuck out! Get the fuck out of here, man! Who the fuck are you
or at least like
talking
Philly
to?
Boy DC? He doesn't even have
You think
a
this is a game? You
Watch
think
PFP.
this is
out,
a
watch out.
joke?
Philly
The fuck?
boy is with me. Hold on, Philly boy. All right, go ahead. Say that again.
I'm just saying, like, I see in a lot. I'm not saying I've done a statistical survey, but a lot of Black panels, the people don't
Do you
cam
think
up.
this is a joke? A black
This
man
is
just got
all.
killed in
That's all.
Minnesota.
That's all you worried about. You worried about people that let you up on the panel and they're not on camera. That's your
I'm not
main
wor-
priority. That's your
I'm
top
not wor-
number one priority.
I'm not worried about it.
No,
just
I'm asking
curious.
you. That's your
Well,
top
you said I'm
priority.
worried about it. I just am curious.
Okay, let me show you what I'm worried about. Thought you was gonna come up and at least say
I
something
have a
about fucking
large
ice.
following.
Damn, you
You
wanted
got
to
a
come
large
up
following, send a
and
cash app.
yeah, he wanted to come up and complain about goddamn getting kicked off of channels that don't involve conversation with white folks. I mean, why are you getting upset about being on a channel that don't necessarily involve your views? I mean, I just don't
Absolutely.
get it. It's
And
like
then you
going
say
to a
something as
public park.
trivial as that. Like,
Yeah,
shut
we're in a
up.
public park, open space for everybody, black, white, Indian, whatever. And then instead of hanging with the guys you came with, you go over to a different group. And then they say, okay, we cool. We want to get back to our business.
Absolutely,
They
Dev.
wrong now. they wrong.
Absolutely, Dev. We having a conversation with us black men up here. We
And then
respect
he
each other.
identifies as something else.
Who is this white man that come around us?
That's the average white man right there. Because he has no qualms or scruples about what he just did. He
Yeah,
just
wow.
come on, bro.
I'm
Let's have an honest conversation with y'all white men.
I'm
The
glad you squared that
entitlement is
away. I'm
disgusting.
glad you squared that away, Dev. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. And who is he to talk to us when we're
He
trying to?
thinks this is a game. Okay.
Well, Mac, I don't think it's not a game. We're having an honest conversation, and then we let somebody around us. It's not tolerable. Not at all. And again, thank you, Dev, for weeding out that.
I'm just trying to get more information on this shooting here. They had a press conference. They don't have a transcript. I was trying to find a transcript. But go ahead. You was help defending your case.
And now let the white boy back.
All they do is deny, deflect, and derail the conversation. That's all they do.
No, he gone.
I would allow him back in because he
He's
obviously has some.
gone. There is no allowing
We're
back
not
in.
doing
There
that,
is.
bro.
You said you wanted him gone. Shit.
This
Yeah, I'll
is
leave it
intelligent
alone. I'll leave it
conversation.
alone.
Yeah.
I'll leave it alone. You got it.
Don't nobody know that motherfucker. Let's see. So I'll listen to the press conference on my own.
And nah, can you share it though?
Huh? No.
Can you share?
I'm not gonna show the press conference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Exactly, Camille. Camille knows what's up. No, this ain't no trolling matter. This ain't no laughing matter. You know?
Exactly, Mac. Definitely agree.
So hold on. Keep saying the word ice. What that say on the back of his flat?
No, I don't think you're showing it, Dev. Are you trying to show another video?
Y'all don't see that in the chat? Can you see that, Matt?
Yep.
What do it say on the back of his flat?
Yeah, I see it, Dev.
Federal officer, Bureau of Prison.
Damn. So can I ask you, Dev?
Mm-hmm.
You ever been to prison?
Prison.
I've never been there.
I don't even think nobody was in that truck. They just unlocked that motherfucker.
You know?
Did anybody come out?
Nope.
It just fucking broke the motherfucking window, man. They got her out. She's in the van. They got her, right? So
Look at the scene. You got ice all over, right? You got like
no,
about
it's not ice all over. I just showed you somebody from the Bureau of Prisons. That has nothing to do with immigration. His only job is to turn the key at the jail.
I see how you played it. I see how you playing there. I see it.
That's Border Patrol. I don't know who that motherfucker is. That's Border Patrol right there.
But Dev, they are out
Oh,
there.
somebody was in that truck. There was somebody in that truck. See how close it is to that car now?
Okay, yeah.
And when them people show up, that's what they there for.
They grabbed him
that?
out while he was knocking the glass out. They grabbed him out and threw him on the ground.
They're there for a reason. ICE just doesn't show up for no reason. Am I correct? Am I wrong?
Depending on who you're talking to and what you're talking about.
And so they responded to their mission, and they went there, and ugly scene. Unfortunately, somebody lost their life, but they're there for a reason.
They took her
Is that
ass
a woman?
down. Yeah, that's a woman, man. And they took her ass. They apologize. Her ass. You juiced up on Xanax? That dude right there? You ready for something to jump off?
Yep. Xanax and steroids.
Honestly, I don't think I could wake up every day. And I'm a Marine, but I could not wake up and think that my life, because yeah, I couldn't. I don't think I'm possible with that. But
That's the
obviously,
truck. That's the truck right there. That's blocking the road. You just jumped in it and drove off.
and they got a job to do though.
That shit's crazy, boy. Homeland Security.
And me, as I'm older, I couldn't put that suit on every day and make a living.
Hell no.
Yeah, her car is still running for some reason. I don't know. They took her out. Oh no, they ramaging his shit.
Yeah, that's a whole different look. So the video you're
You see
showing
what
there,
you see what's at the bottom of the screen, right?
yeah. Why are they recording though?
Why are they recording?
They have the right to. It's their phone. They pay the bill. They're on their porch. That ain't a good enough reason, though. They should be in the house, sleep, laid up.
And then look at all of that
Ice
defense.
ain't got no body cams, bro.
And look at all of that defense. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ICE officers. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find another name for them because we just identified one agency.
the feds don't play that, man.
All right, let's see.
Got like 6 agencies there. What the hell?
Right.
Yeah, and you mess around with the feds, man. And you in federal jail, like.
Okay, we're gonna take a time out, Philly boy, and get us some new video from the car. This is where we got the initial photo. Like you said, I already showed the photo where he had it's like a camera or some sort of something in his hand, but it definitely was not the gun that they tried to show. All right, this is the second image. And he is standing up right there. All right, I'm gonna mute up and here we go. Y'all couldn't hear? Hold on. Let me
No, I didn't
restart,
hear it.
restart, reshare.
Dev, are you trying to make us hear something? I don't know.
Yeah, it should be.
You're trying to hear us the gunshots, maybe.
Now y'all can hear.
Yeah, unroll your windows. No, you're just spraying inside. Let's go around. Fuck up. Things got buried.
So it doesn't show what happened after they pulled up. Looks like he had his cell phone in his hand in that picture.
Unfortunately, it happened. The videos that we're watching doesn't explain everything. So,
I'm looking for the video from the lady in that pink coat that was right in front of him when he blowed him away. She might be detained, depending on who's running it.
so as a citizen, Dev and Mac, you all think ICE was wrong?
What? Well, you think ICE was right?
I think ICE was put there to do a job, and the citizen didn't.
They killed him, bro.
allow-
He had full armor on. They killed him.
the citizen did not allow that to happen for ICE to perform their job. So there's two wrongs and nothing's right, right?
Two wrongs.
I believe so. Two wrongs happen. And unfortunately, we lost
Bro,
the
it
human being.
hasn't been 2 weeks since they killed somebody, bro. That's
Yeah,
poor everything. PR
absolutely.
poor.
Unfortunately, man, the lives are being lost. And it kind of looks like to me, how can I say it? Kind of looks like people are losing their lives over dumb things that you shouldn't be
Oh, okay. Well,
affiliated with. If I was illegal, why would I carry my black ass out there? We don't know the whole situation right now. I bet that man probably was illegal. I bet he probably had a document on his name. He probably worked in America. He probably is a good man, providing
Yeah,
for his
you
family.
don't have to keep saying we don't know. All right, you said you support the
I
ICE
bet
and
when
the
it,
government.
I bet
We
when
just
it, I bet when it all comes out, we're judging right now because we see it.
bruh.
And wait for the facts to come out, man. You remember, I said facts.
You know what an ambush looks like when you see one, right? You're in the military, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
So when y'all surround somebody 7, 8 to 1, y'all just go ahead and kill them?
No, that's not what happens. When you're defensive, argumentative, anything and that goes along the law, then maybe that happens.
Yo,
they're getting tear gas, yo.
it hasn't been 2 weeks since the last shooting, bro.
That's the CBS reporter. This is a TV reporter. This is not some YouTuber. This was WCCO TV, CBS, Minneapolis, St. Paul. They're
It
in the
used to be the
studio,
press. The
and
press was allowed to record these things. Now they're tear gassing the press too.
yeah, they obviously couldn't film because he was too close, and this is how far they had to run. So he was way up there. He ran way back there. Every goddamn reporter on planet Earth gonna be at that goddamn corner in the next 2 hours. Fuck is you talking about?
The incompetent fools.
Well, let's be positive, Dev. Let's change I want to change the conversation because we're facing a big storm. Everybody, I want y'all to be safe.
Well, this is the storm right here.
Yeah, I think this is another press conference coming up. I'm try not to get too wrapped up in it.
Yeah, I think we beat that down there.
That's that LRAD machine, the motherfucker that be making that piercing sound noise with that you can't cover your ears up with.
Right.
You heard it before?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, there goes a drone shot.
What's the air machine, though?
LRAD.
Yeah, I know what you're I know what you're talking about.
Just a crowd deterrent. Protesters makes a lot of irritating noises that hurts your eardrum.
Right. I just wanted you to explain it.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
Yeah. There's nobody there. Why are they just throwing tear gas in the empty street? Was somebody there?
And then they had the black guy and the white girl covering.
Yeah, that's definitely the message.
So remember when Trump was in office his last term and they stormed the White House?
Well, you
Stormed
need
the White
questions, boy.
Okay, what about that? January 6th. The same dudes that was in it is employed as ICE.
Yeah. About the ICE agents.
You not see that, Philly?
Hey, that's why I brought it up. Yeah. So my message is, were they all convicted, or did they see unaliving? Big question to me, like, why didn't nothing happen to them?
It did something happen to them. They got convicted. Sure. You forgot your boy Trump gave him a pardon and let him out of jail all the same day.
Okay.
You don't remember that?
No, that's why I'm asking. I
This is mine.
But you shouldn't have to pay. What I'm saying is nothing happened. They didn't unalive them people when. In fact, I think they should have been unalived, but they lived to see another day. You know. It's on. I don't know. Where we're looking at this black man lost his life for.
That man wasn't black, Philly boy.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was a black man, but
no,
that's not the question. What I'm saying is something. And they stormed the capital of America. And they weren't unalive. So why are we allowing? I stand on two fences, maybe. How can you unalive an individual? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. But it's real crazy, man. Them people stood up in that Capitol and almost ran over the capital of America.
They killed a black security guard, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's different, man. Hard to explain. But we accept that.
Except what?
They ran up into the capital of the United States, the capital.
Obviously, they got convicted of what they did. You act like ain't nothing happened to them.
They said very big discrepancy to me. Like, and what are they facing? Jail time? You don't
They
run up
got let
into
out of jail. Fuck is you talking about?
yeah, absolutely. What is their punishment?
They
If
don't
they
have
were
no
let,
motherfucking punishment. That's what you supported. You
I
said you
didn't
support the
support that.
government, right? So the government let them out of jail. Now they work for the government. Now they are running around and they can kill anybody they feel like it, whether they're wrong or not.
That's what I'm getting at, devastating. Like, were they really punished, or were they really? I don't know.
Well, your government let them out. Don't you support the government?
The government.
Absolutely, we need to be governed.
Okay, so the government that govern you let them out of jail. Sign a piece of paper. Hey, go free. So what you want me to do?
It's diabolical for real.
Yeah, my words don't. Yeah, that's different. That's different, y'all.
Yeah, it's different.
They should not be allowed back in society. They almost overthrew the government.
Well, obviously, the government that they try to overthrow don't feel the same way as you. So
I mean, you walk in there, they obviously went through like offices and everything, and I guess the Capitol Police was slow to react, but it's not. That was something to take a look at. That it could easily happen like that, you know. What if they really had a plan or mission, right? to take over the Capitol, and then after that, what if they really had a plan or a mission? You understand that?
Mm-mm. I don't understand that.
It's all
So,
optics, bro. It's all optics.
so, so say I run into the Capitol. I got the Capitol, this whole country. I'm in control of that right now. If they had a plan or a mission, they possibly could have made it happen.
Okay. Yeah, we about to pull the plug on this one, man.
Oh, you got it, Dev. Good talk. We got it.
Let's see here. We're gonna send one of these people over the edge. Yeah, they're gonna be battling all day. The police
Who's
said
battling?
they go down, huh?
Who's battling? Say that again.
Well, obviously, there's one group that disagrees with the other group, so.
Oh, yeah.
Cameraman caught up in the middle.
But no, it's not.
So the
Sometimes
police have declared it unrest, protest, and unlawful assembly. So that's the law. You can't still be out there, technically. I'm cutting that off. And I'll get an update from the mayor and
Hey, Dev, what happened to the video that I thought they were going to make a live or something like that, right?
who?
Minneapolis. I thought they were going live with the video. I think we skipped over. Minneapolis, right? I thought the city was going to go live and
They did.
Yeah,
they did.
Do a press conference. Okay, I missed that.
Yeah, they probably got it posted up on the internet. ICE gonna respond. Border Patrol gonna respond. Everybody gonna have a chance to respond.
Well, unfortunately, they're going through it, and we as a country, we're going through it.
Who going through it?
And a big city like Minneapolis is going through it with ICE and everything, but it's unfortunate. But
Government.
the government, and like I explained, the government has to. The government has to defend
the government.
If they're on defense right now, they need to get on offense. Unfortunately, it is that. When you're on defense, that's not good. That's not a good look. They need to be back on offense. And I support my government. That's all I'm saying.
You is we when we talking about the government in America.
He supports his government.
And we got a lot. And of course, me being a black man, we know our history and everything. We know all of that. But it is that. That's all I can say.
So your tax dollars is going?